heard your name was Margarita. I said, okay, it was nice to meet you. Real nice to meet you. My nigga Jamal created. Let's begin. Alright, we gonna go and let y'all know. ATL, whole episode. First channel we bring to you, my guy, Rob Minger. Hilarious. If you've been watching Venarios, Jamal created, even Chivas, Chase, Melanie, TK, you know who Rob Minger is. Oh my God. Even Tiffany Lauren, she's down with him. Oh my God. Look, this dude is hilarious. He takes their skits to a whole nother level. Why should you check out Rob Minger? It's hilarious. Like I said, he takes skits to a whole nother level. One of my favorite skits he does with Tiffany is when she's introducing all of her boyfriends and he's dad. So it's the introducing to dad scenario. Rod is awesome. What's the best thing about Rob Minger's channel? We're not even gonna deny it. He needs to get every single episode from Venarios, the relationship counselor. A lot of people do the relationship counselor sketch, and it's okay. But when Rod does the relationship counselor, he is the counselor. He even got a skit on his page where somebody tried to call another counselor, and he showed up. Dude, hilarious. Check out Rob Minger. He even did an interview on who we reviewed on another episode, the Michael Collier Morning Show. Rob Minger was on there, and he did a stand-up set as well as did an interview. Check that out. Man, Rod, you're hilarious. You're one of my favorite new up-and-coming YouTube comedians. Keep it going. Keep up the good work. And them two gals that you be having, and you know the two I'm talking about, we gonna call them, we got the cream of the Oreo and the outside of the Oreo. Yeah, them two. Woo, Lord have mercy. That's, woo. Hilarious. Check out Rod. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. This next channel. Holla at your boy, please don't, yeah. 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 Look, yo, Jay Childish, dude, when I say, people don't realize, Jay's the future. And whether it's a writer, whatever it is, he is easily one of the most hilarious improv artists I've ever seen. Jay Childish is easily my standout of the ATL verse. And he don't even mean to be. That's not taking no credit from Jamal, Lonnie, TK, none of them. I don't mean it in any kind of way. Jay is just, like I say, he's like a Martin Lawrence of the new generation. He just got that it factor. And all it's gonna take is one roll and you're gonna be on your way, but why should you check out Jay Childish? Because like I say, not only is he's like the ultimate six man off the bench. I don't even want to disrespect him and call him off the bench. He is easily a Dennis Rodman or Pippen on your starting five. Jay and Aaron, I believe, should be on Saturday Night Live. Aaron, the entertainer, you're on the list. What's the best thing about Jay Childish? Okay, look, not only does he got the Pizza Man skits, but he robbing niggas as a pizza man. Classic, that's not gonna be funny. But nigga, will you please get with B. Lynn? So you can do that, nigga, when you be the dope dealer, he got the high bars and shit, but he be serious with his work, you know what I'm saying? He be like, I can get it moving in a couple hours. I want to see him and Boo Man do a skit together, dude. Y'all would shut down the fucking internet. You would easily get 1 million fucking views. Dude, shouts out to B. Lynn. We reviewed her. Check that out in the playlist. YouTube comedians. We have plenty of them. But check out Jay Childish. ATL in the building. Yo, like, share, and subscribe. You won't be disappointed. I heard you like a margarita, then I said, okay, let's get my two drinks. This next channel is Jamal the Creative. Look, Jamal is like a sensei when it comes to this YouTube thing. He's one with himself. He does music, he writes, does sketches, improv. I mean, natural God-given talent. Jamal got it going on. Jamal the Creative, all around. He would be, I would consider, most valuable player to the ATL verse. I mean, I could see him easily being, he might be the point guard of the team. You know what I'm saying? Running the plays. If Lonnie is the player coach, I can see that shit. Why should you check out Jamal Creative? Oh my God. What can I say? This dude has years of skits by now. All of his girlfriend skits are awesome. He has a very unique perspective. A lot of people might try to say he on some nerd shit, but hey, us black nerds, I could have easily put you on my black nerds contents as well. Man, dude, Jamal Creative, I love and enjoy a lot of your music. That one song you got, where you just, the sleep song is what I call it. ATL, oh, this is the ATL verse. There's not a day that Jamal is not, he ain't disappointed me not once. I'm not saying that everything he does is funny, but he's never given us anything that's not funny. He doesn't have just one sitcom or one style or one series that was just funny. He is a very well-rounded comedian in front of and behind the camera. Shouts out to Chivas. I'm just fucking. But yeah, you can tell that they just have a great chemistry. I love the bond between ATL verse. Y'all are the epitome of this YouTube sketch comedy game. Shouts out to the West Coast. Big Job, all of y'all. Y'all got reviewed. Y'all hold it down too. But I am from the South. I did get to live in Atlanta. I'm gonna be partial. ATL all day. Stomp. Check them out. You won't be disappointed. Let's recap today's contents. YouTube comedians. ATL, ATL, and what we give you more from the ATL verse. Rod Minger, hilarious. I guarantee you will not be disappointed. Relationship counselor, the greatest fucking skits on YouTube if you ask me. We need more, nigga. Next channel, holla at your boy, but don't yet. Jay Childish. He's easily the future. Like I say, my Martin Lawrence of the clip. I'm fucking with y'all today, boy. And I need to see this nigga do this. He need more skits, man. Why can't this nigga meet the pizza man? And they like have a beef or some shit. You know, you need to put it down like that. And last but not least, Jamal Creative. ATL, ho. You check out these 3 channels. You're welcome. Your comedic YouTube library has been fulfilled. If this has been your first time, please like, share, subscribe. Tell your friends about me. I have been your host, Black Jason Joseph, aka Black Jason. Until next time. Welcome to YouTube's TV Guide, where we tell you how to find videos on YouTube. This is the table of contents, where we cover podcasts, comedians, comics, tech channels, gaming, and so much more. We're giving you all the channels that you should know about. Let's begin. Alright, welcome back. These next episode, wrestling contents. We got 3 great channels for you. We're bringing you Sammy Guevara of AEW Wrestling, Simon Miller of What Culture, but this is his channel. He's also an indie wrestler, and Rusev Day. Let's begin. Alright. This first channel, Sammy Guevara. Who, what is Sammy Guevara? Well, first off, once again, fill out your about town. But this guy shares his life through a lens of a camera. Literally, you are getting everything Sammy Guevara through the lens of his camera as he takes his wrestling career to new heights. He is trained from Booker T's school, so therefore he comes from the reality of wrestling. One of the reasons we will forever support you, because we love, I'm coming for you, nigga. Sorry, bro. Anything Booker T, we support. So, Sammy Guevara came from his school, came from the reality of wrestling, and now he's alive and well in AEW. On TNT's Colorized Classics. Why should you check out the Sammy Guevara channel? What can I say? This dude is awesome. He's awesome. Like I said, he went to Booker T's school, so I'm riding with him for that. Always. He's in AEW Wrestling, where he is a member of Chris Jericho's Inner Circle faction. And what can I say? He's probably the best thing about that faction, hands down. What's the best thing about Sammy Guevara's channel? He's an ECW. He's a living embodiment of an ECW blossoming before your very eyes. He does not get enough credit for some of the things that he does. Like literally, it was not a botch when he did that. He did like a 550 or a 650 flip off the top rope, through Matt Hardy, through a ladder. Sammy Guevara is a living legend on the rise, and we get to witness greatness grow. Trust me when I tell you, if you want to watch a new up-and-coming talent, and AEW has dozens of brand new talent. This guy in particular, Sammy Guevara, I got my eye on you, boy. You clowning. Check out his channel. Like, share, subscribe. You will not be disappointed. Alright, this next channel, Simon Miller. What? Who is Simon Miller? Alright, another guy in his About tab being funny. I'm not gonna call you a bald idiot. Alright? This is Simon Miller from What Culture's personal channel. He gives you updates on his wrestling journey, fitness videos, reactions, music videos, trailers, whatever works, mental health blogs, reviews, lists, whatever else comes to mind when he's talking. I mean, this is a very passionate guy. I am interested in just about everything that this guy talks about. Why should you check out Simon Miller? Because it's the same guy that does the ups and the downs on What Culture Wrestling. And I say the guy is bloody good at it. What can I say? You're gonna love this guy. Check out What Culture. We reviewed them down on our wrestling playlist as well. On a weekly basis, he reviews Raw, SmackDown, Dynamite, Impact. Might even catch him saying something about New Japan and Ring of Honor. I mean, for all things happening in wrestling, you need to watch Simon Miller, hands down. What's the best thing about this guy? Well, other than everything that I just said, he's actually an indie wrestler. And on this channel, you get to see and follow him rise and fall through injuries and aspirations and all that great stuff and adversity and triumph on a day-to-day basis, as this is like a video vlog channel for his independent wrestling career. You get all the ups and downs of being a great wrestler. That's what he would say. So, if you're interested in the ins and outs of being an indie wrestler, this is a nice place to start. Check out Simon Miller, like, subscribe. He's gonna love that I told you to do that. Love that guy. Thank you, Simon, indie wrestler as well. So, really identify with you. Appreciate you. So, in my Simon Miller voice, this last channel, and most definitely not least, today will be Rusev Day. I ain't gonna do you like I did the first time. This channel, 2B Miro TV. What is 2B Miro TV? So this is Miro, here now in AEW, formerly known as Rusev from Rusev Day in the WWE. Those guys. As a wrestler, anime lover, and all-around handsome guy, you will find highlights from his Twitch stream, some of his workouts, personal life. New videos are up every other day. We don't even need to say it, but this guy's awesome. Why should you check out 2B Miro? I mean, because if you were a fan of this guy when he was over there, now he's in AEW and he's under control of himself, and he has been a beast. He is currently AEW's TNT television champion, so to speak. I mean, the guy's on a living rampage. He's telling you that he's the best man for a reason. What's the best thing about Miro TV? Well, not only are you getting to see one of your favorite wrestlers, but keep in mind, he is also married to the beautiful Lana, who also just got released from, like I said, that's why I don't even want to say that. Soon, I'm pretty sure his beautiful wife will be alongside him right here in AEW. You get to watch all of that and witness that here on his channel. So it's almost like you got a wonderful here on 2B Miro, because not only is it Miro the wrestler, but it's Miro the person. And when I get to learn, or when I get to see something about my wrestler that I love so much in his personal life, it just makes me identify with him so much more. So, 2B Miro TV, if you're a wrestling fan, especially AEW fans, go check out Miro. I keep thinking Rusev, that's why I'm not trying to say it no more. Miro. Go check him out, man, he's awesome. Alright, let's recap. Today's episode, wrestling contents. First channel, Sammy Guevara. AEW, soon to be legend. Check him out. You're gonna love all things Sammy Guevara on his channel. The next channel I gave you, Simon Miller. And what can I say? This whole episode gets 3 of them to be exact. Check out Simon Miller, can't go wrong. And check out What Culture Wrestling. They got all things What Culture. They got various different channels from pop culture to wrestling. Check them out. You're gonna love What Culture as well. And last but not least, Rusev Day, To Be Miro TV. If you're a wrestling fan, this will help you with your wrestling vice. If this has been your first time, please like, share, subscribe. I've been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. I can do that too, I'm just not gonna do it. Hey, until next time, peace, deuces. Welcome to YouTube's TV Guide, where we tell you how to find videos on YouTube. This is the table of contents, where we cover podcasts, comedians, comics, tech channels, gaming, and so much more. Giving you all the channels that you should know about. Let's begin. So, welcome back to the YouTube table of contents. I'm your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We got new set, new season, new episodes today. So hey, y'all know how it is in the YouTube world. You get bigger, you get better, you grow, and you get to do upgrades. So we're just doing things on a smaller level, even bigger. So we hope you look forward to it. Stick with us. Big things are coming. We got more shows. We got new podcasts coming. Just stay tuned. Now, all right, this next episode, YouTube podcast. So we got some more podcast contents for you, and we're going to start it off today. We've got Gary Owens with the Get Some podcast. One of my favorite legendary comedians, Michael Collier with the Michael Collier Morning Show. I love my job, I love my job, I love my job. I love this YouTube job. And Drink Champs. Make some noise. Yo, let's begin. Alright, this next channel, Gary Owens and the Get Some podcast. What is Gary Owens and the Get Some podcast? It's basically a walk in Gary Owens' life and all of his various different partners and camaraderies, if you will, in the art of acting, comedian, thespianism. All of his friends that he's met in his walk of life in Hollywood, he interviews them right here on the Get Some podcast. He even got to interview his evil twin, Tommy, from what's that show, Power. Awesome interview. Why should you check out Gary Owens? Because, I mean, literally, Gary Owens has been a part of the black community for about 30 years now. I mean, I'm old school. I'm comic view old school. So if you remember Gary Owens and you've been wondering what he's been up to, yo, he's been here doing this. Check this out. What's the best thing about his show? Yo, like I said, he interviewed Tommy from Power. He's interviewed various members of the various different movies he's been on. We're still waiting on that Kevin Hart interview. He's waiting on that Kevin Hart interview. You get all things Gary Owens here on the Get Some podcast, as well as on this channel. He'll throw a lot of his stand-up comedy sets. He'll throw up sets that he might have done on the road. All kinds of stuff. Chop up his different he chops up his different hour-long specials and give you them diced up into various different segments. I mean, everything Gary Owens is right here on Gary Owens' channel, the Get Some podcast. If you've been looking for him, remember being a fan of this guy. He was a host of Comedy View. I mean, come on, man, what gets better than that? That's like one of the best things about Gary. He has been in our homes for many years. Thank you, Gary. Like, share, and subscribe. Go check out the Get Some podcast hosted by Gary Owens. You won't be disappointed. Alright, this next channel, the Michael Collier Morning Show. What is the Michael Collier Morning Show? Here you will find a various array of interviews for the masses with one of America's funniest leading comedians, Michael Collier himself. He will be showing off his first season on this channel, the Michael Collier Morning Show, which has one of my favorite segments. I love my job, I love my job, I love my job. He gets up a little late, but it's his newest series that he's came out with today. He also has a new series called Talking With as well. Maybe you'll get to rub elbows with him and a couple of high knobs. Yo, he drops stuff weekly, throughout the week, every day. If you don't know him, Google him. He's Googleable. Welcome and pure peace. Why should you check out the Michael Collier Morning Show? He's one of my all-time favorite comedians. I've even met him a couple of times. He does a segment every Wednesday called I Love My Job, I Love My Job, where he calls a random person that sends in and signs up for this, where they win prizes, trips, and etc. I mean, I've been watching this guy since he was on Venice Beach in Hollywood, no stage, performing in front of a crowd full of strangers. I mean, literally, this man embodies what it is to be a human entertainer, and he truly is a master comedian. What is the best thing about Michael Collier? I mean, you're watching a legend at his best. He's been on Def Jam, House Party 3, Who Made the Potato Salad. I know a lot of y'all might have not seen that movie. Urkel was in it. Jaleel White, shouts out to you. Poetic Justice, he's been in Norbit. The list goes on. As far as I'm concerned, he easily should be in the running to take the spot of Tom Joyner's morning show. Michael Collier's morning show should get the crew. I'm putting it in the universe. If you've ever been wondering whatever happened to Mike, he's been doing this. Check out his channel. Please like, share, and subscribe. You will not be disappointed. Alright, this next channel, and most definitely not least, Drink Champs, hosted by DJ Effin and the world's greatest, and one of the world's greatest Virgos, Nori himself. What is Drink Champs? They've been picked up from Revolt. Nori and DJ Effin, his DJ from Miami, they have been doing this on their own for years, and he got picked up by Revolt. Shouts out to Puff Daddy. What can I say? He's showing a lot of love. Shouts out to the Versus and Triller Entertainment. Y'all doing y'all thing. Drink Champs is the next one to make it onto Revolt, and here they interview everybody, and they single-handedly have coined the phrase, we're trying to give you your roses while you are here. Why should you check out Drink Champs? Because one, if you're a hip-hop head, you're gonna support Nori. Come on, man. This is Capone and Noriega, War Report. You have to support hip-hop history. And what can I say? I mean, he's also a Virgo like myself. Nori has a great mind when it comes to interviewing. He's a fascinating entertainer. What's the best thing about Drink Champs? Other than Nori and DJ Effin, their back and forth banter, Nori gives great interviews. He has great questions that he asks. Quote the Wu-Tang. Look at the answers you be giving. Nori be giving some great questions. I tell you, Nori gives great questions for these dudes. And a lot of them, we're getting drunk, and a lot of them, we're getting drunk while we're doing the interview. So that's probably one of the funniest things, is a lot of people can't take their liquor, and it does show. Especially on the earlier episodes. They might have toned it down a little bit since they've been on Revolt. Other than that, Tiger Bomb. To me, that's my best thing about the show. Check out the show to find out what Tiger Bomb is. You can search Drink Champs. They did have a channel. I don't know why they don't have a channel anymore. Maybe it's because they're on Revolt. And you do. Go to Revolt's channel to find Drink Champs. Support Nori. Yep, what can I say? What is one of my favorite Nori songs of all time. And then when I found out that you're a Virgo, we might either be the same year, or you're a year ahead of me, or I'm a year ahead of you. But yeah, it blew my mind. We're both Virgos. So, shouts out to Drink Champs. They coined that. Everybody's stealing that. Even Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart got that from them. I'm giving them credit. Like I said, check out Drink Champs. Alright, so let's recap. Today's episode, podcast. It was the first one I gave you. Gary Owens, Get Some Podcast. Check out Gary Owens, all things Gary Owens here on his channel, as well as his stand-up. Can't go wrong. Check out Get Some Podcast. Next channel was Michael Collier and the Michael Collier Morning Show. I love my job, I love my job, I love my job. Hey, being a YouTuber is truly one of the greatest jobs you possibly could have, and I love every second of it. Last but not least, Drink Champs. Make some noise. Coin that. That's all them. They just want to give you your roses while we still have you. Check out Drink Champs. Check out Michael Collier. Check out Gary Owens. You won't be disappointed. If this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, a.k.a. Ridiculous. New set, new episodes. We need new subscribers. Until next time. YouTube type of content. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Welcome back. These next episode, we bring to you space content. I got 3 channels for you. I got Nocturnal News, Smart Banana, and Seeker. Let's begin. This first channel, Smart Banana. What is Smart Banana? Space. If you love space, you're gonna love Smart Banana. Because basically it's all facts about space. That's what Smart Banana is. Why should you check them out? Because if you're looking for answers about space, literally, this is the best place for you to come. Smart Banana has probably already went there, and they have plenty of binge-worthy material for you to revel in for all of your questions. What's the best thing about Smart Banana? This is the place to go nuts for outer space. I mean, plain and simple. If you have any questions about the planets, comets, asteroids, alien life, whether it exists or not, or if it could, Smart Banana has touched on this various times on this channel. If you got a scientific mind, maybe a nerd mind, this is the channel for you. Check out Smart Banana. This next channel, Seeker. What is Seeker? Seeking out powers to the curious to understand science shaping our world. They tell award-winning stories about the natural forces and groundbreaking innovations that impact our planet, our lives, and planetary life in our universe. Why should you check out Seeker? Not getting away from the space thing, but the more knowledge from outer space and how our planets work and how the universe works and all things that we know so far can be found right here on Seeker. What's the best thing about Seeker? Well, not only is all things about space, but they have a new series called Lightspeed, which is literally them using solar power to power vehicles to get around the world. And I think they might have the first season's got 5 episodes, possibly more, but I got up to 5. But yeah, like I say, all things science and space, Seeker's got you covered, and they touch on the science of technologies that come from outer space, like solar power. So that was one of the things that I appreciated from them. So if you like stuff like that, check out Seeker, man. Seeker's got some good stuff about outer space. The mechanics, if you will, like space shuttles, rocket power, solar power especially is what caught my attention. Check them out. Like them, subscribe, Seeker. That's the channel for you. This next channel, Nocturnal News. What is Nocturnal News? They cover UFO sightings, conspiracies, and theories. They give you a daily dose of the truth with videos and updates on a daily basis. They try to drop a video at least once a day. Why should you check out Nocturnal News? Well, they support the underground independent media bringing you the truth. That's not your typical clickbait channel. They appear to be the real deal. Veteran reporters and journalism, failure is not an option. What's the best thing about Nocturnal News? I mean, as the YouTube algorithm goes, there are not too many decent UFO channels out there. If you want to know more about the UFO phenomenon in general, check out Nocturnal News. He's a great guy. Seems like he has a great spirit. Been watching him for years. Please like and subscribe to his channel. Shouts out to Secure Team. We still rocking with you. Death to the trolls. We ain't got time for it. That's why Nocturnal, as discreet as he is, we ain't got time for trolls. I mean, it is what it is. That's why I named my comment section the Likens. The Likens are gonna like their own shit. You ain't gotta like what they say. They're gonna write it anyway. So, shouts out to y'all. Let's recap. Today's contents, space channels. First channel I brought to you, Smart Banana. Guarantee you. If you like to think, you're gonna like Smart Banana. Hands down. Next channel I suggested to you, Seeker. Once again, check them out. They deal with a lot of the technologies of outer space, from here on Earth to the atmosphere. Check them out. They're going to have something that you're looking for. Last but not least, Nocturnal News. You're trying to discover the unknown phenomenon and all the reaches of outer space, UFO conspiracies, and so forth. Nocturnal News is the channel for you. Check these 3 channels out. You won't be disappointed. I'd tell you to go to Secure Team, but his channel has nothing on it right now. Thanks for the information, Nocturnal News. Look, if this has been your first time, I've been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. Please like, share, and subscribe. Until next time. Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Alright, welcome back. These next contents, more male comedians on YouTube. We're gonna give you Ha Ha Davis, Fat Boy SSE, and Queen Flips. Let's begin. Alright, this first channel, Ha Ha Davis. If you don't know who Ha Ha Davis is, then you're under that fucking rock I be talking about. What the fuck can I say about this dude? Look, he's hilarious, dying hilarious. Remember I told y'all about them comedians with the 60 seconds of funk? This is one of them, and he might be the fucking king. He coined the phrase single-handedly, "Raise up off me, big fella. You don't want none of this, big fella." That is beyond me. Or you be YouTubing YouTube. Why should you check out Ha Ha Davis? Because he's that funny. He's on tour right now. Let this Dos Equis sickness ever let up. He's been on the 85 South show. Go check that episode out. I mean, Ha Ha Davis, he's one of the future. What's the best thing about Ha Ha Davis's page or channel? All of his jail skits. Guard! Dude. You have to check this out. I mean, what can I say? My stepdad was a prison guard, so we had all kinds of jokes. Like, I give you one. Go on, stop playing. Quit playing, dog. Guard. That's the reason why Ha Davis is hilarious. But yeah, we used to do that in high school. Oh, man, quit playing. Hey, why you touching my shoulders? We used to go hard. Me and that nigga right there in the corner. God rest his soul. Check out Ha Ha Davis. You won't be disappointed. Guard. This is beyond me. He be joking. Nigga, this nigga's classic. He's classic. This next channel, Fat Boy SSE. Who, what is Fat Boy SSE? Well, he's a hip-hop artist, actor, comedian, and he just starred in Masterpiece sequel, I Got the Hiccup 2 with DC Young Fly. His YouTube channel mainly consists of him, his music, and all things Fat Boy SSE. I mean, literally, he's blown up from Instagram, very similar to others. He has thousands of compilations on YouTube alone, just off that and the Vine. Why should you check out Fat Boy? I mean, because he's funny as fuck, and he's probably, other than DC Young Fly, one of the first comedians to literally blow up off this Instagram stuff and manifest it into something that matters. So, I mean, you gotta give credit where credit's due, and I'm giving you your flowers while you're here, Fat Boy. You made an entire career from the streets. I mean, how many people, not to keep bringing up that, but how many people get to come from where you came from and you're starring in a motion picture? What is the best thing about Fat Boy's channel other than starring in Masterpiece film? I Got the Hiccup 2. I still ain't seen it yet. I'm waiting until it comes out on one of these streaming services, and now I can't find it. That's another subject. What's the best thing about Fat Boy SSE? Okay, we're finna talk about it in a second. But him and Queen Flips almost got to fight. It's on Queen Flips' page. We finna talk about it in a second. But it's fucking hilarious. Fat Boy's hilarious. Check him out. I guarantee you won't be disappointed. Fat Boy SSE, shouts out to you. Keep up the good work. Check out his channel. This last channel, and most definitely not least, Queen Flips. Who, what is Queen Flips? Trevor Queen Flips Robinson is an entertainer, author, entrepreneur with a passion for creating content and the curiosity to find the truth in people. P.S. Flip, thank you for filling out the About tab. Seriously, making our job easier. Why should you check out Queen Flips? Well, he's known for his crazy antics on Instagram and a breakout video of him reacting to a song with his son in the car. It went viral. He's a smart man. He took his fame and he turned it into a YouTube channel. What's the best thing about Queen Flips? Okay, back to this viral video. This is when I first started seeing him. Okay, not only did he do it to his son, the name of the song is M.O.P. Annie Up. If you come from my generation, we know what the fuck this is. That's why he got to fighting with Fat Boy, because he did the same shit to Fat Boy and fucked his shirt up. He might even got to fighting with DC. I think he did it to DC. They almost got to fighting. I think DC put some hands on him. Either Fat Boy or DC put some hands on him. But Queen Flips is nuts. Even that, with that being said, he has another prank that he does when I say, yo! And this nigga goes around battling people on the streets. Battle rappers, regular people. It doesn't, he will come into the barbershop. I said, hey, yo! With his shirt off and everything. Look, Queen Flips, you're naturally funny. I want you to start doing stand-up. You're too funny not to do stand-up. Keep up the good work. We love all things Queen Flips. Shouts out to New York. Shouts out to J Black 615. Love all y'all, man. But yeah, I said, hey, yo! You gotta bring that shit back. I miss that. And you gotta bring the car shit back. It's not gonna get old. It's not. Let's recap. Brought to you 3 male YouTube comedians. First one I brought to you, Ha Ha Davis. Come on, big fella, go check him out. You ain't gonna be scared, big fella. Go check him out. You won't be wrong, big fella. Guard! Get him, Ha Ha Davis. Guard! Cause this is beyond me. You gonna love him. Next channel I want you to check out, Fat Boy SSE. You gonna love Fat Boy SSE. Congrats on the movie. I'm a Master P fan, so I can't wait to see I got to hook up to. It's gonna be good to me because I'm a Master P fan. Fuck y'all. And R.I.P. Tiny Zeus, Lester, Debo, because he was in I Got to Hook Up 1. Just losing a lot of great people. R.I.P. to you, my brother. And last but not least, Queen Flips. Go check out these 3 channels. Like I said, 60 Seconds of Funk comedians. These 3 dudes got you covered. Fat Boy got a lot of shit on the Vine that you can find. And a lot of compilations, Vine compilations. That's how you can find him, as well as welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Welcome back. Today's contents, conscious community. Today we're going to talk about the Zoe What Show, hosted by Zoe Williams and Jeff Brown. And then we're going to give you Star Talk with Neil deGrasse Tyson. And last but not least, Tariq Radio, the creator of the Hidden Color series, Tariq Nasheed. Let's begin. This first channel, the Zoe What Show. What? Zoe What or who? First of all, we would like to thank you, Zoe Williams, for being the first of a few of many, but very small number. You actually filled out your About tab. This makes our job so much fucking easier. Thank you, Zoe. We really appreciate it from the bottom of our hearts. Now, on to the news. Zoe Williams is an author, television, radio personality, certified CPL. He is formerly the host of the radio show The Voice of Reason, Academy Award-winning American actor, American Music Award-winning Grammy-nominated artist Jamie Foxx's Foxhole Radio. He's on that, which can still be heard on Dash Radio. Why should you check out Zoe What Show? Zoe Williams is a self-published author, relationship specialist, television and radio personality, and as a student of world religion, Zoe is a passionate and opinionated domino who offers a revolutionary thought and the breakdown of social systems and institutions as we all know them. He's literally like the hip-hop Dr. Phil. Zoe always give you a unique perspective onto the relationship and the world based on realism and ultimate truth. What's the best thing about Zoe Williams? Many of y'all may not like his opinions. Some people may still hate them. Either way it goes, Zoe is going to leave you thinking after every show. Now, his co-host, also the best thing about this show. His name used to be Cousin Jeff, if I can remember correctly, on Comic View. And that's where I know him from. This is the guy that Yiddy goes freeze, nobody move. Yiddy goes freeze, nobody move. Nobody move. He goes, freeze. This nigga made an opera song about getting pulled over. It stood out to me for my entire life. One of the reasons I wanted to do stand-up, so thank you for that, Jeff. But I never knew Cousin Jeff and Zoe Williams knew each other. I didn't know this until recent years as I became a fan of 5150 in the building. Shouts out to the 5150 show. Corey, Darlene, Craig. Craig, you are the future, boy. You're legendary. To me and Craig, you're on the list. We're going to get to you. You're like a comedic. If Sugar Free did comedy full time, that's who the fuck you are. But y'all have a great comedic family. I love the fact that Zoe Williams and Jeff Brown got a podcast. If you're fans of him from Comic View, you're gonna love this podcast. These are two of the most conscious, enlightening brothers I've ever met. Check out Zoe Williams' channel, The Zoe What Show. You will not be disappointed. What is Star Talk? Hosted by Neil deGrasse Tyson. This is where science meets pop culture. Astrophysicist and Hayden Planetarium Director Neil deGrasse Tyson and his various comic co-hosts, guests, celebrities, scientists, the list goes on, discuss the anatomy of physics and everything else that goes on in life, in the universe, and all things that keeps us looking up. Why should you check out Star Talk with Neil deGrasse Tyson? First of all, he's a fucking rocket scientist, so he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Second, he's probably one of the smartest people you and I have ever seen. What's the best thing about Star Talk? Well, one, he's black and he's a rocket scientist. He's obviously a fan of Star Trek and been a fan of Star Wars. I have been watching him as I've grown up all my life, and he's been one of the most motivational, influential black men to date, and I'm honored to be a fan of his. I'm talking, it's been probably about like 5 or 6. No, I've been watching him since I was a kid. I'm talking about since Star Trek. So if you like all things physics, all things science, trying to know where we are in this wonderful universe, Neil deGrasse Tyson has plenty of great conversations with various friends and celebrities that you're all gonna know and love. Check out Neil deGrasse Tyson's Star Talk. It's also, I want to say, it might have been on the National Geographic Channel as well as it is a podcast, as well as it is on YouTube. Check it out. You're gonna like Star Talk. And I love you, Neil. I really do. This last channel, most definitely not least, Tariq Radio. What is Tariq Radio? Well, Tariq Nasheed is an American film producer, and he's produced various documentaries, including the history of Haiti called 1804. Also the creator of the Hidden Colors series, and even did a horror film called Dark Medicine. I want to say maybe about 2014, 2015. Why should you check out Tariq Radio? Well, because he has his feet deep into this conscious community and the awakening of black people in general. What can I say? I mean, Tariq speaks on all current events, social injustices, as well as racial issues that plague us today. All discussed on his radio show, his own opinion and own way of thinking. What is the best thing about Tariq Radio? Well, not only do you get to witness one of the greatest African American entrepreneurs of the modern day, he is easily, solely responsible of this so-called woke community that has popped up all of a sudden. I mean, I want to say, real talk, man, the Hidden Colors DVDs was like crack back in the day. You know what I'm saying? People say, hey, yo, you seen this? Man, we'll check your shit out. You know what I'm saying? I can remember burning this disc at least 10 times. Why I know over 10 times? Because I was working at UPS, and a lot of people was loving that I was very aware and conscious on a lot of different levels that the average black man wasn't. So I got to spread this around my job, and it did. It spread like crack rock. I mean, I want to say I might have burnt like 12 different Hidden Colors discs, because like I say, I bought it twice, and this is just the first one. He has 5 of them. So if you don't know what Hidden Colors is, you need to get on that. That's your homework right now. Check out Tariq Radio. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love him. He's probably one of the greatest modern entrepreneurs of our day, black or white, it doesn't matter. And I thank you, my brother, for everything that you've given me personally with the information you put together. And I pray you continue to strive to be the best man that you can be for our community. Thank you, Tariq. Please check out Tariq Radio. You will really appreciate it. Let's recap. First channel I gave you, The Zoe What Show, hosted by Zoe Williams, cousin Jeff Brown. You're gonna love that show. Second channel I gave you, Star Talk, hosted by Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yes, a black rocket scientist, and he's one of my favorite black people, period, on earth, and has been that for well over 2 decades possibly. And last but not least, one of my other favorite black people on earth. I mean, what can I say? There's a few of us that do right by what the universe has given them as their personal gift. Tariq Nasheed has given black people in the modern day more than anybody else has, hands down. I mean, I'm not trying to say he's like Martin or Malcolm, but the amount of information and his influence has created something similar to what they were standing for and trying to get our people to come together for. So check out those 3 channels: So What Show, Star Talk, Tariq Radio, more for your conscious community needs. I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Until next time. Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Alright, this next episode. More female YouTube comedians. I'm giving you ATL, I can only do it because y'all niggas ain't here. But it's with all love and respect. And I lived in Atlanta for a year, so I feel like I'm entitled to it. But yes, the ladies of the ATL verse is what I'm bringing to you. You got B-Lynn, we got Tiffany Lauren, and we have the queen herself, TK. Let's begin. This first channel. B-Lynn Cuz. Who, what is B-Lynn? I want to say a down-to-earth female comedian by way of Birmingham, Alabama. And she's naturally funny. I mean, the first time I seen her, I instantly became a fan. Why should you check out B-Lynn Cuz? That was fire. We're going to keep that in there. Why should you check out B-Lynn Cuz? Because, well, we have learned from interviews now, her favorite movie is Baby Boy. She has a lot of Yvette in her, and it shows. She also does skits with Tremo and Keisha Jones. To my knowledge, Trey's her best friend, possibly in Birmingham as well. You're on the list. You're funny as hell. But he got this puppet named Keisha Jones.
And Keisha Jones is just the funniest thing that you ever seen. If you ain't never talked to nobody on the phone, you need to believe Keisha Jones.
Tremo is the puppeteer. Trey, you and CP the comedian, you need to get together. We need to get this Reggie Bowl
and Keisha Jones together and get this whole poppin'.
What's the best thing about B-Lynn's face, other than her and the puppet, which is just comedic matrimony? She created this character called Boo Man. In the hood, everybody knows this nigga, and she got it down. All the mannerisms, we all know a nigga like Boo Man. I'm personally taking credit for telling her to do a real rap song, a rap video with Boo Man. I swear to God, I don't like coming around me. I should be playing that shit in the background right now. I'm taking credit for at least the thought creation of the song. And I plan on being on the remix. Look, B-Lynn is hilarious. Her mother is hilarious. Her live streams are hilarious. Her and her mother have comedic chemistry that is awesome in itself. If you ain't been doing stand-up, baby girl, start doing stand-up. B-Lynn is easily, she could be a queen of comedy if she chooses to. Girl, just get on stage. Fuck that. Get on stage. I know what they tell me. Yes, it's get on stage. Check out B-Lynn Cuz. You won't be disappointed. And also subscribe to her blog channel as well. You get to see her mother talk and their interaction, which is beautiful. Check out. Alright, this next channel, Tiffany Lauren. Okay, what is Tiffany? First of all, she's thicker than a brick shit house. No bullshit. She bad. Bad. It don't look. All she needs is a credit score, and she's a 10. Easy. Why should you check out Tiffany Lauren's page? She's funny as hell. She's part of the ATL verse. ATL, ho. ATL, ho. I get to do it. y'all in here. Shouts out to Jamal Creative. Shouts out to Fenarios. We reviewed Fenarios on like one of our first episodes of Comedian Content. He even retweeted the episode on Twitter. Great guy. We love you, Lonnie. Keep up the good work. And you're on the list too. Holla at your boy, but don't. Yeah. First of all, your tagline is the best tagline on YouTube. Hands down. So, Jay, Jamal, both of y'all, you're on the list. I had to do ladies first. What's the best thing about Tiffany Lawrence Page? Okay, so Rod, and you know who I'm talking about, the relationship counselor. Rod is like the sixth man off the bench. I mean, he comes through like Robin, real talk. He's hilarious. He needs sketches on his page so I can put you on the list, but he's he's just as funny as all of them. Him and Tiffany have a father-son sketch. She brings home the white boy. Look, their chemistry is hilarious. This is some of the most recent shit she's done, but it's some of the funniest shit that she's done. I hope y'all keep this series going. You and Rod have great chemistry. Rod, I'm sure he's a part the ATL verse. He's a member in my eyes. Shouts out to him. Shouts out to Jessica Yeeks. I watch all your hauls, baby girl. You're on the list. We're gonna get to you. But yeah, check out Tiffany Lawrence Page. You won't be disappointed. She's gorgeous. Just eye candy for days. With all the love and respect, queen. Check out Tiffany Lawrence Page. You won't be disappointed. ATL ho, we ain't done. Alright, this last channel, and most definitely not least, the queen of ATL verse, ATL ho. Fuck y'all don't care ho, if y'all tired of it, if you in the A, you ain't never tired, ATL ho. TK, I kind of touched on her a little bit on the Fenarios episode. Like I say, it's down in the playlist. One of the first episodes I did. Her and Lonnie have some of the best chemistry in the history of YouTube, as far as I'm concerned. You're gonna love TK's channel. She's got her own skits as well as she's still on Fenarios as well. Why should you check out TK's page? Like I said, I've probably been watching them. I know it was a little bit right before one of my fondest memories of her and Lonnie was when they did that powder slap challenge. Y'all need to do a new powder slap challenge. But I've been watching them since back then and automatically fell in love with both of y'all. Y'all comic matrimony. I mean, trust me, blue cocaine is awesome as well, but there's nothing like Lonnie and TK. And what's the best thing about TK's channel? Right now they're doing something. What was the movie back in the day? What a man wants, what a woman wants. What's really going on? What you really thinking in an encounter? Oh my God, she went ham. Like I say, it's Brooke in the house. She's got that heavy New York accent. If you from New York, then yeah, your hair go like this on you. I don't know how you. Her and Tiffany did this. Yeah, Tiffany Lawrence. It was hilarious. Her and TK did it together. Check out TK's page. You won't be disappointed. What can I say? ATL verse. Shouts out to all of y'all. Like I say, Jamal, I got you coming. Jay, I got you coming. And I might be reviewing Rod. I can't. It's another person, and he's in y'all's clique. I just can't off the top of my head know who he is. I'm doing the fellas real soon. Check out TK. Gonna love her channel. You will not be disappointed. Love the accent. I'm also the guy that has been attacking you forever now about doing abs. I gotta do some abs too, but it's a challenge, TK. We can do it. I know we can. But check out TK's page. I love y'all. ATL. Let's recap. So, we brought to you ATL. Not gonna get tired of it. ATL, the ATL verse. Brought to you by Fenarios, Jamal the Creator. Holla at your boy, but don't yell. Jay, your the Power Ranger shit. We gonna get into that one day. I gave you B-Lin by way of Birmingham. B-Lin, cuz that's what I gotta come around these hoes. Shouts out to Boo Man. Check her out. Tiffany Lauren, check her out. You and Ron gotta keep doing them damn father-daughter sketches. And TK, first lady of the ATL verse. Check out them three, black comedy, alive and well. And this is another small version of the remnants of I Say Living Color, if you ask me. Nobody does it better than these guys. Nobody. With the exception of Team CT all day. I had to give them credit too. But ATL, oh. If this being your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. I've been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. Tell your friends about me. Until next time. Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels. The list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Welcome back. This next episode, comic book channel. We got three of them for you. Variant Comics, Kinda Culty, and Comic Book Cast 2. Stay tuned. Let's begin. This first channel, Comic Book Cast. What is Comic Book Cast? Comic Book Cast is an online geek culture community, and their mission is to deliver content to help you embrace Marvel, DC films that we all know and love, and on the way having a few good laughs in between. They're dedicated to giving you an honest opinion and an analytical discussion on various forms of entertainment. Why should you check out Comic Book Cast? Personally, it's one of my favorite channels. I mean, I think I've been watching him maybe about 5 or 6 years now. I think I was there under 50,000 subscribers with this guy. I mean, he's been there for the entirety of the MCU. He's more or less giving us a cinematic universal ride and been the narrator the whole time. Comic Book Cast, awesome. What's the best thing about him? Well, honestly, we're kind of partial to him for personal reasons, more or less. I guess a couple of years ago, I think he vibed me in. His country might have went through some things or whatever. It was all over the news. So I can vividly remember us being very emotional and praying for him and his family and all of that years ago. Possibly right around time the first Iron Man was coming on. Because like I said, he's been on top of that, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., anything comic books, pop culture, comic book cast has been on top of it from day one. So if you're looking for another comic book channel, not necessarily the comic books themselves, but how they translate into television series, movies, and all of anything else in between, Comic Book Cast is the guy you need in your life. Check him out, like him, and subscribe. You won't be disappointed. This next channel, Variant Comics. What is Variant Comics? Well, each week Variant explores all things in the comic book world and geekdom. From individual characters to stories, even to movies, TV, video games. They even cover Comic-Cons. Variant has you covered. Why should you check them out? Their consistency. They drop videos Wednesdays, Fridays, and even give you a little pick-me-up on Sundays. From DCEU to the Marvel Cinematic Universe, they've got everything that you want to know covered. What's the best thing about Variant Comics? Well, they're very well-rounded. They don't just deal with current comics and pop culture. They do historic comics and historical pop culture. I want to say they did the history of Dick Tracy, one of my favorite detective comic books. And I think even newer, it kind of new to me, I haven't checked it out. They did The Rise of the Green Ranger. So like I said, they're a very well-rounded comic book YouTube channel. They're going to give you everything that you need when it comes to all of these different comic books. it varies. So Variant Comics is a channel you need to know if you're trying to follow the MCU, DCEU. We got The Boys, Bloodshot. There's all kinds of different comic book companies out there. This is the home for all of them. Check out Variant's YouTube channel. Like it and subscribe. You won't be disappointed. Alright. This last channel, most definitely not least, Kinda Culty. Kinda Culty is videos covering the Marvel Cinematic Universe, period, MCU. Sometimes an over-analytical great deal of conversation, but they exclusively only do Marvel content. Watch you check out Kinda Culty. There's a lot of us that don't like, or there's kind of, if you like comics, you like comics. But there's a lot of people that are biased or picky or I only watch the Marvel MCU movies. Well, they even have this for you. YouTube has something for everybody. So you got lucky. Kinda Culty dives hard into everything MCU from the beginning, from the Iron Man series all the way up to the current day. So I'm looking forward to them doing a history of Marvel Cinematic Universe because that's basically what they are. What's the best thing about this channel? The fact that you got a channel that only deals with maybe a certain subject. And a lot of these channels don't make it, but Marvel has become such a vast entertainment icon and legacy. Hey, there's plenty of ways to make a dollar off. You take lemons and make lemonade out of it. That's all I can say. Kinda Culty has done that. Everything Marvel. I mean, if you need to know what's like, we got the WandaVision that's finna drop right after Mandalorian. It's another subject. Disney streaming service, the Netflix Marvel shows. Kinda Culty breaks them all down. They're here for your discovery. They have plenty of binge-worthy material. And like I say, you want to jump on their channel right now because WandaVision starts, and I think after WandaVision, it might be the Winter Soldier and Falcon series, and like they're back to back to back. So I think from here on out, we're gonna have plenty of comic book material. And well, that's right, that happened. It's just in, if you want to take it that way. HBO Max is releasing all of their movies, and I do mean all of them, starting with Wonder Woman this week on their streaming service. $6.99, you can't go wrong, but you have your movie theater ticket. So all of Warner Brothers movies for 2021, all of them. I'm assuming that's going to be Robert Pattinson's Batman. Maybe that's 2022, I might be wrong. But we get The Matrix. I forgot what else is coming up real soon. It's coming after Wonder Woman. Justice League, Snyder Cut. All of that's going to be on there. But yeah, HBO kind of done stepped the game up. So yeah, you might want to check that out. But check out Kinda Culty. They're going to cover all of that for you. Alright, let's recap. This first channel we gave you was Comic Book Cast 2. Shouts out to you, man. Keep up the good work. We're going to keep following you. Hope you follow us. We've been following you since the beginning. The next channel, Variant Comics. You want to check out Variant Comics for sure. They're going to have all your comic book needs covered from head to toe. Last but not least, exclusively Marvel content and the cinematic universe, Kinda Culty. 3 comic book channels covering all of your comic book needs. If you're trying to stay up to date with all things comic book news and pop culture, these are 3 channels that you want to know about. I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. I've been your host. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Until next time, tell your friends about me. Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Alright, welcome back! YouTube Table of Contents, aka YouTube's TV Guide, back at it again. I'm your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. And today we have more male comedians of YouTube, or YouTube male comedians, or male YouTube comedians, however you want to say it. Either way it goes, more black comedy gold. Today I give you Big Job to the max. King V. I don't have abs, but he You'll figure it out when you go to King V's channel. And last but not least, Big Baby West Coast himself, Minx. Let's begin. Alright, this first channel, Big Job. To the max. What can we say? We get most of our views from our lovely black community, and I've got more black comedians for you. Most of these dudes did not fill out the About tab. But Big Job's funny as hell, so it doesn't even matter. Why should you check out Big Job? Because he's Team CT all day. We already done went there. The fact that he's already gotten 1 million subscribers is proof that this YouTube thing does work. Dedication gets rewarded. All you have to do is stay consistent. I mean, what can I say? I discovered the beautiful Miss Lisa Yarrow because of Big Job. Also, he's worked with Minx, Big Baby West Coast himself, King V, Mr. Abs, Jahan, you're on the list. We'll get into you too. I mean, like, the list goes on. I have watched Big Job. I want to say I was subscribed to him maybe under 50,000 subs, and he's made it to 1 point, I think like 2 million. Man, congrats to you for that, bro. You are hilarious. I love the work that you do. What's the best thing about Big Job? What's the best thing about Big Job other than he got over 1 million subscribers? The camaraderie that he displays, and when he works with other comedians, I mean, dude, he accentuates the positive in everyone that he's worked with. And I mean, literally, I watched this man come out of his shell comedically and blossom into the legendary YouTube comedian that you see. You want to die laughing? Binge-worthy material. Check out Big Job's channel. You will not be disappointed. And once again, to the max, Team CT all day. Because I'm going to fuck with all y'all niggas one day. I'm getting there. I'm taking my time. I'm patient. All right. This next channel, and it's easily one of my favorites, King V. What is King V's channel about? Well, this nigga didn't even use sentences in his About tab. Okay, dude, we're gonna do the best we can. He's an actor, writer, director, digital content creator, and creates dramatic comedic videos. None of that shit was in a sentence. Why should you check out King V? One, he's funny as hell. And if he was talking to bitches, he'd be like, one, you should check me out because I got abs. I don't, but he do. We working on it. He'd want me to say that. And somehow, pause, relax, no Ocean, no Charlemagne goes right after that when dudes say it. What's the best thing about King V's channel? Dude, he's hilarious. Team CT all day. It's how I discovered him. Shouts out to Jay Horn, because between you and King V, the bitches. Oh my God. And I do say that loosely, ladies. They have the most beautiful eye candy between Jay Horn and King V I have ever seen. The women that they seem to capture, nobody else in black comedy on YouTube seems to get their hands on. It's also funny as hell. They're very creative. But the eye candy, though, I just want to give y'all's credit. I want to say because of King V, I discovered Monty Dre, Sade, Jenny Babs, all of them. Team CT. Shouts out to you, Clayton Thomas. Like I say, between Jay Horn and Clayton Thomas, especially Jay Horn, you send us love every time we hop into your live streams or whatnot. So shouts out to you. You are on the list. We gonna get to you. Like I say, check out King V. He's gonna want me to say, I got abs. And technically that's all he normally needs to say. But check out King V. You're gonna love his work. You won't be disappointed. Team CT all day. And shouts out to Jahan and Jay Horn. Y'all both are on the list. Trust me. It's a lot of y'all. I want to take my time, stretch y'all out. Some channels, once the technology gets bumped up, when we getting ready to make some money moves, as they say, the youngsters, as soon as we get right, a lot of y'all I'm probably redo and do an even better, more broad and updated version of reviewing your channel. So just stay tuned. It's going to get even better. Check out King V. King V's hilarious. So, last but most definitely not least, Minx. What is Minx? Well, at least he put something in his About tab. And it's 855-YO-MINX. And he'll send his latest video, he'll text it straight to your phone. Some ghetto hood innovation of technology, if you will. We have to take advantage of it every time we get it. Why should you check out Minx? When I say this is Big Baby West Coast, it's Big Baby West Coast. What I love about comedy is from the East Coast to the South to the West, all have different styles. So if you love the West Coast and you love West Coast comedy, dude, Minx has embodied that completely. He is freaking hilarious. You will not be disappointed. Like I say, Big Baby West Coast. That's the name I've given it. You may think he has dry humor at first. Give him a chance. This dude he's easily going to be one of the funniest kings of the West Coast comedy. Just get on stage, do some stand-up. That's all I want a lot of y'all. What's the best thing about Minx? He has great chemistry with Daphne Springs, who also still has a lipstick line. You can go to her channel. We reviewed her in the YouTube female contents. Check out that playlist. We got a couple episodes of that, but Daphne Springs is there with her lipstick line. Check her out. Minx has great chemistry with her. But other than that, when he does the ghetto Uber driver, oh my God, dog. And let's not even get to when he be trying to rob people in the Uber. Oh my God, dude. The angry ghetto Uber driver is fucking classic. Keep doing it. We need more of it. Like I say, you Big Baby West Coast, you hold it down. You created your own lane, so to speak, because your skits are not like anybody else's. We also gonna bring up, not saying it was a contest, everybody did Halloween sketches. Winner goes to Minx. Him and E Fameless, girl, you on the list too. They redid Thriller, and they did it spot on in the 2020 version. So, hey, like I say, shouts out to y'all. Kanigra, shouts out to you. Your Halloween special was the shit. Finarios, y'all was the shit. Holla at your boy, but don't yell. When you do that demon skit, and we gonna get to you, like I say, you're on the list too. Check out Minx. You won't be disappointed. Black comedy, alive and well. I told y'all. When I said 50, I probably got more than 50 black comedians now, but I said 50. Them episodes back, and we still got them coming. Check him out. So, let's recap today. YouTube male comedians. We brought to you Big Job to the max, King V, Abs, and then Big Baby West Coast, Minx. Shouts out to Team CT, as always. Shouts out to Kanigra, Jenny Babs, Monty Dre, you're on the list. We getting to you, girl. Jahan, you on the list. We getting to you. Jay Horn, you too, man. Like I told y'all, I wasn't playing when I said I had 50. Yo, if this has been your first time, I've been your host, like Jason Joseph, a.k.a. Ridiculous. Please like, share, subscribe, tell your friends about us. Until next time. Welcome to YouTube table content. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, a.k.a. Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything, from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Welcome back to the YouTube table of contents, a.k.a. YouTube TV guide. I am your host, like Jason Joseph, a.k.a. Ridiculous. Today's episode is about review channels. More to go on those review contents. We're going to give you Raging Nation. We're going to give you Freeze List, Nerd Soup. Let's begin. This first channel, Raging Nation. What is the Raging Nation? This is the YouTube channel for the Raging Nation, and it's dedicated completely to the Transformers videos, including reviews, transformation videos, and the news. He does his best to provide you with high quality online entertainment in all aspects of Transformers. Why should you check out Raging Nation? If you want to be updated on the Transformers universe, and at any given time, this channel for that purpose. This is the channel you need to have in your YouTube Rolodex for that purpose. What is the best thing about Raging Nation? Not only is this guy going to be at every movie premiere, everything's Transformers, but literally he was letting us know about things that happened in production before they even had happened. He let us know about the Bumblebee movie that was coming. He let us know about the War on Cybertron TV show that was coming. And not to mention, we're not even going to get onto the toys and all the different things you can collect as far as collectibles, etc. He covers all of that. He goes to, I don't want to call them depots, but maybe the invention for the toys, the movies, all the cosplay events. Raging Nation has been the doorway back to my childhood, and I'm enjoying all things Transformers with the nostalgia that he gives on his channel. So for all things Transformers, check out Raging Nation. You want to subscribe to him. Alright, this next channel, Freeze List. What is Freeze List? This channel is about technology, inventions, innovation, and mind-blowing creation. Bottom line, that's what this is about. Why should you check out Freeze List? If you're into that kind of thing, all the different technological advancements all throughout our society, all across the globe, everywhere, these are the tools and the giant tools they use to make this happen. This is a very industrial channel if you're into this type of thing. And I mean, your mind will be blown at the creations that us humans have created as far as tools to assist us in our everyday living. What's the best thing about this channel? I mean, due to the internet, they give you the most up-to-date current innovations and inventions that you can find anywhere on YouTube. I mean, they'll at least give you a nice place to start. If you're looking for maybe a particular type of industry, if you will, they cover everything from construction to science, technology, computers. Freeze List has it all, and I guarantee you, if you're into all those different types of things, this is the channel you need to have, and you need to subscribe to them. Freeze List will give you all of your technological needs and advancements in modern day technology. Check them out. This last channel, most definitely not least, Nerd Soup. What is Nerd Soup? Once again, this is another one of those channels that did not fill out the about. But basically, they cover all things nerd and anything that nerds talk about. Why should you check out this channel? I feel like I'm half nerd because I'm like the only black Trekkie you will ever meet. I've been watching Star Trek since I was born in '79. I've always been in the Kirk, right into Picard, and so forth. So this channel covers everything that I love. I mean, right now they're really in a review phase. They've been covering The Boys. Check that show out. I mean, I have a list of my top favorite comic book movies, and it is strongly moving into the number 2 slot. Watchmen is still the best fucking comic book movie I've ever witnessed to cinematic universe. The Boys is now the number 2, which took the place of 300. Just put that out there. Like I said, Nerd Soup has been covering Robert Pattinson's Batman movie that's coming out, Zack Snyder's Justice League that we're getting on HBO Max, as well as the other things that are coming to HBO Max, Animaniacs, all the Warner Brothers stuff. Look, if you're into anything Nerd Soup is gonna have you covered. And if you're a black nerd out there, you want to get down with this channel. I mean, you're not going to be disappointed. If you're looking for all things nerd, check out Nerd Soup. You will not be disappointed. One of my favorite channels when it comes to, what can I say, pop culture and sci-fi movies and stuff like that. You're going to like Nerd Soup. Alright, let's recap. Today we had Raging Nation. For all things Transformers, check him out. You will not be disappointed. Second, for all things innovation, check out Freeze List. I promise you, when it comes to technology and the things that we've created as humans, you will be amazed at this channel. And last but not least, Nerd Soup. Technically, if you're a nerd, you're gonna like all 3 of these channels. For all things nerd, check out Nerd Soup. Like I said, I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. That has been my brother, Christopher Lacio. We are WTDS, Channel 13 News, the YouTube table of contents, aka YouTube's TV guide. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Until next time. Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph,
aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin.
Alright, welcome back. This next episode, male anime comedians. Yes, anime. I used to be in anime a lot back in the day, so what can I say? These next three channels have really gotten me back into it. We're gonna cover RDC 1 World 1, Caleb City, King Vader. If you don't know who King Vader is, you need to get up on your shit. Let's begin. Alright. This first channel, RDC 1 World 1. What is RDC? This channel is all about making their fans laugh and providing entertainment through skits, vlogs, short films, mini games, and so much more. These guys are freaking hilarious. Why should you check out RDC? If you love anime, love video games, that's what they do. And these 6 partners have a ball on their channel. I mean, what can I say? They have over 4 million subscribers. Their goal was to reach 5 million. They're gonna easily obtain that. This channel is classic. What is the best? Look here, let me tell you something. What is the best thing about RDC in my Rob Jefferson voice? Man, let me tell you some likings in the comment section. My like these niggas here. When they do the post LeBron James games when he loses, this is absolute comedy. This is classic. Dude, the rants that your boy be going on is classic. I mean, once again, like I say, that's one of the best things. My favorite is Game House. They take all of your favorite characters from all your favorite video games, and they basically do the real world from MTV. So they do the real world, and my favorite. Here we go. Classic, bro. When you hear him say that Mario finna find somebody, it's classic. I'm talking about my favorite, I want to say episode 4. The one that they did recently has been my favorite Game House episode. And they beat, what was it? Somebody showed up beefing between, Luigi tried to be friends. Maybe it was Kid Icarus. It was somebody that showed up and was like, what are you talking about? He your brother. He ain't your brother. I'm your brother. This is bullshit. Dude, here we go. Go check out RDC 1. You will not be disappointed. These dudes is hilarious. Bow down to greatness. All of you need to start doing stand-up comedy so you can carry this into, you can do this for the rest of y'all life, fellas. This is your camaraderie and your friendship reminds me of me and my homeboys back in the day. If we would have all stayed on the same page, y'all's YouTube channel exemplifies friendship, and shouts out to y'all for that, hands down. Brotherhood is everything. And it's not, you don't find it everywhere like you get to see on this channel with these dudes. I mean, the love there is hilarious. And I didn't want to bring it up, but I'm going to bring it up. They play this game called Paper, Rock, Scissors. Paper, Rock, Scissors is fire. Go check out that video. And I mean, I can explain it, but I don't want to explain it wrong. But they play Paper, Rock, Scissors. It's beastly. Check that shit out. RDC 1, World 1. You will not be disappointed. Check out their channel. Alright, this next channel, Caleb City. What is Caleb City? I don't necessarily know where he's from, but all I know is he does anime skits and anime comedy. And what can I say? I haven't watched anime in quite some time, so he kind of sheds light on the newer genres of anime and explains them. He's hilarious. Most of his sketches is him by himself. There's another content creator by the name of Lenore. These two are very similar. Lenore, you are on the list and you are hilarious. Bro, today we was on a phone conversation on home. I have to say, we was on a phone conversation. That damn skit that you did about the on hold music and it's banging, the exact music was playing for me, bro. I was tripping. Anyway, we'll get back to Lenore. Caleb City is hilarious. He does all of his own skits. You're gonna check out his channel. You're gonna love it. What is the best thing about Caleb City? It's kind of like how I discovered him. I discovered him through the next channel we're finna talk about. Shouts out to you, King Vader. And that's how I discovered him. And what can I say? I've seen him on a few other people's channels as well. You've given me a reason to pay anime attention, Caleb, so I appreciate you, and I appreciate Lenore too. Y'all are freaking hilarious. Check out that channel, Caleb City. Alright, this last channel, and I do mean not last. This is one of my favorite fucking channels because I never knew I would even be into this kind of thing. King Vader. Off top, he is a phenomenal talent. This kid is a great dancer, and I mean, the first time I seen all of his work, I'm like, if he's editing and doing the choreography, which I call comedic choreography, this guy's a genius. He's created his own lane and he's in it, hands down. Why should you check out King Vader? If you love anime, you love science fiction, he's gonna cover it and have you dying laughing. I mean, he truly has a style unto himself, and he knows how to do it. The best thing about King Vader, like I said, this goddamn Power Ranger sketch. Because of King Vader, that's how I found out who the fuck the Rainbow Kid is. 6ix9ine. I would never know who 6ix9ine was if it wasn't for the goddamn Power Ranger sketch of them trying to rob the bank. Caleb City is featured in this. He's the main guy at the counter trying to rob the bank. This is how I found him. This sketch is phenomenal, and it has 6ix9ine's music. I might even, if I could get my hands on 6ix9ine's music, throw it in the background right here. This particular was the jump off, and I was like, first of all, the skit was hilarious. Then I was like, who is this music? And I had to find out who, and then, you know, all the stuff that happened with 6ix9ine. So I love YouTube because I find great content to watch. Very entertaining. Slaughtering cable. There's nothing on cable that can take me away from any of y'all. Y'all are 10 times better than all of them. King Vader, if you're already great now, somehow you have to hit mainstream. You emit greatness. You will be a legend one day. And like I said, your Matrix remake, oh my god, man, go check out his Matrix remake. Like I said, this dude King Vader is... I've met so many young black talent on YouTube. And I mean, these guys is probably under 25, been doing YouTube probably 10 years prior to that. Man, dude, it's amazing. Like I said, Soulja Boy, we still Team Soulja, bitch, in the building. He jumped off all of this. If it wasn't for Soulja Boy, most of us wouldn't even be here. Hey, what can I say? Soulja Boy influences all over King Vader's channel, hands down. That's not a knock at either one of them. Check out this channel. Gonna love it. Let's recap, nigga. Check out these channels. Nigga, RDC, World 1, classic. Caleb, classic. King Vader, classic. Look, we ain't playing here. I told y'all. We're the YouTube table of contents. Why? Because they ain't got one. We are YouTube's TV guide. Why? They don't even print them. I don't even think they make TV guide no more. YouTube gets better and better. And in my TK Kirkland voice, every year there's a fresh crop of new 18-year-olds that's turning 18, either starting a new YouTube channel or taking one and revamping it into an adult channel after they've been doing it as teenagers. I have plenty of work to do. I don't plan on stopping. We've got more channels for you. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Tell your friends about us. Until next time.
Welcome to the YouTube table of contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin.
Alright.
this next episode, international personalities. We're going to bring to you Timothy De La Ghetto, because if I say your actual name, I'm going to fuck it up, so I'm not going to do you like that. Connor Chan, a.k.a. Oscar from WWE, the Raw Women's Champion currently, and Maxim Baddie. Some of y'all might know who Maxim Baddie is. He big in UK. I'm talking about he's got millions of subscribers. So let's begin. This next channel, Timothy De La Ghetto. What is Timothy De La Ghetto? Well, first of all, I didn't want to butcher your last name, so I can't pronounce it. I'm not even gonna try. I don't want to fuck that up. But we all know Tim. He was one of the stars of Wildin' Out. He's an actor. He's a comedian. He's a musician. Wildin' Out forever, brother. We will never forget that show. But shouts out to him. He's been everywhere. He's been in movies. I mean, look at this. De La Ghetto's been clowning. And then he's been around for at least, what, maybe about 15, 20 years. I'd love to see his track record. I mean, oh my God, his report is why should you check out Timothy De La Ghetto? Like I say, he's done various things. He's got the food show, Bad and Bougie, that he has with Big Brain, I want to say. That's who he was hosting it with. He's got a new food show, Sin Foods. Off the rip, Tim loves food all over his channel. So you're going to love that about it too. What's the best thing about his channel? Well, I mean, we get to look into his personal life. Like literally, you get to watch him grow his brand and naturally become an independent businessman, all from the Wildin' Out show. What can I say? Wildin' Out has spawned so many independent comedians on their voyage to success. It's not even funny. Shouts out to you. Keep your head up, man. We ain't gonna let the haters stop us. Check out Timothy De La Ghetto's page. Like I said, you get an insight into his personal life. He has a beautiful, lovely wife who's all over his channel with him. Shouts out to Black Love. You can't get enough of that. Timothy De La Ghetto, still going strong. Check out his YouTube channel. Alright, this next channel, Connor Chan. Who? What is Connor Chan? It's Oscar! Nobody's ready for Oscar! That's right, this is Oscar, the Raw Women's WWE Champions channel. And she's basically a gamer. And her channel is all about gaming, all things pop culture, and it's freaking awesome. Why should you check out Connor Chan? I mean, come on. If you're a wrestling fan, we all want to know what our wrestlers or our favorite wrestlers are like at home. And this channel does that plus. I mean, I've noticed how much Oscar loves to sit around, campfires, she loves to grill. She loves to grill a lot of sushi. And I want to say I might have even seen her eat octopus. I mean, like I say, you get to see another side of your favorite wrestler outside of the ring. What's the best thing about Connor Chan's channel? How much of a retro gamer she is. I mean, blew my mind when I seen it. She goes on shopping sprees for retro games all the time. And to my knowledge, I want to say maybe the GameCube and the Wii are probably her favorite retro gaming consoles. Hands down, she's got a lot of gaming on those two particular channels. And I mean, on those two particular consoles. She's also been featured on, check down in the playlist, gaming content, Up, Down, Down. She's been featured on Austin Creed's channel, another WWE superstar that's into gaming. Shouts out to you. It's a new day. Yes, it is. For gamers and wrestlers alike, everywhere. I mean, this is Connor Chan's channel, aka Oscar, and it's all things Oscar on this channel. Check it out. If you're a fan of hers, you will not be disappointed. You will love this channel. Even if you're a wrestling fan, retro gamer, something for you here. Check it out. Alright, this last channel, and most definitely not least, Maxim Baddie. That's exactly how you have to say it, because he has an accent, okay? Trust me, you're gonna love this guy. What is Maxim Baddie? Basically, it's a reaction channel. And you know, I don't normally deal with reaction channels. I don't watch them unless they're hilarious. And this guy is funny as fuck. I mean, oh my God. Maybe it's the accent, maybe it's not. Like I said, I thought he was in Africa somewhere, but after we've done a little research, come to find out, we believe he's based out of the UK, and he reacts to everything pop culture, media, video games, TikTok, you name it, he covers it. Why should you check out Max and Betty. If you do like reaction videos, this is one of the guys you should check out. I mean, literally, he's got almost, I think he might have 2 million subscribers, if not more. So that should tell you he knows what he's doing. He's one of the funniest, I thought, Africans that I've ever seen, but he's based in the UK. So he's got a lot of content on his channel from America to the UK. He's hilarious. What's the best thing about Max and Betty? I can't get enough of it. I love his accent. Man, the facial expressions, the shit that he be saying. If he hasn't started or been doing stand-up, hopefully he has. I mean, he's got a bright future in front of him. The dude's hilarious. And another thing that I love about his channel, once again, I don't really deal with reaction channels except his and a few others. It's nothing but reactions. He ain't got no skits, he ain't got no podcasts. I don't even think he got interviews, maybe a few, but it's mostly all reaction videos. So kudos to him for pulling off a whole channel of the exact same content. Shouts out to Max and Batty. I love his channel. You will too. On the same note, shouts out to Shake My Hand, Jay Black, great reactions, Tyrone Magnus, great reactions, and Sky Ray View. All of you are on the list. Hey, Jay Black is down in the description. I want to say Black Nerd Personalities. Check it out in our playlist. Yo, check out Max and Betty. He is awesome. You're gonna love his channel. So, let's recap. International personalities. First one I gave you, Timothy De La Ghetto. Check out his channel. Long live Wildin' Out. Shouts out to you, Nick. The next channel I gave you, Kana Chan. Nobody's ready for Oscar. Check out her channel. And last but not least, Max and Betty. Check out those 3 channels. Like I say, International Personalities edition of YouTube Table of Contents today. I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. If this has been your first time, please like and share and subscribe. And until next time, I'll see you later. Hey, I'm Nigerian, so I feel that I can get away with that. I got Nigerian blood in me, so I can burn on as many motherfucking Africans as I can. I got that right. Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Welcome back. I am your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. Today's contents, YouTube female comedians. We have today Jeannie Babas, we have Kanigra Dion, and we have the lovely Miss Sade. Let's begin. Alright, this first channel, Jeannie Babas. What is Jeannie Babas? Well, according to her about tab, she believes that laughter is the best medicine, and she's gonna make you laugh your stress away. I also can't go any further without saying how I discovered her. Team CT all day. Look, I can't bring up a lot of these comedians without bringing him up. That's how I discovered a lot of these guys, and shouts out to the Foxhole. That's where a lot of them came from. Why should you check out Jeannie Baba's channel? Well, besides the fact that she's drop dead gorgeous, I mean, she's just magnificent on the eyes. You can check out her various sketches on her channel, as well as the ones on CT's channel, but she's got plenty of sketches for you to fulfill your Jeannie Baba fetish. I guarantee you, you're gonna love her work. She's spot on hilarious, especially when she does her roommate sketches. What's the best thing about her? It is her collaborations with other people. I want to say her and Big Ja, hilarious every time, but I think the best chemistry I've seen with her is my boy, King V. You are on the list, buddy. All I can say is I want to say King V is probably one of the best writers I've seen on YouTube so far. But like I say, Jeannie's got plenty of collabs with everyone all over YouTube. She's a beautiful young woman. You're going to love everything about her channel. Check out Jeannie Babas. Alright, this next channel, Miss Sade. Who, what is Miss Sade? Not to be confused with the singer. This It's the dark-skinned version of Sade, a young black woman from Inglewood, California. And to my knowledge, she just started her YouTube channel in like 2019. Down to earth, charismatic. She just happens to know how to make people laugh. Unlike a lot of other YouTubers, she gives you her email and would love to collaborate with you. So hit her up if you're trying to collaborate with other. Why should you check out Miss Sade's channel? Not to bring up the last beautiful woman, but she's drop dead gorgeous. She doesn't need makeup. She has a natural, beautiful look. She does. She reminds me of my wife. I'm not even gonna lie. That was one of the first things I noticed about her and made me fall for her immediately. Let's just say they have similar jaw structure. But that's irrelevant. It's not, but that's irrelevant. Once again, you need to make that a shirt. What's the best thing about Miss Sade? Honestly, to me, what stood out to her is her swag. I mean, with being a comedian or in the comedy arts, if you will, you gotta have a certain kind of energy. She has that energy, but she also has a very sick, dark, twisted style of comedy, and it kind of complements her attitude, the way she displays it. Like I said, her energy is totally different from any other female that I've ever seen on YouTube, and that's what makes her stand out. So I guarantee you're gonna love Miss Sade's channel. She's hilarious, collabs with all kinds of people. We've seen her on various channels with other guys. You won't regret it. Check out Miss Sade. You're beautiful, girl. And like I said, you remind me of my wife. She should not be mad at all. Keep up the good work. Alright, this next channel, last but most definitely not least, Kanigra Dion. Who? What is Kanigra Dion? And it's pronounced Kanigra. Don't fuck her name up. She's a southern girl from Alabama who's now living in the LA streets. Kind of funny, kind of fashionable model. She designs clothes. She's a stylist. She does music. This girl does a little bit of everything, and she's a little bit great at all of it. Why should you check out Kanigra Dion's channel? Well, she's naturally beautiful. She is a massage for the eyes, and literally this woman epitomizes black woman's attitude, and we love it. And like I said, you better not mess her name up at all. Don't mess her name up, please. What is with people? Like Jason, it's one word. Cat tried to tell y'all stop messing up people. And really, before Cat said it, Martin said don't mess up her brother's name. What's the best thing about Kanigra's channel? She collabs with everybody. Like I say, B. Lynn, Monty Drake. Monty and Sade has great chemistry together. You're gonna love their skits. B. Lynn, Monty Drake, great chemistry. We discovered her actually through another guy's channel, and you're on the list too. He gets most improved YouTuber, period. We've been watching this guy for about 6 or 7 years. Elijah TV, hey, you keep working. And I mean literally, if you go watch his very first video about 7 years ago to now, great. I mean, his channel epitomizes never give up, stay dedicated, and you get rewarded with your dedication. Like I say, I discovered her from his channel. I want to say I might have discovered, did I find Monty that way? Like I say, all of these guys collaborate with each other. Kanigra is hilarious. Her attitude and comedy blend is magnificent. You won't regret it. Black comedy alive and well on YouTube. Check out her channel. You will not be disappointed. Alright, so let's recap. Today's episode was YouTube female comedian. And what was the first one? We gave Jenny Baba. Check out Jenny. She's beautiful, intelligent. You're gonna love her style of comedy. Freaking hilarious. Next channel, Miss Sade. You're gonna love Miss Sade. It's a different style of comedy. Once again, you know, we don't want to have everybody doing the same thing. You gotta do this YouTube thing. You gotta make you unique and accentuate the best positive about yourself. And Sade does that. Last but not least, Kanigra. Don't fuck her name up. Kanigra Dion. Check out these 3 ladies. You're gonna be dying laughing. And once again, Team CT all day. If I'm not mistaken, all of them have probably been featured on Team CT at one point in time. But shouts out to you, Clayton. Clayton Thomas showed us a lot of love, and he's a great guy all around. And once again, like I say, all of y'all niggas need to be calling Tyler Perry. Period. Don't call nobody else. Call Tyler. And just look at my YouTube channel. That's all y'all need to do. I mean, we need to have more movies out there. Come on. What? I'm not saying they hating on black comedians, but it's a lot of sport. Until next time. content. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin.
Star Wars! This is the Star Wars episode. Told you it was coming. I'm going to give you 3 channels today. Generation Tech, Star Wars Theory, and Star Wars Explained. Yes, nothing but Star Wars on today's episode. Let's get it started! This next channel, Generation Tech. What is Generation Tech? Star Wars. It's got something to do with Star Wars. They've spoken on it. They've covered it. Period. Star Wars. I told y'all this was coming. Mandalorian season approaches us, so this is right on time for that. I mean, oh my God, this channel will have a lot of things Star Wars on it. Especially, I mean, I just don't want to put any spoilers out here. Why should you check out Generation Tech? Because Generation Tech is going to give you a lot of the backgrounds. What may have happened in this? Why did you see this happen this way? How this happened this way? Generation Tech really looks on kind of the mechanics, the force, if you will. And it's very descriptive. What's the best thing about Generation Tech? The fact that you can come to a channel like this and dissect all of your childhood's favorite space movies is amazing. And I mean, how a Star Destroyer is built can be found here. Why all the stormtroopers look the same can be found here. Just a lot of general questions can be answered on Generation Tech. So if you want to start off and you're new to Star Wars, check out Generation Tech. It should be one of the first channels you check out. This next channel, Star Wars Explained. What is Star Wars Explained? Well, subscribe to see new videos every week covering Star Wars canon and Legends lore. They talk about the characters, the history, ships, technology, aliens, planets, behind the scenes, books, comic books, video games, television, and of course the film Star Wars that we've all grown to love. And here you can learn about it. Why should you check out Star Wars Explained? If it's got a lot of the canon in it when it comes to the media, the books, and the comic books, and I mean, some of it can be overwhelming. Well, here, Star Wars Explains pretty much covers all the books and canon, comic books, all of those, you know, the stuff. They even tell you what's in canon and not canon. So they cover it all here at Star Wars Explains. You would need to know that if you're going to be a deep fan of the genre, because not everything will translate well into the movie, as we're learning. What's the best thing about Star Wars Explained? Like I said, the fact that you have a place that you can come and be kind of like a index, if you will, for Star Wars. All of that can be explained here. So another great channel that you want to try to put into your YouTube Rolodex on Star Wars, check out Star Wars Explained. I guarantee you they're going to make sure if it's a book or something that has came out and it maybe used to be in Star Wars, a lot of Star Wars Legends is not canon anymore. They're still pulling pieces of it over, and I'm waiting to see what they do with this shroud of, I think it's like the doorway. Palpatine has a room full of doors. I want to say that's like a back door to the multiverse of Star Wars. Like I say, all that kind of stuff can be explained here. Check out Star Wars Explained. You will love this channel. Alright, this last channel, and most definitely not least, Star Wars Theory. This is a channel made by a Star Wars fan that makes Star Wars content. I mean, it gets no better than that. We're all fans of Star Wars, and this guy's no different. When it comes to the movies, the games, all the media, we get to have it here. Case in point, I've got 2 other guys, Hacksmith and Alex Lab. You're on the list. But we reviewed Hacksmith down. Check in the comments. Both of these individuals made lightsabers in real life. Once again, Star Wars, we can't get enough of it. It's Mandalorian season. Sasha Banks has a role on The Mandalorian. Rosario Dawson is going to be Ahsoka on The Mandalorian. I'm not spoiling anything. We all know these things now. If you want to find out all things, anything Star Wars, you're going to check out these 3 channels. We don't even need a recap. I mean, Mandalorian time. I may even put in the description. This guy took the intro music, flipped it, made a hip-hop song all about The Mandalorian. This is the way. I guarantee you, Mandalorian is coming. Get ready for it. This is the way. We all going that way. You better catch up. This is not a bandwagon train that you can just jump on. If you ain't followed Star Wars, you're just lost, buddy. But Mandalorian, Kevin Favreau, what's his name? David Favreau, I think that's his name. Happy for fucking Marvel. Happy and Iron Man saved the Star Wars universe. Hands down. I've been ecstatic. Everybody talks about Baby Yoda. If you don't know who Baby Yoda is, I don't know what you're either you gotta be the Rock, because you ain't been living under one. Dude, I'm so hyped. I hope I just find all Star Wars shit just to put up in the box, y'all. Real talk. So this is the way. I've been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. All things Star Wars, wrestling. We gonna cover it here. Comic books. I'm your guy. Check us out. Mandalorian. I want to say, I think it's the 30th. Might be the day before Halloween. Right now, we on the boys. Check out the boys. In the comments, if y'all do leave some comments, let me know if you want me to do a voice review. I'll probably review the whole season. We got like 3 episodes left. So let me know if you want me to do a spew, my review show, to the boys. Trust me, we want to do it. And The Watchmen got like 4 or 5 Emmys last night. Shouts out to Regina King, the whole Watchmen cast. We need a season 2. Like I said, oh my God, comic books and space. 2020 has been a very lopsided year, but I guarantee your media they're gonna make it better. Your media coming soon. The Black Widow movie's coming. Everything's gonna get better. We just gotta get this year over with. But let me know if you want that review. Please like, subscribe, share, tell your friends about me. I'm out. Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Welcome back to the YouTube Table of Contents. I'm your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. Welcome to YouTube's TV Guide. For today's contents, gaming channels. So, we're going to discuss Average Sniper, one of my personal favorites, Gaming Historian, and if I had the Bill and Ted music, Metal Jesus Rocks. Let's begin. This first channel, one of my personal favorites, because he's on my friends list on Xbox Live. Average Sniper. What is Average Sniper? He's a sniper, plain and simple. And he likes to show you the true path of sniper's enlightenment. So he's basically a shooting game expert, more or less. Covers top tier shooters and the next gen PC genre. Why should you check out Average Sniper? Well, play PUBG like I do, or Call of Duty Warzone. I'm not gonna get into that. But mainly PUBG is how I fell in love with him. And he covers all the ins and outs when it comes to bullet drop, bullet distance, bullet penetration. I mean, he can make you a better sniper. He's made us a better sniper. At least get you above average. What's the best thing about Average Sniper? He basically gives you updates every time there's an update on either PUBG or Call of Duty Warzone or any top tier PC genre shooters. He's gonna give you an update video, let you know about the update, what's new, what they've changed, what they've added, glitches they possibly fixed, and etc. But above and all, give this guy a chance. He's gonna make you a better sniper. Let's just face it. If you're not a good sniper, you're not really gonna enjoy shooters these days. The game has changed. Running up and just shooting people with shotguns is a little outdated. Maybe, yeah. But check out Average Sniper. Yo, when you see this, I'm on your friend list. Like Jason, add me. I think I am. You've messaged me and everything. I can't get this guy to join the game for nothing. I would love to play with you, Average Sniper. Yo, check out his channel. This next channel, Gaming Historian. What's this Gaming Historian? Well, it's a documentary series about the history of video games and also reviews books and certain other video games that he may find interesting. The show was researched, written, edited, and created by Norman Caruso. Why should you check out Gaming Historian? Well, if you're into retro games, and I'm sure you would be, most of us 80s babies are, then I'm sure you would be interested in the history of all of them. Then you need to check out Gaming Historian for all of of your 8-bit fantasies and beyond. They will cover your childhood's history. What's the best thing about them? Like I said, this is one of those nostalgia channels that allows you to revisit your childhood and allow you to enjoy all the wonders within the video gaming industry that we all grew up on. So I really appreciate all the work and the time that he's put into giving us these mini documentaries. Check out Gaming Historian for all of your 8-bit history. You're gonna like this channel. This next channel, last but not least, Metal Jesus Rock. Literally, he looks just like you. What is Metal Jesus Rocks? Is a long-haired rocker dude who runs a popular YouTube channel dedicated to retro gaming with a heavy metal soundtrack. With a little help from Seattle's gaming community, he covers hidden gems, buying guides, as well as the I Hate You series, Gamer Eats, and so much more. He also used to be an employee of the mega publisher in the 90s, Sierra Online. I think you may remember them. And he brings his love of big box PC gaming to his channel. They drop videos every Tuesdays and Fridays of every week. Why should you check out Metal Jesus Rocks? Well, his opinion kind of matters. He worked for a gaming company. I mean, he almost got 1 million subscribers, and I mean, you will eventually gain his trust. Basically, he knows his shit. What is the best thing about Metal Jesus Rocks? Well, the fact that you got the 80s, retro gaming, rock and roll, all the aspects of all the things you find yourself in a very euphoric, classic VH1 kind of atmosphere. I mean, look, this episode almost was completely retro gaming, but you know, channels disappear. I'm playing these videos out, so it was almost all retro gaming. But check out Metal Jesus Rocks as well as these other channels to get your retro gaming fix and all your video gaming issues today. Check them out. So, let's recap. First channel I gave you, I am Average Sniper. I think it's something like that. I am Batman. Average Sniper. Yeah, that's what he did. I am Batman. I am Average Sniper. Check him out. All your sniper needs. He made me a better sniper shot, and I used to run from the sniper. So, if you want to get better and tired of getting shot from a distance, check his channel out. He will make you a better shot. The next channel I gave you was Gaming Historian. If you want to see some great retro gaming documentaries, go to check out Gaming Historian. And like I said, last but most definitely not least, Metal Jesus Rocks. You're gonna love this guy's channel. I mean, if you grew up in the 80s, we have a certain love for retro games. I got my Nintendo 64 on my tablet, real talk. So remember that 8-bit duo controller? I'll probably put it up on the screen. Yeah, that's what I play. My 64, NES, Genesis. That's my 8-bit heaven right there. For all things retro, check out these channels. Want to be a better sniper? Check out Average Sniper. I've been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Tell your friends about me. Until next time.
Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Welcome back to the YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide. Today's contents, more of the conscious community. We love the conscious community, and we're gonna keep giving y'all channel after channel of the conscious community, and this one is no different. This first channel, Young Pharaoh, Higher Perspective. Now, yes, Young Pharaoh does have 2 channels, but this is more or less about the Higher Perspective one. YP, Young Pharaoh's Higher Perspective. It's basically a video review channel of Young Pharaoh himself as he gives his higher perspective on everyday life, news, and all things happening in the world today. Why should you check out Higher Perspective, Young Pharaoh? Well, we both pretty much have the same teacher. He is a student of the great, the best. Like I said, yes, we still have some of the best YouTube channels we ain't even done yet. And Sarat Seti, you are on the list. We're going to get to you. And Young Pharaoh is a student of him. And that's one of the reasons we rock with him. What's the best thing about this channel? He most definitely gives you a higher perspective on a lot of things that you might not see blind to the naked eye. For examples, body language, what an individual was doing before this or that. For better or worse, it's all about context. And Young Pharaoh has done a whole channel about putting things that happen in society in proper context. And this channel is perfect. Just go check out the channel from, he's done things far as, it was an instance with the little kids that was attacking the guy, and I think they might have been at a Chuck E. Cheese. He might even did the Red Table Talk. He's done when Antonio Brown was wilding. I mean, he covers all things pop culture and media on this channel, giving you a higher perspective on what maybe really was going on when things was really happening. Because there's always three sides to a story. That person, the other person that was dealing with, and then the facts. So Young Pharaoh has designed a whole channel around breaking down facts in a contextual environment. Check it out. You won't be disappointed. Check out his other channel too. And Black Power, Sarat Seti in the building. We got you coming, but certain channels we just want to do a certain way. So just be patient with us. Alright, this next channel, Hotep Jesus. What is Hotep Jesus? We're kind of still learning. I mean, he's a very conscious black man that we admire his opinion. We discovered him on Joe Rogan's podcast. So, I mean, once again, kind of like, what was the guy? China Mac, how we talked about his channel. We're fans of China Mac. Obviously, we seen him on Vlad. Well, we seen Hotep Jesus on Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is also, down in the list. We reviewed his channel as well. He's just a very eclectic individual, and I think everybody should check out Hotep Jesus, especially if you're in the conscious community. Another brother with a very eclectic mentality on all things life these days. Why should you check out Hotep Jesus? Like I said, another conscious mind from the conscious community that you should check out. Has a higher perspective on all the things that we love in the world and looks at things in a certain light that most people don't, and is a very articulate individual and can carry a conversation very well. He has hours of binge-worthy material on his channel. What's the best thing about Hotep Jesus? Like I say, it's conversation, obviously. I think if he gets more, recognized people onto his podcast, he probably would be recognized more often. But I know I just got into Hotep Jesus. I guess my favorite or the best thing about his channel was him and Young Pharaoh had a 2-3 hour long conversation, and I mean, it was awesome. So check out Hotep Jesus, another member of the conscious community that I just recently discovered. So I'm just learning as much as hopefully you will. But check him out. He's worth giving you some time, and he's gonna put you on a higher wavelength. He vibrates very, very highly than the average individual. So I admire his vibration. Check out Hotep Jesus. Alright, this last channel, I'm not even going to read the teleprompter. Love this channel. Brother Rich, Black Magic. What can I say about he is truly like a conscious Bryant Gumbel from the hood. Brother Rich is just something about, like I said about Chris Van Vliet. There's a difference between having an interview and then two people sitting down having a conversation. And 9 times out of 10, the conversation is going to captivate you more. Brother Rich has somehow mastered from Professor Griff to the pills. I mean, I want to say through him is how I found the pills. Why should you check out Black Magic, Brother Rich? I mean, once again, it's the conversations that he has. Shouts out to Serious Minds. Professor Griff, he's also checked down in the playlist. We have him in the conscious community as well. I mean, him and Brother Rich do a weekly podcast of about an hour or so every week, and they always have the most eclectic conversations in the conscious community there is, and I'm always blown away when these two individuals get together, as well as when I see Brother Rich. He also does a lot of things with the pillars, which brings me, what is the best thing about Brother Rich and Black Magic? Like I say, I want to say he's the reason I discovered Red and Blue Pill, Know the Ledge Radio. I did those guys. Look, check out that conscious playlist as hell. But Brother Rich is sprinkled throughout our community, and he's one of the best conversationalists there is. And to my knowledge, there's this song called King of the Jungle. On YouTube, it's titled Cam Bada, but I hear how Cam Bada raps. I don't think that's that's him rapping, but I bet you he probably did the beat. I want to say that's Brother Rich rapping this song. This song is the top of my meditation playlist. I listen to this song every morning. This is how I wake up. King of the Jungle has been, since y'all put it out, it's been on the top of my conscious music playlist and has not moved. So if somebody can confirm that Brother Rich did this song, because it sounds a lot like him, this is truly it's probably one of my favorite songs in the world. I mean, it's just, the song itself takes you on a mission itself. So check out Brother Rich, Professor Griff, Serious Minds, The Pillars, Red Pill, Blue Pill, Know the Ledge Radio. Shouts out to Sinetta TV. The conscious community is alive and well. I guarantee you'll love it. And if you want to hear the song that I think Brother Rich did, it's called King of the Jungle. It's on YouTube. I listen to it every morning. Oh my God. Words cannot express the way that song makes me feel. I mean, it's like my ancestors get wrapped around me every time I hear it. And I think Brother Rich did this song. Another reason I love this individual so much. So shouts out to you. Shouts out to Black Magic. Continue doing your work. And like I say, check him out every week. Him and Professor Griff does a podcast every week amongst him doing stuff with other people as well as the pills. Check him out. Let's recap today's contents. Conscious community. What was the first channel I gave you? Young Pharaoh. YP's Higher Perspective. Like I say, we have these videos on YouTube that pop up all over social media. If it's one of those that you like, Pharaoh's gonna cover it. Trust me, if you ain't never been to his Higher Perspective channel, you got plenty of hours worth of binge-worthy material. Check that out. Next channel, Hotel Jesus. Another newcomer that I've learned of in the conscious community, and he's got hours of podcasts on his channel as well. Like I said, check out the one with him and Young Pharaoh. Probably one of the ones I was most interested in because I love both of those individuals. Check out Hotel Jesus. And last but not least, Black Magic, Brother Rich. These three channels, you're gonna love. Check them out. I love all y'all. Words can't express how every channel that we reviewed in the conscious community playlist, check them out, has bettered our lives from the very first day that we encountered them. So check this out. I hope it helps y'all like it helped us. I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe, and tell your friends about us. Until next time. Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Alright, welcome back to the YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We're YouTube's TV guide. Today's contents, tech channel. This first tech channel, too much tech. What is too much tech? Once again, no one wants to fill out the About tab. Too much tech is basically all things gaming technology. It covers your keyboards, your mouses, laptops. If it's got something to do with gaming technology, they cover it. Why should we check out Too Much Tech? If you want to be up to date on the latest technologies, gadgets, laptops, anything pop culture relevant to technology today, they cover it. And here's where you're going to get the best scoop. What's the best thing about Too Much Tech? Not necessarily a PC gamer, but if I was, they got my back. When it comes to having the best hard drive, best cooling systems, fans, all things like that. Too Much Tech is literally what it says, Too Much Tech. They've got enough forever. And they come up with videos weekly. So check out Too Much Tech if you're into all kinds of PC gaming, computer technology, anything current, they've got you covered. Check out Too Much Tech. This next channel, Unbox Therapy. What's Unbox Therapy? Here you will find a variety of videos showcasing the coolest products on the planet. When new smartphones pop up and new gadgets and technology that you never knew existed, it's all here on Unbox Therapy. Why should you check out Unbox Therapy? And start wearing a shirt that says everything that I just said. I'm just gonna make that a shirt. Say, what's the best thing about Unbox Therapy? It's the stuff that they cover. I mean, I want to say recently they did a video on a futuristic shoe that allows you to feel sound. Yeah, I mean, all kind of crazy gadgets, man. Unbox Therapy brings therapy to the ingenious ingenuity of modern day technology, and you probably are going to see it first here on Unbox Therapy. So for more things like shoes that you can feel sound, which is just preposterous to me, but I would love to experience it, check out Unbox Therapy, gadgets galore, and a bunch of unique things that you probably never seen. Check them out. All right. This last channel, and most definitely not last, the B1M. Can I tell y'all a secret? Believe it or not, when I was younger, when I was a kid, I wanted to be an architect. And then when I became a teenager and got in high school and realized how much school it was, I said, fuck that. I'm still interested. I love to design things, you know what I'm saying? I never really grew out of it, but yeah, a lot of school. The B1M, I get to relive that. What is the B1M? If you love construction, this is more or less construction in general. This is the channel for you. Hosted by Fred Mills, the B1M is the world's largest, most subscribed to video channel on construction and brings to you new videos weekly, every Wednesday. Why should you check out the B1M? Like I said, I wanted to be an architect, so I kind of get to enjoy seeing all the various different ways you can design buildings, and the world is beautiful. You will be in awe. I mean, some of these cities that they go to, the structures that you see and witness, it is amazing that humans have created these. We're just going to get more creative and more elaborate as time goes on. What is the best thing about the B1M? I haven't got to travel much of the world, but until I do, this channel allows me to get to see the entire world in one click of a button. And I guarantee you, you will be in awe and jaw drop when you come visit the B1M. I mean, these cities are spectacular, and we did this. We created these luxurious creations. So kind of that's the theme of this episode this week, what we created and how much we enjoy it. And the B1M literally is like the big daddy of technology when it comes to building and designing buildings. Check them out. So let's recap today's contents: tech channels. First channel I brought to you, Too Much Tech. Literally, it's all the tech in the world that you would need to know about. Check them out, especially if you're into any kind of gaming type PC world. Stray Dog, this would be the channel for you. I got a partner of mine who's fell off into gaming. E-Dog as well. That's amazing that both of my friends, Stray Dog and E-Dog, yes, these are real people. Both of you love PC, and every time, I hate talking to video games with y'all too, because you always bring up, man, you need to get on PC. And I got a PC, I can actually do it. I just don't want to. Shouts out to y'all. Y'all would love Too Much Tech. It reminds me of y'all. The next channel, Unbox Therapy. Like I say, from those cool shoes, cutting edge technology that you're not going to see anywhere else in the world, man, Unbox Therapy is going to give you some water cooler talk. Check them out. Last but not least, if you want to see technology at its grandest way it can be seen possible, check out the B1M, some of the most luxurious skyscrapers in history and on the planet, your planet. This is a way you can see these magnificent cities, like I say, at the click of a button. My name, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. I've been your host. We have been the Table of Contents, YouTube's TV guide. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Tell your friends about me. I would trademark it, but I think it belongs to Chris Tucker. But I gotta get it before DC get it, because DC will fuck around and get that. Until next time. Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Welcome back to the YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, and today's episode is about YouTubing, or how to become a YouTuber. Today I'm going to give you 3 of the most influential channels that I found that have helped make WTDS the channel that it is today. I'm going to give to you Jack Cole, Potato Jet, vidIQ. Let's begin. These first contents. Jack Cole. What's Jack Cole? He basically makes content about video editing. Why should you check out Jack Cole? Because since you picked up a trait known as video editing, you might as well make some extra money off of it. And he pretty much gives you the ins and outs on how to go about doing that. We even have a couple of ideas on YouTube and outside of YouTube that we can make money off video editing. There are many things. Weddings, all kinds of photo shoots, of course, music videos, house tours, you know what I'm saying? The virtual tours from buildings, mansions, homes, you name it, theme parks. Video editing is everywhere, and some people may even land themselves on sitcoms, movies. Trust me, the fact that you chose to be a video editor is a great trait, and it doesn't have to just be here on YouTube. What's the best thing about Jack Cole? I mean, like I said, I pretty much learned not everything that I know from his channel, but when it comes to the technical side, I use a program called Shotcut, which is like the kindergarten version of Premiere. Got a free trial. If you want the whole app, it's only $10. But we've been using it from day one, and Jack Cole taught us the whole app. And I mean, maybe about no more than 10 videos, 5 to 10 minutes a piece. Jack Cole knows what he's talking about, knows how to make you better at it, and knows how to keep you motivated in the process. What's better motivation than money? So check out Jack Cole for all your video editing questions. This next channel, Potato Jet. What is Potato Jet? Once again, this is someone else who did not fill out the About tab. Okay, so we're just going to do the best thing we can. We want to say Potato Jet's name is Gene Nagata, and he resides in Los Angeles, California. He more or less covers all things YouTube equipment. I mean, from your cameras to your lighting, your setup, the whole nine. Potato Jet has got you covered. Why should you check out Potato Jet? I mean, we all have to start from somewhere, and we all want to have the best technology for the best product possible. This is where you need to start. Potato Jet will let you know when and what to buy. You don't want to be out there and we spending a bunch of money unnecessarily. That's what people love Potato Jet's channel for. Best thing about Potato Jet, he puts up videos weekly on the latest cutting edge cameras that come out to date. I mean, I want to say Canon's got a couple of new ones out. I want to say I think he did the C300 MK. I think there's a new R5 that he covered. Sony has a new A7 III, and I want to say, Gino Films. He's a video director here in Louisville. I want to say he's getting that particular camera. Potato Jet is going to have everything that you need to know. What is the cutting edge in cameras and technology, lenses, lighting? You want to get to know Potato Jet. If you're trying to be a YouTuber, this is a great place to start out. We started out here. Check out Potato Jet. You can't go wrong. This last channel, and most definitely not least, and other than Think Media, this is probably the most important YouTube channel on YouTube, vidIQ. What is vidIQ? vidIQ helps content creators get more views, more subscribers, in less time. Hands down. This is truly your YouTube education. Why should you check out vidIQ? This is the #1 Chrome extension for YouTube's free software that helps you uncover metrics on every YouTube video you discover. From trending topics to identify top ranking keywords to boost your videos, SEOs, and help automate your channel with various video tasks and so much more. Their app is awesome. What's the best thing about vidIQ? This will end up becoming your YouTube home. Here is where you will find tutorials on how to use all their tools, all their tips. You will also learn tips, tricks, and guides on how to grow your YouTube channel on a daily basis. You will also learn what you will need, and they also show you what actions you will need to take. Everything I said is the reason you should check out vidIQ. Like I said, other than Think Media, they have been the blueprint, my YouTube journey personally, and I'm always giving them, I'm suggesting them to everybody. I'm always suggesting them in my favorite community, Black YouTubers on Facebook. Love you guys. This is one of the channels I'm always telling y'all to go check out. Why is they so important? I already said it earlier, but the most beneficial thing to me, other than their app that has all of those great tools, help you find keywords that you can put in your tag tab, vidIQ has got all of that. But they do channel audits. Why is the channel audit so important? Even if they don't audit your channel specifically, and maybe they have, you just ain't seen it. These video audits on Tuesdays is liable to be
probably like 2 hours long. But they literally go to random channels. They talk about the thumbnails. They talk about the presentation. Here is where I learned about getting your channel in order. You may have heard me say this on our live streams, Mondays, Conversations in the Sunset. Matter of fact, we're filming this on a Monday. Later on today, we will have a Conversation in the Sunset, 8 p.m. on WTDS, Channel 13 News, where we talk about all of these things. The video audit taught me how to make my thumbnails cleaner, taught me how to organize my channel, creating playlists, and that's what I was going to say. I try to tell a lot of y'all, if you're all over the place, your channel is going to show that you're all over the place. So the least you could do if you want someone to stay on your channel, organization goes a long way. If I see this person has all these certain types of videos categorized and organized, then I know I get to go to the specific one that caters to me. You know what I'm saying? So once again, vidIQ has taught me how to organize my channel, make it look cleaner, really pay attention to less is better on your thumbnails. Trust me, the channel audits on Tuesday is the most important thing. Check that out. Check out vidIQ. All right, let's recap today's content. YouTubing, how to become a YouTube. Like I said, check out Jack Cole, Tutorial Heaven, whichever program that you decide to get. Like I say, he suggested several. He even has videos on suggesting what are some editing software you can check out. Jack Cole is the place to go. If you want to know what's the best equipment to get, there are various other channels out there. There are none like Potato Jet. Potato Jet is always going to be on top of the cutting edge, latest camera equipment, lighting. Check him out. And last but not least, vidIQ. What can I say? I mean, if Sean Cannell is the coach of YouTube, this is the playbook that he's using, because vidIQ has a very distinctive manner in which they have broken down how to make you a better YouTuber. Always check out Think Media, Sean Cannell, but check out vidIQ too. I bring them up almost hand in hand because that's how much they've helped out WTDS and got us to where we're at. So if this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. Please like, share, and subscribe. Until next time.
Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe, and don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Alright, today's contents, review channel. This next channel, Collider. What is Collider? Collider is the leading source for entertainment news, film and television reviews, and industry innovation. Why should I check out Collider? I mean, they're quite current. I mean, they upload videos on a daily basis, and recently they gave us, I guess what you could call Comic-Con footage, you know, due to Dos Equis sickness. We're all doing the best that we can. So, you know, you'll probably get some of the most up-to-date and most current footage from them. What's the best thing about Collider? They're reliable. Like I say, they're always current, they're always on time, and so, you know, they'll never have you waiting with Collider. So go give them a shot. If you're into pop culture and all things of that nature, Collider is where you want to be. Check out that channel. I get a lot of insight and scoops ahead of the curve because Collider's on top of it. So that's another reason why they're that important. Check them out. This next channel, Cinema Wins and Sin. What? Because liking things is more fun than not liking things. And sometimes movie critics are wrong. Movies are full of plot holes, errors, bad acting, and some movies have plenty of wins. And every week they do a movie that you may love or not love, but if you have your mind already made up, I guarantee you there's more greatness to a lot of movies that we put forth. And some movies deserve the winning treatment, and the internet is full of so much hate and negativity negativity. They wanted to give you some videos that would hopefully brighten up your day. They mostly exist just to remind you of that. And every Tuesdays and Thursdays, they drop new video. Why should we check out Cinema Wins and Cinema Sins? They got a counter in the corner of the screen, and literally, you would be surprised at how many good things are in a movie versus how many bad things are in a movie. The numbers get pretty big. I mean, trust me, when it's a trash movie, oh my God, math is beautiful. Math is beautiful. It's science. But what's the best thing about Cinema Wins or Sins? Dude, I did not know this. Once again, start filling out your About tabs. You can actually, remember, start filling out your About tabs. You can actually call a hotline and do your own movie reviews. Dude, this is probably one of the most interactive things we found on YouTube to date. So check out Cinema Wins and Sins. You can review your own if you want. We're itching to try that out. We haven't done it yet, but that is freaking awesome that they do that. So, and that's another reason why I always wondered why the voice that I'm hearing sometimes either changed in pitch or tone. That's hilarious. Check them out. You're gonna love that. That's the most interactive thing we've found yet. Alright, this last channel, most definitely not least. He's easily probably one of the top reviewers on YouTube to me, Jeremy Johns. What is Jeremy Johns? He's an American YouTuber that makes weekly movie reviews on the latest and newest films released. Period. That's what he does. I mean, he's at the top of his game. Why should you check out Jeremy Johns? He is truly at the top of his game. I mean, he's hilarious. I mean, once again, someone who doesn't fill out the About tab. We had to Google this guy just to get a little bit more reference on him. I mean, he doesn't do stand-up, and we do. You reek of stage presence. You really should check this out. I mean, what's the best thing about Jeremy Johns? Everything I said above. I wish there was stand-up on this guy. Between him, That's Good Sports. We're going to put something right there. That's Good Sports. Brandon, you and Jeremy both need to do stand-up. I mean, it's just something that you're naturally gifted at. I mean, your videos are hilarious from day one. I've been watching y'all. I've been watching Jeremy for years now, so both of them spot on need to do stand-up. But check out Jeremy Johns. I guarantee you, he's hilarious. And even stuck in this Dos Equis sickness, he's been quite creative. You know, movies can't be released. You know, a lot of people are Vmoing videos or whatever, live streaming services or whatnot. He's went back and got some of your classics and made them fucking hilarious. I mean, dude, he did Independence Day, Top Gun. Dude, check out Jeremy Johns. Binge-worthy material. He's one of the most hilarious YouTube review channels on YouTube. Check him out. Alright, so let's recap. First channel today was Collider. Updated constantly. Probably the first one to give you the latest on anything and all modern things news. Check out Collider. Next channel, Cinema Wins and Sins. If you love movie reviews, then this is a channel that should be on your list of movie reviews that are very beneficial if you're thinking about seeing a movie, if you have, or movies that you don't want to see but you're still curious about. I guarantee you, Cinema Wins and Sins is perfect for that. And last but not least, Jeremy Johns, another great movie reviewer. It might even be a movie that I don't want to see. I'll check out Jeremy Johns. I'll check out Collider's review. I'll check out even Cinema Wins and Sins. I'll also check out Tony Baker. He's on the list. We're going to get to you. Check out these channels for all your reviewing content. Check out these channels for all your review content. I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, a.k.a. Ridiculous. That's Christopher Lacio. We are WTDS, the YouTube TV guide. And this has been the Table of Context. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Until next time. Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, a.k.a. Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything, from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Alright, these next contents, wrestling podcasts. This next channel, Ryback. What is Ryback? The official YouTube channel for the big guy and his Conversations Ryback podcast. Here you have links to feedmemore.com for his Feed Me More nutrition line, which is also available at Amazon, and all things Ryback. Why should you check out Ryback's channel? Well, like I said, it's all things Ryback. And I'm not going to say he's all over the place. I mean, he'll do Feed Me More, Grubs, Chick-fil-A's one, and various other companies. But he's got workout videos, as well as being into his nutrition company, feedmemore.com. You can check that out. He's going to want me to say that. What's the best thing about Ryback's channel? Well, like I say, sometimes you get to catch and interview some of your favorite wrestlers from some of your favorite former companies. And I mean, he even teases at his own return from time to time. So, you know, we're praying that he goes to AEW. I'm sure that's where he's going to go. This will be the channel. Probably let us know as soon as that happens. I guarantee you it's going to come from here. So, you know, if you miss Ryback from the WWE, check out his YouTube channel. Here you can catch up on all things Ryback and Feed Me More. He'd want me to say that. This next channel, Chris Vite. What is Chris Vite? 4-time Emmy Award-winning Chris Van Vite travels the world chatting with various superstars and wrestling celebrities all over it. Why should you check out Chris Van Vite? Well, he's a lifelong wrestling fan, and he tries to ask the questions that you would want to ask the wrestlers if you was there. And even from time to time, might even get in the ring and take a bump or two. And his goal is to make these interviews feel less like interviews and more like two people just having a conversation. What's the best thing about Chris Van Vite? I mean, dude, it's who he's interviewed. He's interviewed everyone. When I say everyone, he's interviewed everyone. Impact, Ring of Honor, NWA, TNA, even ECW alumni. I guarantee he's covered it all. It's kind of like, remember the old school shoot interviews? Well, this is kind of a new take on him, and he's pretty much mastered that. So check out Chris Van Vite. You're gonna love him. I mean, he's really due to this, Wednesday Night War? TNT Dynamite! Live every Wednesday on TNT's Colorized Classics. He's more or less like a pipeline between all things wrestling. I mean, we catch all of these different wrestlers as they transition to the various companies, and Chris Van Vite is like a new school, modern day Jim Ross, if you will. I mean, I'm just being honest. This guy's awesome. Hey, I've got a new Stuart Scott. Jim's still here, but this guy is well on his way. Check out Chris Van Vite. This next goddamn channel, when I say it's the best, it's the goddamn best. The fucking best. Yeah, I said it, the best. Ain't none of that, oh, last but not least, fuck all that. Jim motherfucking Cornette. He deserves that fucking intro. If you don't know who Jim Cornette is, you either live under a rock or you are the rock. What the fuck? This is his YouTube channel, and it's awesome. Oh my God, I have flashbacks from time to time. I can't remember my granddad, but everybody tells me that I would sit in his lap and he would listen to the radio. Probably golf or whatever sports, and maybe even wrestling. He's the reason I'm into wrestling. He took me to the fairgrounds, and I've been in love with like Jerry King Lawler ever since. So, you know, this is all my granddad's fault, but I can remember him vividly listening to possibly wrestling even over the radio. I mean, this is what Jim Cornette's channel reminds me of. That's why this is the best. That's what it means to me. What is Jim Cornette? This is all of his audio artwork. It's original and exclusive on his YouTube channel under his copyright. This is the official full-length episodes and clips of Jim Cornette's podcast, and the only official home on YouTube of the Jim Cornette Experience and Jim Cornette's Drive-Thru. This is his very own channel, owned by Jim Cornette and Brian Last, and managed by the Arcadian Vanguard itself. Why should you check out Jim Cornette? Like I said, starting this off, if you are a wrestling fan and you do not know who Jim Cornette is, kill yourself. I mean, what can I say? We're not going to say he's a wrestling god, but I mean, he would be an extent of one in this wrestling world. He is truly one of the greatest managers and announcers of all time. And for the record, anytime you put a bucket of chicken on anybody's back and say he runs across Africa, it's fucking hilarious. I don't give a fuck. It was funny. NWA, you tripping. What's the best thing about Jim Cornette? You get his personal opinion on everything and all things Jim Cornette. I mean, pop culture from time to time. It's mostly wrestling. Jim is Jim, and Why he hasn't done stand-up yet is beyond me. I gotta make sure I do that. I'm gonna say it again. It's beyond me. You get the Jim Cornette experience. You get Jim Cornette's drive-through, co-hosted by Brian Last. The Arcadian Vanguard is another branch off the Jim Cornette experience, if you will. All of these things are connected. I guarantee you they're going to give you the best wrestling audio to date on YouTube. Check out Jim Cornette. Let's recap. Today's episode, Wrestling Podcast. Today's content, Ryback, Feed Me More TV. Check out Ryback. Catch up on all things Ryback. If you've missed him, because I know I have, this is how you catch up on Ryback. And hit feedmemore.com. Feed Me More. This next channel, Chris Van Vyk. Like I say, a new take on old school shoot interviews with a splash of the millennial generation. You're gonna love that. And last, but like I say, the best and greatest audio in YouTube history, hands down. Stop hating. The greatest. The man. Other than Ric Flair and The Rock, he should be allowed to say whatever the hell he says or wants to in any form of context when it comes to wrestling. I mean, people, calm down. I mean, this guy's the Rodney Dangerfield of commentary. Give us a break. Jim Cornette, check out that channel. Damn it, I've been your host, like Jason Joseph, a.k.a. Ridiculous, goddammit. And my brother's name, that guy, Christopher Lacio. He would want me to tell y'all that. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Tell your friends about me. Until next time.
Well, now, Brian, the rumors are running rampant. I love that alliteration. Rumors are running rampant on all the big names that are apparently in the process of going to join the Lollipop Guild over at our friends at AEW. And the first one that's been mentioned is the one I actually believe the most, and we've talked about this, Brian Danielson. When did we talk about this? Was a month or 6 weeks ago. We were mulling over who another surprise they were announcing could be.
Oh, no, it was a lot sooner than that. It was maybe 2-3 weeks ago.
Well, we do so many of these shows. Time passes by so quickly. He makes sense. He loves to wrestle. He loves the act of wrestling in the ring. He wants to work with guys that he hadn't worked with before or in a long time. He's got a second lease on his career. The WWF, booked him shabbily at various points in his life when he was trying to break through and about to break through, but they didn't let him or want him to until finally he did. And he's not somebody who even does this strictly for the money anymore. And he can still work Japan, as we mentioned. And if there's any reason to want to go to Mexico anymore, he can still do that. Depending on whatever their pandemic fucking condition is down there. So I believe that. Do you? I mean, that's not far-fetched.
I think it's a good move for both parties. Obviously, it's a great move for AEW. You're getting a legit wrestling star, someone who fans treat seriously, someone who's really good at everything he does, someone who'll be a great representative of the company. For Daniel Bryan, you get a lighter schedule. You get what I'm going to assume for him is going to be a really fun, friendly backstage environment. You get the opportunity to be as creative as you want, or some cases maybe not want to be. You get to work with your pick of guys, more than likely in AEW, in New Japan, or in Mexico. He has financial independence. He's done really well for himself. And now it's time for him to do something that he'll actually enjoy with wrestling, because a lot of these guys, a lot of guys who have signed with AEW, a lot of guys who in the future will sign with AEW, are going to be guys who have the opportunity to go back to WWE. Maybe not dollar for dollar the same deal, but they're going to ask themselves, where am I going to be happy? I'm still going to make a lot of money, but where am I going to be happy? And I think for a Daniel Bryan, AEW is the perfect place for him.
Now here's the question. What are they going to do to Bryan Danielson to somehow make him part of the circus? Is he going to be an island unto himself? Is it going to be that all the silliness is confined to the other segments, and he can go in and be the best in-ring worker in the business, or however they're going to market him? Or is he going to be out there playing with kids and doing bad television? This is a serious question, because who have they gotten, no matter what their star power or previous reputation, that they haven't immediately put into skits with children and made them less than one of the boys already instantly? Besides Paul White and Mark Henry, they can't do that with the announcers because they don't interact with the wrestlers that much. But otherwise, who?
Yeah, instead they showed us Paul White didn't know how to work a scale. But I think with Daniel Bryan, it presents a unique opportunity. And if you look at the AEW roster from when they first got on TNT, and you look at it and you say that's like the original roster, so just additions since then, there haven't been too many that have been done, in my eyes, well. Again, they haven't had anyone the size of star as Daniel Bryan, or Bryan Danielson. I guess we should get used to calling him again right now.
Yeah.
So we've seen Christian Cage come in, and there was some, it's unfair. I was going to say there was some initial excitement about what they do with him, and that was after the disappointment because they were building it was going to be this big star, and people expected a Daniel Bryan and a Brock Lesnar and a CM Punk. That may have been one of the times recently we talked about it. And then Christian Cage, and since that time, what have they done with him? They teased an Omega feud. He randomly showed up a few times. He started doing promos for Jungle Boy, and now he's feuding with his rival from 20-plus years ago.
And so I don't buy that everybody that comes in is just an idiot and just doesn't know how they should be presented or how things they shouldn't be doing when they're just starting in the company. So one has to think that Tony Khan does not go to these guys and say, okay, what do you want to do? He's coming up with shit for them to do, obviously. And they're not arguing enough about it. Will Bryan Danielson be different?
No. I mean, maybe it won't be as stupid, but maybe it will. I mean, he did comedy stuff with Kane. I remember watching them in a restaurant argue over yes and no. And it was stupid. They were adults, acting like children, besides the fact one of them was in a red outfit in the middle of a restaurant. I mean, the whole thing was ridiculous now that I think about it, but he's done these comedy skits in the past, so I think he'll do it. And, to my overall point, that I've made this before, the AEW week-to-week booking and the formatting of the show is atrocious, but that's not really what it's about. It's about the pay-per-view. And I think they'll be able to set Daniel Bryan up in several matches that are real matches that people want to see more than they would want to see a Christian Cage, quite frankly, against Kenny Omega. I think Bryan Danielson versus Kenny Omega is a much bigger match than Christian Cage versus Kenny Omega. I think Bryan Danielson versus, if CM Punk's in there, that was the match I told you a while back they could sell out a stadium with. And it looks like they're about to sell out that stadium, and both guys may end up being there that day anyway. So we'll see what happens.
Well, and here's, before we talk about the other fella, so what you're saying is basically, and I kind of agree with you now that I'm thinking about it, it doesn't matter what kind of tomfoolery Bryan Danielson is in on the weekly television show. And I don't know that he's necessarily going to move the needle on the ratings that much, because the people that are really into Bryan Danielson are already watching the show, and the people that are really into the WWE probably ain't going to watch AEW. But he'll be worth whatever they're paying him on pay-per-view for at least the first year, because if they have 4 pay-per-views and line him up with what the AEW fans see as a dream match, it doesn't matter what the promotion is or what the angle is behind it or what the fucking promos are like, because they just want to see a dream match that they haven't seen before. And that'll draw on pay-per-view for the first year. So you're probably right there, and that it's a good, hopefully they won't put him on TV any more than they have to fucking screw him up, so he'll even draw better on the pay-per-views.
That's the other problem, though. I was thinking the same thing as you were saying that. Well, hopefully they don't have too many free Bryan Danielson matches on TV, because it will water down the eventual match on pay-per-view, but
just having him on TV in general will make him
they're about to launch a second
less valuable
show
to the public.
I mean, part of the reason I have to think that they're doing all these signings, and look at how many there have been in just a very short period of time, they're about to launch another show. They've signed, in the last month and a half, they've signed Andrade, Malachi Black. I just read Jake Roberts signed a new 2-year deal. A 2-year deal.
To do what?
They brought in Chavo.
This is his dream job. He walks to the ring, stands there, has a disgusted look on his face at what he's looking at, and walks off. And every 6 months, he takes a semi-bump.
They just signed Thunder Rosa to a deal. They finally got her. They got Mark Henry just a few months ago.
Hopefully, she will be the new coach of the women's division.
I think that they are on right now a bit of a tear of signing people up. And they have another show. So they're going to have 2 YouTube shows, their main Wednesday show and now the Friday show, which will never be the main show because we've seen what Friday numbers are. They're trying to get as much talent as possible. I think what's going to be interesting, if they do in fact get, as all signs are pointing to, Bryan Danielson, perhaps a CM Punk, this is a promotion that's made very few roster removals.
And that's where,
Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Alright, these next channels, we're going to put them into conscious channels, the conscious community. Roland Martin. What is Roland Martin? His unfiltered daily show is broadcasted from Washington, D.C. that focuses on news, politics, culture, entertainment, social justice, sports, education, business, and finance. If it's important to you, they'll cover it and be treated with some of the top minds in public policy and academia discussing the news of today. Why should you check out Roland Martin? Because ever since he left his departure from CNN, he's technically been clowning. I mean, he's recaptured his entire fan base. He's almost on 24 hours and covers all things black, hands down. You even get a small insight, just a little piece, into his personal life. You know, what's the best thing about Roland Martin's channel? We still get him. I mean, he was very influential when, you know, he was on that evil place cable, but now he's one of us. He's a warrior for YouTube now. And, you know, that's all great because what's beautiful about YouTube is you gain your independence here. That, to me, that's the best thing about seeing Roland Martin on YouTube. The same, like he kept that same energy. Everybody hears that. He truly embodied keeping that same energy. He's keeping the conscious community on its toes because, I mean, that's what I consider a lot of his rhetoric, regardless if you do or not. He's one of us, and I value Roland Martin's channel. So, you know, if you black, check out Roland Martin. If you've been missing him, he's been on YouTube this whole damn time. Check him out. This next channel, a Banner Vision. What is a Banner Vision? This is everything and all things David Banner. What can I say? I mean, his music, he's finally started his own podcast. If you've been wondering what's happened to Like a Pimp, look no further. Why should you check out a Banner Vision? Well, because here you get to see conscious David Banner articulate himself to his people on a higher frequency that we've all came to enjoy, from all of his speeches all over the world at different colleges, his appearance on various different platforms. What's the best thing about a Banner Vision? I get to see one of my heroes, favorite rappers, producers, continue to grow and age like fine wine as we grow older. I mean, you know, David Banner is quite well-renowned, articulate individual, and you get everything to love about him here on a Banner Vision. So, if you on YouTube and you love hip-hop, check out a Banner Vision. Check out a Banner Vision if you love hip-hop. M-I, crooked letter, I, humpback, I. David Banner. I wish I could get that sound like. Alright, I should have put China Mac over here and Roland Martin with the personalities. This last channel, T.I. Expeditiously. What is T.I. Expeditiously? The multi-hyphenated actor, rapper, entrepreneur, family man, philanthropist, and activist, tip T.I. Harris is bridging the gap and shedding light on important social topics and much more in an authentic, eyebrow-raising diet that you might want to pull out your dictionary expeditiously. Yeah, a few typos even here. I'll leave you alone. Why should you check out expeditiously? Because it's a king, bitch. King of the South. This is like ATL shop. Fuck you talking about? Look, this is your ultimate hood nigga using his platform to reach a whole new audience and broaden their horizon. That's the best thing you can do when you're a rapper. What's the best thing about this channel? My favorite episode, I ain't gonna lie, is when Alex Jones is on there. The only grown guy I know that's on Ritalin, but I'm into that kind of conspiracy stuff. So Alex Jones, T.I. just had a very eclectic conversation and I very much enjoyed it. He's had NBA stars, NFL stars, movie stars, you know, the list goes on. He's got a very wide variety of conversations he's had on Expeditiously. And this is just something else that the king, homie, gets to add to his portfolio. And for the record, Young Dro was still one of the coldest rappers in the game. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I need a verse battle, Young Dro versus somebody. Period. Young Dro versus Lil Scrappy. How about that? Put it in the universe. Make it happen, cap. Alright. Cause I ain't got no roof, nigga. Dro cold, period. Alright. Let's recap. Today's content, conscious community. Even though I should have put China Mac on this episode and made this a hip-hop conscious community episode. And Roland Martin could have been on other personalities, but Roland Martin's subject matter just kind of fits here. China Mac would have fit here too, but fuck it, you get it. Alright, we had Roland Martin. Check out his channel, especially if you miss him. All things black, he got us covered. A Banner Vision, David Banner, finally comes to YouTube and gives us a podcast with all of his great intellect. And last, most definitely not least, King, homie, T.I. with Expeditiously. Check out those 3 podcasts. I guarantee you get your vocab on. I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, a.k.a. Ridiculous. That's been Christopher Felicio. We are WTDS, the YouTube's TV guide. This has been the table of contents. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Until next time. Yeah, this. He would be laughing just like this. We do shit like this. We was 2 of the most diabolical niggas that never made it in the comment. Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, a.k.a. Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. These next contents, personality. This next channel, Miss Jackie O and DC Young Fly. What's Miss Jackie O? Well, this is basically DC Young Fly's girlfriend. They basically met at Wildin' Out and started making babies. What can I say? Hey, they found love, and this is like a video vlog for their relationship. And you know, well, what can we say? We get to watch DC Young Fly find love in this. What can we say? We get to see what it's like for them to find love and a relationship within the confines of Hollywood. Why should you check out Miss Jackie O? Because this is like DC's family homepage. I mean, it's hilarious because like he isn't shy about the only reason you got fans and followers because they're trying to see what I'm doing. He's hilarious. Like he teases her and messes with her the whole time. But this is like his second channel, if you will. He's not on every episode. A lot of it is her and what it's like being a young mother. But at the same time, when he pops up, it's always interesting. What's the best thing about Jackie O's channel? DC Young Fly's there. Okay, other than that, you know, what can I say? If you're an 85%er and you know, you supporting the 85 South show, you supporting that giant Wildin' Out family, go Black. Black Squad, I mean, yo, this is just another branch of the tree. And you get to see two of them go off and be great role models for this generation. What can I say? You get to see young comedy love at its finest. DC, keep up the good work. Shouts out to you, Miss Jackie O. And yeah, I think they're due for another baby now. It might be another girl. Hang in there, get you another shotgun. They're easily probably like my top 3, one of my favorite couples on YouTube, hands down. But nigga, get you some more shotguns. You gonna need them. That's another girl. Alright, this next channel, China Mac. Who? What is China Mac? This is China Mac's official YouTube channel, home of everything China Mac. From his music to food he eats, various podcasts, everything China Mac is here. Why should you check out China Mac? Well, he's an Asian rapper. I want to say he's done time in the pen before, and he's a very young, articulate, opinionated person, and he's one of the regulars on Vlad TV. That's how I discovered China Mac, and check out his interviews there, and you'll see why he's a very captivating individual. I mean, yo, what's the best thing about China Mac? I mean, other than his music, I don't want to make that the only reason, but he did just do a song recently with Method Man of the Wu-Tang Clan, real talk. So China Mac is a very authentic individual, and I knew nothing about him until I seen his interviews on Vlad, and I've become a fan of somebody who I totally never would have found if it wasn't for Vlad TV. So shouts out to that. He was also in the protest and giving you first-hand accounts on the ground floor of what was going on. Yo, China Mac is a spot-on, upstanding citizen, if you ask me. What can I say? The hood needs more of them. Check out his channel, China Mac. Check out the song he did with Method Man. You're gonna love his channel. Okay, this last channel, most definitely not last again. We're gonna try to group this family together, and this is the Hodge family. We got Dana Hodge, and then we got her uncle and her father, the Hodge twins. These niggas. What can I say? Look, I follow Dana because she's like Hodge Light. You know what I'm saying? If you got like Bud and then you got Bud Light, she's like Hodge Light. Cause like if they do something crazy, she gonna talk about it. But she talking about it. But it's very dangerous to go to their page directly. You can go subscribe to their page if you want to. They are some of the most vulgar, rude, gross, funniest, disrespectful, most diabolical motherfuckers I have ever witnessed in comedy. They're on a very Gomez brother style of comedy, if you will. If you from New York, you know what the fuck I'm saying. These niggas are grotesque. Why should you go check out the Hodge family's channels? Yes, it's comedy. They're hilarious. I mean, their rants are unbelievable. I can't even really tell them apart because they switch. I don't necessarily know the uncle from the father, but it doesn't really matter. These niggas is hilarious. She's hilarious in her own right. Comedy obviously is in this family's gene pool at a very high rate. What's the best thing about this family? Like I said, man, you just gotta check them out. It's wonderful how, it's scary wonderful how such a vulgar, grotesque, verbally, with dismemberment. I mean, these guys, how they can create such a beautiful young girl. And I'm not going to say she doesn't have any of their traits. Like I say, she's Hodge Light. You can go to their channel, take it to the head if you want to. Boy, these niggas here, look, check them out. You'll see when you get there. So, let's recap. Okay, we had our first channel, Miss Jackie O and DC Young Fly. Their family page, if you will. Check them out. Like I say, it's black love at its finest. Who doesn't want to see that these days? I'm trying to put more happiness in the world, put it that way. That's why here at WTDS, we try to put positive content out. And I stress positive content. Not that, negativity is gonna come, but you shouldn't be standing out there with a negative magnet on your chest. Just something you don't want to really do. So we make positive content. Check out Jackie O's page. You're gonna love it. Beautiful family. Next channel, China Mac. I don't want to call him an up and coming hip hop artist because he's probably been around for a while. But check out China Mac, up and coming hip hop artist. It's the first time I've heard of him this year. And shouts out to Vlad TV. Check them out. I think we got a video. Yeah, we did Vlad. Y'all remember that? And last but not least, the Hodge family. Dana Hodge and the Hodge twins. Well, we'll probably put them over here. Yeah. Check out those channels. I guarantee you're gonna love it. If this has been your first time, please like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell your friends about me. We have been your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. Yo, tell a friend. Until next time. Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Today's contents, comedians. This next comedian, Shula King. What is Shula King? He's an American comedian who's known for his roasting talents on various forms of social media. And as of season 14, he's one of the newest members on the hit show Nick Cannon's Wildin' Out on MTV and VH1. Why should you check out Shula King? Well, he's one of those comedians that's in my 60 Seconds of Funk category, you know, like those other ones, Action Jackson, Desi. I guarantee you he's known for, somebody wanna tell me. And I guarantee you within 60 seconds of hearing that, you're gonna be holding your ribs. What's the best thing about Shula King? It's probably not on his channel, but you might have to dig for it. But you have to hear him tell the story of how he got into his family's business of the funeral home business. Yeah. According to him, I think his family's been doing it for decades now, whatnot. So it's the family business. And how he got started in it, he was 12 years old and his father asked him, hey, come help him with something. But he didn't tell him what he was helping him with was a body. Like I say, you have to hear Shula explain. It's hilarious. Shula King, I guarantee you. And the best part about him, other than that is on his channel, man, Shula King liable to drop 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 videos a day. I don't know how he does it. He does it at a very productive, consistent. He's in the top 3 most consistent comedians when it comes to 60 Seconds of Funk. Easily. Shula King, love your work, brother. Blessings to the family. Keep up the good work. I love that y'all have a family business and it's stuck in the business for as long as it has. And now you have your comedy business. So, continue to teach us how to be independent. Stay on top of that money. You're gonna love his channel. You're gonna love Shula King. Check out his channel. Alright, this next channel, Kev on Stage. Who is Kev on Stage? Well, to our knowledge, he's one of the creators, executives of what we have as the current all-depth digital comedic platform where we have all kind of content creators. It's a place where content creators outside of traditional Hollywood get to come and display their greatest effort. Why should you check out Kev on Stage? Well, like I say, obviously he's one of the writers for them, and All Def Digital easily has probably the largest comedy roster in the world. I mean, what can I say? This is where I found Craig Fax. This is where I found Patrick Cloud. Tahir. Damn, internet, you scary. All of these guys, the entire Roast Me cast. La-da-da-da-da, these nuts. All of them, I found them through Kev on Stage. What's the best thing about Kev on Stage? Well, not only everything that I just said and the All Def Digital roster, but he's the righteous and ratchet and righteous and ratchet. He has a great podcast, review, whatever the internet is vomiting up today. Him and Doughboy, shouts out to you, Doughboy. Can't wait till you get back. They cover all subjects. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to call him a church or a Christian comedian. I will say he has a lot of ear-friendly material. And easily these days, he's like the modern-day Russell Simmons, if you will. Despite the bald head, without the money, and without the cases. Check out Kev on Stage. You're going to love him. This last channel, and most definitely not least, Ryan Davis, Austin Hall, with all due offense. Look, he's the motivation of today's show. Like, literally, as I was getting set up to do today's show, like I said, I ain't even want to talk about it. But everybody's talking about it, and once again, he comes through like Thanos with the goddamn Infinity Gauntlet, and like our whatever, like our rant, he hits you from an angle that ain't nobody else talking about. But he covers all your angles. Like I say, Ryan Davis is hilarious. Why should you check out the channel? Because Ryan Davis has a very unique form of comedy. And what can I say? He's also on our 60 Seconds of Funk comedian list. Like literally, he will have you holding your ribs, I guarantee you. What's the best thing about Ryan Davis? Okay, like I said, the August Jada's Pink, all that crazy shit. An entanglement, if you will. Yeah, I give you an entanglement. What's the best thing about Ryan Davis? He untangled that bullshit, and his review of that situation is spot on awesome. Like I said, he's done 6ix9ine, Antonio Brown. He's covered many different. If there ever was a premise for a TV show involving a comedic lawyer, if you will, this is the perfect guy for that job. Ryan Davis would be the perfect modern day Matlock with a comic twist, and he would have a great monologue for every episode. Ryan Davis is one of the future funniest comedians in the world. Yeah, I'm saying it. I've been following this guy for years. I've watched him progress. I study this dude. As he progresses, I get to progress in comedy. He's just a good comedian to check out. Follow with all due offense. He ain't gonna offend you. You're gonna get where he's coming from. Man, that's dope. And he set them on fire. Oh my God. He lit. I try to tell y'all, but he's Mike Loud. We ain't even gonna talk about that no more. I'm gonna let it go. Alright, so let's recap. Today's contents, comedians. Our first comedian, Shula King. Check out Shula King. You're gonna love his channel. 60 Seconds of Funk, I'm telling you. Next comedian, Kev on Stage. All Def Digital, can't go wrong. Roast Me is easily the Def Jam of this era. Shouts out to you, CP. And la-da-da-da-da, these nuts. And don't forget I love it. Man, hey. Roast Me is awesome. And last but not least, check out With All Due Offense, Ryan Davis and Austin Hall. Yo, look, I told you I had a channel, and I got more channels coming. So, yo, if this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. I have been like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Until next time. Welcome to the YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Alright. These next contents, wrestling. You know how we love wrestling. This next channel, Being the Elite. What is Being the Elite? This is Matt and Nick Jackson. I think it's the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, Hangman Page, Cody Rhodes. Look, it's the Bullet Club, and they have their own YouTube channel. Why should you watch Being the Elite? Well, if you're if you're an AEW fan, this is kind of like slick backstory for their entire platform, if you will. The Bullet Club is always, Being the Elite. Hey, they're the new NWO. It is what it is. That's one that aren't taken advantage of. The Bullet Club has always been ahead of the curve, and they just keep outdoing themselves. And this is kind of like a way of giving you wrestling without wrestling. They have matches. It's not necessarily the primary goal of this. Their comedy, it's an acquired taste, but this is the new generation, and this is what they're into. So, you either get with it or get out. So, I'm always down with the Bullet Club. What is the best thing about the Bullet Club? What is the best thing about Being the Elite? It's the Bullet Club, the new NWO. We've seen the torch pass. We saw the passing of the torch. AJ did it. Impact Wrestling, always going to support that. Like I said, this is Being the Elite, aka the Bullet Club. Give or take a few members. They're everywhere, still in that company, New Japan. And hey, we got something that might pop up. So Being the Elite gives you you a backdoor insight to all things AEW. Shouts out to them. Thank you, Cody Rhodes. Thank the entire Rhodes family. Dusty is looking down, loving every minute of this. Keep up the good work. Being the Elite is the best thing. And Being the Elite was actually out before AEW Dynamite. And like I say, with their wide range that is on display within what we call Being the Elite, the backstage of AEW, it really allows them to display the various creative juices that make all things great these days. Keep it up, Being the Elite. Alright, this next wrestling channel, Matt Hardy brand. I ain't even gotta say what Matt Hardy is. You know who Matt Hardy is. Delete! 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 Quick history lesson. In a land far, far away named Music City, there was an entity called TNA. And here your various favorite wrestlers came and reinvented themselves. I'm talking about, oh my God, Christian came. R-Truth came and reinvented itself. Kurt Angle, Booker T, the list goes on. Not only did TNA create various different characters from the ground up, but they helped reinvent many of our favorites, and here, Broken Matt Hardy was born. Why should you watch the Matt Hardy brand? Because it's kind of like a sane Pee-wee's Playhouse of wrestling. I mean, yeah, you kind of get where I'm coming from. During his various transitions from various companies, he was able to keep his Broken Matt Hardy character alive through the transition of the Matt Hardy compound on this very channel. What's the best thing about Matt Hardy brand? We get the Hardy compound. And because we get the compound, we get the Matt Hardy family. What can I say? This is some of the most ingenious wrestling that you will ever see. And from his compound match that made history and impact, I mean, oh my God, due to the Dos Equis sickness, what can I say? This form of wrestling cinema has changed the way that we can appreciate wrestling. And what can I say? We're in this situation where, due to Matt Hardy's style of creation on the compound, all these companies have had to think outside the box. And once again, like those other guys, Matt was ahead of the curve, and all of these companies have relied, due to the Dos Equis sickness, to think on, or think inside or outside the box, and this box Matt Hardy's family actually built. So Matt Hardy brand is awesome due to the fact of the creation that it's given the wrestling world. We're getting all kinds of various forms of entertainment now, interchanged within cinema, and we really truly do owe it to the Matt Hardy family. Check out Matt Hardy brand, where you can find all things Hardy Boys and enjoy. And delete, delete, delete. I can't wait till Jeff gets deleted so we can have them together. Oh my God, we're gonna have great matches. Wednesday Night Dynamite on TNT. First of all, I would just like to say, before I do this next and last channel, most definitely not least, I had no idea, and this just shows you how the universe works, that the Bullet Club was gonna start their own wrestling company, hire JR. Somehow Matt Hardy was going to leave the WWE and come, and all of them are in the same company, AEW Dynamite, every Wednesday on TNT. This last channel, and most definitely not least, the OG, Grilling with JR. What is Grilling with JR? JR's official home on YouTube. And good old JR, formerly of Monday Night Raw, and now the new voice of of AEW Dynamite, every Wednesday on TNT's Colorized Classics. Why should you check out Grilling with JR? For 40 years, Jim Ross has been the voice of wrestling. From his start as a referee in the regional territories, he has become the executive vice president of the WWE, and nobody has a story quite like Jim Ross. From recruiting and hiring some of the biggest superstars in the industry and providing truly the soundtrack of the most important moments in wrestling history, good old JR was there for it all. Every Thursday morning, Conrad Thompson grills JR like you never ever heard before, uncensored and uncut. Or what's the best thing about grilling JR? The stories. And we're blessed to have JR in this internet era where all of this can be documented. Look, an old head once told know me, anytime an old head befriends you, just ask him this one favor. Tell him to tell you 2 stories. What was the worst day of his life? And then ask him what was the best day of his life. And I guarantee you'll have 2 more answers for that question. Now, whatever you do, don't answer him the other way. Or fuck around and kill yourself in front of you. You can't be having no old folks having strokes. But check out Grillin' JR, OG Supreme, now on AEW's Dynamite on TNT's Colorized Classics. Let's recap. Today's contents was wrestling. What was our first channel? Bullet Club still in the building. NWO for life. We are in control. Look, those words just mean so much now. And last but not least, Grillin' JR. Check out those 3 wrestling channels. You cannot go wrong. I told you, we love wrestling here at WTDS. I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe.
Well, let's talk about CM Punk for a second, because that also is news that CM Punk is close to a deal, or they've made a deal, it's under wraps, or whatever the case may be. Those are the rumors that are being reported. Again, as a matter of fact, that's probably the best move they could make, because there's been more mystery and more demand and more CM Punk, whatever, just to get him back in the business some way. As a matter of fact, once again, if certain NDA clauses were not signed at one point, he might have been the person that I would say you need to break your bank to get him and then build everything else around him at this point. That's what I would have said back then if I hadn't signed any NDAs. But the problem then begins again. CM Punk is a guy who said he didn't want to go back to the WWE because he didn't want to be another guy doing bad television. Well, does CM Punk believe that he is going to have the power, the pull, the cachet, the responsibility to take care of everything involving him and anybody he interacts with, so that it's not bad, stupid, counterproductive television? Again, for the same reasons you mentioned Daniel Bryan, he'll probably have it. It'll be a more friendlier backstage environment, a lesser schedule, work once a week, whatever the case. He can do anything else he wants, but he was already doing that to begin with. But how do you and here's the thing also, even if you're doing Shakespeare in segment 5 and 6, if you have the trained monkeys in seg 4 and the dancing bear in seg 8 on the same show, are you still not a person doing something good on a bad television program? So does that get into how have they been able to persuade CM Punk? How many zeros might have persuaded Punk to still be on a shitty show just with more control over what he actually does?
And again, we don't know what kind of potential deal he would have. Would it be a full-time contract? Or would it be more akin to a Brock Lesnar kind of deal where you pop in and out, which may actually be the best way to truly use your star power, but we don't know what his deal is and what or how much he'll be working there.
Honestly, that would be a better way to do it, is make him, as we talked about earlier in the show, an attraction. 4 big events a year and TVs to lead up to them. Maybe not that, depends on how it goes, but get the value for the enormous amount of money you're going to have to pay CM Punk out of the pay-per-views, because that's where you can generate income. As we mentioned, the program we're about to talk about here in a few minutes did 1.1 million people, which was up from 1 million people, which was up from 850,000 people, which was where they were when they were down from 1 million people. It's that range. And you can't tell me that adding even 100,000 people a week just because one guy is there is going to be possible on a regular basis. And I don't know if you'd make your money back on a deal of that size on television, but you certainly would on pay-per-view if you can protect. They're still the last one still doing pay-per-view. If you can protect Daniel Bryan or Bryan Danielson and CM Punk and not make them less valuable than they are when you sign them by exposing them on your television, which is what's happened to so many other people. They can still make a ton of money on pay-per-view, especially right off the bat. But they're not cutting any. I think back to Kerry Silkin's words when I was it was WrestleMania weekend of 2010 because we went to Phoenix and had 2 shows in Phoenix. And that's when I just started the previous fall and I was trying to, network contacts, whatever, try to make him some money or save him some money or whatever. And he's sitting there with everybody in his office, Adam Pearce and Sid and the merchandise weasel. And they told him he bought 42 plane tickets that weekend because nobody lives anywhere near Phoenix, right? It's not close to anything. And he said, what the fuck is this? What am I running? Make-A-Wish? 42 fucking tickets. And that's when I had to sit him down and say, go over your talent roster. What do you pay them? Where do they live? How much do you have involved in their trance? Make your list and then come up with 10 guys that you could leave off and it wouldn't the people wouldn't set the seats on fire and it wouldn't drastically sabotage your wrestling show. And he did, and it saved him like fucking $4,000 per event. If not, I think it was more. And I said, then do that. So at some point, he's going to have to realize he's already had buyer's remorse, Tony Khan I'm talking about, on a lot of the outlaw friends that he signed to begin with, because we were hearing the stories in MLW and the summer of 2019. He was signing these outlaw guys that were getting nowhere near the amount of money that he was paying them for any other matches, any other promoter anywhere. He's paying them like 3 and 4 and 5 times as much, signing them to contracts. Nobody even knew who the fuck they were. And several of those names that I heard were barely on television the first year. And all they've done is sign people and sign announcers and sign legends and sign to the point where, remember, several weeks ago, I said, is Vince rope-a-doping this guy? Like, please spend as much money as you can to sign all these fucking people that I don't really want so that you will fucking go broke on what you've got. And now if he's opening up his daddy's checkbook for Bryan Danielson, CM Punk, or another name that we haven't mentioned yet, Strong Broman?
Well, no. There's no rumors right now about him going to AEW. The rumor is that WWE may want to bring back Braun Strowman because of the fear that AEW could sign him and debut him.
Well, see, I think that rumor is a mistake. If they let him go just a fucking month or 6 weeks ago, I would be, if I was Vince, going, yes, please give this big slug $2 million of your money. And you'll see what I ended up with, which was not much.
You know, the interesting thing, too, about Punk and Bryan Danielson, obviously Punk can use his name, Bryan Danielson, close enough, as close as you can get. They could probably both use their entrance music from WWE, because Bryan Danielson used Flight of the Bumblebee, and CM Punk used Cult of Personality by Living Colour. Tony Khan has no problem licensing music. They're going to come out there to the music they came out to on WWE TV.
Hey, did I tell you when whatever year it was that Punk did the pipe bomb promo and they were trying to sign him and bring him back so that Triple H could flatten him, kill his heat since he got over by himself? As soon as the contract negotiations were up in the air and everybody was buzzing, as soon as he came back out on their TV and they played Cult of Personality, I said, okay, this guy got everything from Vince McMahon he ever asked for. And Cliff, no brown M&Ms, he got that because Vince hates to license music. So that would, I can see that, and that would be a huge fucking pop. Punk coming out in a big building to that song could get a Cena-like pop like we were talking about that he got the other night.
You may have a babyface problem in the world of AEW, despite it being an old wrestling trope. But I would be intrigued down the road after you get through all this I would be intrigued by CM Punk and Cody Rhodes in a feud. I don't know about the match, but the feud and the promos, I would be very interested in that. That would be good.
Cody would have to switch heel. Cody would have to.
There's no way Punk could be a heel now, right? No way.
I don't think so, nor should he be.
What if he comes out there and starts doing the Jim Cornette promo, the Dan Lambert promo? I haven't been here because I think you are all a bunch of jerk-offs. The Young Bucks are ridiculous, and Kenny Omega's ridiculous, and I've taken Tony Khan's money, kind of like a pipe bomb promo. I've taken Tony Khan's money, and I'm coming here, and guess what? Now I'm an executive vice president.
Nope, that would not happen because the Bucks and Twinkle Toes wouldn't let it happen. And also, they had Dan Lambert, who's a guy they can make fun of, saying those things, and everybody could laugh. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But if CM Punk said those things, people would listen to it. And they would, even if they hadn't thought that, they would go, you know what? If Punk says it, yeah, I think they're kind of fucking, he's right. So they ain't going to be doing that.
If you are one of these guys that Tony Khan is talking to or has just signed about coming in, and you're someone who's going to be getting six figures, you're someone who's a sizable wrestling star, you're someone who's going to certainly be lending a lot to AEW.
Now, you don't think Punk or Bryan is talking six figures now?
I wouldn't if I was them. No, you go right to seven figures.
Yes. Yeah. They're not six-figure guys.
And Punk already has a deal with Pro Wrestling Tee, so he could probably just keep all of his merch, too. I would hope. Punk, negotiate that, too.
Well, now, see, here's the thing. That's why I was saying you wouldn't want Punk to be a baby or to be a heel, not only because he's fresh and brand new, but because he would be selling shitloads of merchandise. You would want Cody to be a heel because he's jealous of this fucking tattooed up freak coming in here, interrupting his goddamn reality TV show.
But if you're
I could buy.
But if you're one of these guys of this stature coming in, do you say, hey, I want to be executive vice president too? I want health insurance.
Well, I think if I was one of those guys, I'd say, hey, I want health insurance, but I don't want, for a million years, I don't want to be one of your executive vice presidents. I just want the money and the insurance. And I don't think either one of those guys would want the headache that would come along with having to work with, in any official capacity, the other executive vice presidents or contribute to the overall success of the company in that respect rather than what they could do in the ring.
We've seen companies get hot for brief periods of time, like, look at the promotional war in Montreal in 72. Like, we've seen what happens. And I got to say, right now, AEW has the momentum. WWE is stature. But AEW has momentum. They're selling out this tennis stadium in New York. That's a big moment for them. They have a lot going on. Do you think this is the time to double down and just invest on as much talent as possible? And, I mean, that's... If you see a star out there like that, do you grab him or do you even think about it?
Well, yes, you grab Daniel Bryan. You grab CM Punk. I'd leave Strong Broman alone. But they do have momentum, but it's the same thing as when they asked Shitstain. They said, well, what are you going to do when business goes down? Booking like this. He's, if we do it right, it'll never go down. It always goes down. Same thing. They're signing stars. They're signing names off the other television. This happened in the mid to late 90s, as you'll recall. And yes, as long as they can keep signing these new names and hot-shotting these themed television shows and hot-shotting the pay-per-views and blah, 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 especially with their audience, which loves hot-shotting because they love chaos, they're going to have momentum, but sooner or later, there's nobody left to sign. There's nobody new. You've hit the wall. You can't shoot any more angles. You can't set anybody else on fire. So no, the time when you've got this much momentum is to take who you've already got and fucking polish it up to be as good as it possibly can and go out and have all these shows with this giant array of talent already, instead of trying to collect a bunch of people, drop them all like a fucking cow pie in the road and see if anybody, who smells what. You can't get over 20 new guys all at the same time, even if people already know who they are. You can't feature them, even with these multiple TV shows, especially when they have these 20-minute matches that don't mean anything on their 2-hour television program. they really have a good selection of talent for a 2-hour program, but you don't see half of them because they put the wrong people on the show and they let them stay out there for half an hour. So, no, I wouldn't just go crazy and sign, because what happens when their momentum fucking peters out this fall, when some other sport's having tournaments on fucking television, or there's no new shocking surprises to sign, or people have seen 85,000 exploding matches, and then they're like, oh shit, we still got to pay all these fucking guys. Deal with what you've got and get that in good shape first.
Let's not forget they have unlimited capital.
Well, sooner or later, Daddy might get upset, and then Daddy will say sell.
Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Alright, this next episode's contents, Battle Rap Leagues. This next channel, Renegade. What's a Renegade Battle Rap League? Well, to our knowledge, it was started by Music City-based rapper Bars Major, and since most of us niggas do not fill out the tab marker on the YouTube page, we're gonna do the best that we can. Renegade Battle Rap League was started in 2014, and then they relaunched it in 2017, so they've been doing this thing for a minute. Why should you check out Renegade Battle Rap League? Well, you know, I remember Bars from back in the day when I was still on the hip-hop scene, and he's been doing it for a minute. We both grew up Southside Nashville, Cashville, Tennessee in the building. He was in Hard Place, I was in Edge Hill, and I want to even say maybe back in the day he might have, and I'm talking about Smack DVD back in the day. This is before YouTube. He might even battled All-Star. I mean, a couple of times in various different clubs. I want to say this is a vivid memory. What is the best thing about Renegade Rap Battle League? I mean, well, this is Rap Battle, and he's been responsible for blessing us with various greats in the battle rap community. Ill Will's been here, Rum Nitty has been here, and him and Danny Myers, man, that was a slick classic. That was like, to date, that's probably one of the most recent ones, and that's one of my favorites. I've watched it at least 2 or 3 times. So, Bar's been holding it down for a minute, and I promise you, I mean, 2014 just to me seems, I mean, that's 6 years ago. I promise you, he's been battle rapping a lot longer than that, because if that all-star battle that's in my head, if that is true, I'm getting old, but if he really did battle him, yeah, this might have been like 2010. I mean, he's been doing this for a minute. So Renegade, shouts out to y'all. Battle Rap League based out of Music City, Cashville stand up. Check out Bars Major. I love that damn song. Check out Renegade Battle Rap League. You're gonna love it. Alright, this next channel, this next Battle Rap League, Rare Breed. What is Rare Breed? A premier battle rap league that was founded in 2013 by APR and Shop. They also do promotions, management, and all kinds of other sponsorships in battle rap. Why should you check out Rare Breed? Well, technically they have a lot of top tier talent nowadays, and they've been kind of known for that, and thank God they don't have an app. Please don't get an app. What's the best thing about Rare Breed? I mean, like I say, top tier talent. Chef Trez, Moneybags, even my girl Blue Cocaine, she just performed there recently. Sharon from King of the Dot, they got a lot of King of the Dot talent from there. O-Red, and for some reason, T-Rex is there still impersonating a battle rapper. I mean, I was there. He was there. I seen that. K-Shine killed this man in front of everybody. He killed this man in front of everybody. Why is T-Rex? First of all, As far as I'm concerned, after that, go, I bet you won't go search K-Shine versus T-Rex. Technically, T-Rex ain't supposed to be rapping unless K-Shine said he could, and I don't remember K-Shine saying this. I've been following NWX. And like I said, I bet y'all won't go search it. But Red Breed, shouts out to y'all. Keep it up, and whatever you do, don't get an app. I need battles, man, and y'all are consistent. Let's keep it that way. Alright, this last battle rap channel, and most definitely not least, the gods themselves, Queen of the Ring. What is Queen of the Ring? And I mean, like I say, the gods, these are our women, and they are raw. If you remember, I'm kind of old. I'm considered old school now. Ain't that some shit? If you remember back in the day, P. Diddy's making the band. You remember Babs? Yeah, the battle rapper. If she didn't start this league herself, this is easily the female equivalent to the URL. Why should you check out Queen of the Ring? It's the global female battle rap movement with their own fierce roster of talent. I'm talking about all females, no dudes whatsoever. Dude, what's the best thing about Queen of the Ring? It's their roster. You get female, 40 bars, beastly. Official is easily the most entertaining female battle rap artist I've seen. She's one of my personal favorites. And I mean, like, literally, she's maybe the female version of Charlie Clips. And I mean, what? I would love to see these two battle. Did this just happen? This is a time rip. He is going dog. Oh my God. Oh, look. Ooh. It's just something about Charlie and these females. That's all I'm going to say about that guy. You know what I'm saying? Raw. You got Misfit, Bear Funeral. The list goes on. Check out Queen of the Ring. You're going to love it. You won't be disappointed. Alright, let's recap today's contents. Rap Battle Leagues. Our first Rap Battle League, Renegade Battle Rap League. Based out of Music City, bars major. Support the home team. Check them out for damn sure. Our other channel, Rare Breed. Can't go wrong with them. Top tier talent. I mean, yeah, they're easily probably, like I say, they're in my top 5 favorite battle rap leagues. And last but not least, most definitely not least, the gods themselves, Queen of the Ring. So check out those battle rap channels. I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't get an app. Please. Not hating. Just don't do that shit. I hate cable. Let me stay on YouTube. Sorry, fucking apps are here for everybody. It's like apps is the new crack. What the fuck, nigga? My phone, I can't even put any, I don't have any more room on my phone. Welcome to the YouTube table of contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. These next contents, food, we're eating. And this next channel is kind of not really a channel, but it's Nori on the Run eating. And it's technically not a channel. This is like a Drink Champs spinoff. Nori kind of like did a pilot for Nori on the Run eating. That's how you got to say it. And kind of Drink Champs kind of just blew the fuck up. And I completely understand in a business sense, we're going to run with that. And that's kind of what happened. And Nori on the Run eating kind of got lost in the sauce. But yo, we really like this fucking show. You had a great ass idea. But literally, it's a food show following your favorite celebs, eating on the road, as well as some of your favorite eating establishments. I mean, on the road eating at some of your favorite hip-hop artists eating establishments. Why should you check out Nori on the Run eating? Or why the fuck should you bring it back? Because, like, literally, I'm a Virgo just like you, Nori, so I'm fucking with you no matter what you're doing. We rocking with you. I mean, it was a great idea. And what's the best thing about Nori on the Run eating? We kind of got like 3 episodes of On the Run eating, and you know, this is more or less a community plea to bring it back because I really like food, and this was like hip hop and food combined, so it was like a great combination of two things that I love. And I don't want it to be, like I said, lost in the sauce. This was a really great idea. Rappers go on the road all the time, and I understand it is the Dorseke sickness. We kind of can't go on the road, but when we can, Dream Temps is a hell of a success. They're on the list. We're going to get to them. I love food, and check it out. Nori's a fabulous host, and him food and Tiger Bomb, baby. We got Tiger Bomb. If you don't know what it is, that's why you need to check out On the Run Eating. Alright, this next channel, Time with Sharice. Who is Time with Sharice? Well, first off, she's a friend of mine's mom, Xbox Live Clan, TUP, the Blanket Party, still in the building. And shouts out to you, The Clout, and this is The Clout's mom. Why should you watch Time with Sharice? Well, not only does it's obviously about food, and we love food, but she does like story times, video vlogs, grocery hauls, you know, everything food. Grub, Hubs, all that little savage eating, you name it, she covers it on her channel when it comes to food. She loves food. Not only, she also does health meals, health tips, grocery hauls, and so much more. What's the best thing about Time with Sharice? Well, not only is this a food channel about food, but it's also about her magical journey of recovery. She just recently had VSG surgery, and because of this, her channel has like literally opened our eyes to so many individuals that are on this powerful mission of self-love and motivation. And I'm telling you, she has a bubbly personality. She connects with people well, and you're really going to enjoy a time with Sharice. With the food, check out her live streams. Really motivational, and she gives great stories in the meantime and all kinds of things. Talks about home, family. Just another great channel, a great personality, and she talks normally over food and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, and I want to say, I think they're in Louisiana, so I love to eat chicken, fish, and shrimp is like primarily what I eat. I haven't really ate red meat in quite some time, but when I do, probably like once a month. I really don't mess with it. But chicken and fish, seafood, yo, that's like what she loves to eat, and I love shrimp, crab cakes, oh my god, lobster cakes, you name it. So check out Time with Sharice. You're gonna love this channel. This last channel, and most definitely not least, Scrumdiddlyumptious. Yes, they made that into a word. Scrumdiddlyumptious. What is Scrumdiddlyumptious? It brings you unique recipes and cooking hacks that makes food fun again. I mean, oh my god, this channel is awesome. The best desserts, snacks, main dishes that you can easily replicate in your own kitchen. Why should you watch Scrumdiddlyumptious? So, not only does the word just taste so good to say, Scrumdiddlyumptious, look at these pictures. Look at this. Look at this. Why would you want a multi-layered omelet? Why? What's the best thing about Scrumdiddlyumptious other than saying it 7 times fast? I mean, it's everything cooks. These are cooks with tactics. I mean, these are like the ninjas of YouTube cooking platforms. Well, it's YouTube, so they will be the backyard wrestlers, the cooking stage of the world. But Scrumdiddlyumptious, look at these pictures. Just look at this. I could do this all day. I'm telling you, these food channels, and whatever you do not go to Walmart and be looking at this channel in the group. You will spend all your money on stuff. You're only cooking one meal for the night. I'm telling you, don't do, and whatever you do, don't go to Walmart, Scrumdiddlyumptious, and high. Look, check out the channel. You're going to love the food. Look at these pictures. Look. Alright, so let's recap today's contents. Food channels. What was that first channel? Nori on the run, eating. Please, Nori, bring this show back. I love this show. Please. Drink Champs, Bread and Butter, spinoff show. Nori on the run, eating. Our next channel, Time with Sharice. Yo, check out my homie. The Clout is his gamer tag. He's awesome. He'll whoop your ass in Mortal Kombat. But this is The Clout's mom's channel, Time with Sharice. You're gonna love it. Food, seafood is probably my favorite part about that. Yeah, I love shrimp, so when y'all in New Orleans be having it, boy, the gumbo down there. Don't get me started. And last but not least, Scrumdiddlyumptious, which is easily all 3 of these channels. So check out those 3 food channels. You're welcome. I have been your host, like Jason Joseph. If this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Until next time. And feel free to put channels in the link. Put channels in the comments to all my likings out there. We're well over 100. Write down what channels you like, and you might want us here at WTDS to review. Do that. Until next time. Welcome to the YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Alright, we're back. These next contents, comic books, this next channel, Mighty Raccoon. What is Mighty Raccoon? I pray I don't butcher this guy's name, but this channel is by Sarahan Saral, and he lives in Istanbul, Turkey. Why does that matter? Why should I even watch this channel? Look, regardless, he does graphic design in computers, more or less. That's what he specializes in. And he does this with comic book versus fights. Yeah, and they're all computer generated. Like, yeah, you know how we had Bat and the Sun? They did live action versus battles. Well, he takes it a step further and he keeps it on the computer, and it gives him a wide range of space that he can make verse battles. You've got the best thing about this channel is the verse battles. He's got Spider-Man versus, I think, Venom. I think I've seen One Punch Man versus Goku. Due to this Doseke sickness, he even has the superheroes of the world going up against the Doseke sickness. I know you think I'm crazy, dude. He had Shaggy's in it, John Cena's in it, Iron Man, of course, Captain America, Thor. The gangsters part about this, he has CJ and Big Smoke from San Andreas. Yes, CJ and Big Smoke. Dude, look, it's the world superheroes versus the Doseke cities. You're gonna love that alone. Added bonus, this is the same channel that gave us, it might have been last year, maybe a little bit longer, the DC versus Marvel superheroes, and it was like maybe about 15, 20 minutes. Yes, this is the guy that did that. That is on this channel too. If you love verse battles, if you love Marvel and DC and all your comic book characters, pop culture characters, like I say, I love the One Punch Man to death, but I probably still haven't watched the whole anime yet. But I love that character. Check out his channel. You're gonna love it. Check out Mighty Raccoon. You're gonna love Mighty Raccoon. This next channel, Comic Story. What is Comic Story? Well, in his description, he is described as a dramatic reading, and that's not far from the truth. That's what he does. He reads comic books, and I found this guy through Rob Jefferson, who has Comics Explained, which should be like right here. We should have a video for that. See what I did right there? VidIQ. Hey, I'm trying. I'm getting there. Why should you watch Comic Story? And well, 9 times out of 10, whatever Rob didn't cover on Comics Explained, Comic Story usually does here. They kind of like, I think they know each other, so they don't really step on each other's toes. I mean, he's kind of covers all comic books from Marvel to DC, but he's a little bit more fond of DC than the other comic books. At least it's more DC on his page than Marvel. And that happens to be the best thing that I like about Comic Story. And he's really a big Batman fan. I mean, I'm more fond of Batman than I am Superman. Kind of got into Superman once I seen Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder. Y'all probably don't even know who those people are. But we love his animated style in which he delivers all of his stories with so much passion. I mean, he literally gives you the illusion that you're like right there with him within the pages of the comic. So he's another great audiobook for comic book readers. I guarantee you're going to love Comic Story and check him out. And don't forget to check out Comics Explained, Rob Jefferson. Trying to get my Rob Core ring, man. Look, I love rings, as you can see. So I'm really trying to work on that, Rob. Work with me. Alright, this last channel, and most definitely not least, Dope Spill. What is Dope Spill? Dope Spill gives you new videos posted every week. Comics are his first love, and majority of the games and movie talk also that he follows. He loves and discusses numbers of events from all of the above. Even engages in his own comment section from time to time. So he's always willing to reach back and talk and communicate, and that's one of the pluses about this channel. Why should you watch Dope Spill? I mean, each episode is made to inform you about comic events, the characters, events, and a quick, quiet, big jump in between. I mean, he does it an issue at a time. He'll tell you to get the actual comic book, to catch it beat by beat. So with that being said, I mean, I got something right here. Comicology, Amazon's digital comic book, if you will. It's a digital comic book. It's a store with various comics from Marvel to Image to DC. I mean, they've got everything here in Comicology. And Dope Spill pulls right from them a lot of times. And it's a great assistant. I mean, look, if you like reading, it's like the ultimate reader for comics. You're going to love Comicology by Amazon. Check it out. What's the best thing about Dope Spill? He's black. I mean, yeah, Rob's black too, but he's like really black. He's got a lot of swag within his storytelling. Yeah, and you really are going to enjoy it. I mean, like literally, he tells great stories. He's got a great following. I want to say he's got probably 250,000 subs, so the boy really knows what he's doing. I mean, he covers all the various comic book companies that are out there. Great audio listening, and I mean, like I say, with 250,000 subs, he's got plenty of binge-worthy material for you to go and enjoy. Check out Dope Spill. You won't be disappointed. All right, let's recap these contents. Comic books. You know how we love comic books. First comic book channel, Mighty Raccoon. Like I say, if you love versus battles, he's got Darkseid versus Thanos. I think Thanos versus even One Punch Man. Check out Mighty Raccoon. You won't be disappointed. What was our second channel? We gave you Comic Historian. You're gonna love Comic Historian. Like I say, I found him through Comics Explained. If you're trying to get back into comic books and you know due to bills, working, kids, I mean, come on now, we're grown. You don't have a lot of time on your hands. Check out these channels and they will get you caught up. And our last channel, most definitely not least, Dope Spill. These three channels, including, I always got to bring up Rob, because Comics Explained is just a great, organized channel, in depth with a lot of history of comics. And I mean, if you're serious about your comic book love and you don't have a lot of time on your hands, check these guys out. I'm probably gonna even put Rob somewhere in this description or whatever, because I'm bringing them up so much. But check out these 4 channels. If this has been your first time, I've been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. Please, if this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Until next time. Welcome to the YouTube table of contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe, and don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Welcome back, y'all. Today's content's gaming news. This first channel, RGT85. What is RGT85? Brings to you the best content in the world of retro gaming. With a dash of modern and throw in from the NES to current gen consoles, you will find a wide variety of retro, news, review, explain, features, and so much more. Why should you check out RGT85? You will get the best, most honest game reviews there is from the next gen consoles, pop culture. He's even going to give you his honest opinion every single time. He covers Nintendo, Sega, PlayStation, Capcom. I mean, the list goes on. He covers every video gaming entity there is. What's the best thing about RGT85? Well, when I first was gravitating towards him, I'm a wrestling fan. You know, we are suckers for wrestling here at WTDS. He had Stevie Richards in his intro, so literally, you know, me not knowing nothing about him, but I do know something about Stevie Richards, pulled me into his channel. And I'm not saying that's the best thing, but that's the one thing that captured me. And then it just so happens, look, in 1986, I had a Nintendo. I got the one with Power Pad, the gun, Duck Hunt. It had like 3 games, everything. So look, I've loved Nintendo. And it hurt me to my soul when, as we grew up, we didn't get to enjoy Nintendo anymore, because it was the one gaming company that did not mature with its consumers. It chose to keep it G, and I'm not mad at that. But through RGT85 and his love for the Nintendo Switch and all the retro gaming that he does talk about, I have finally found someone who has fulfilled my loss of my Nintendo love. So thank you, RGT85. Check him out. He's a great gaming channel. He's always going to be direct and give you his honest opinion. He's never going to lead you in the wrong direction. But check him out. You're going to love his channel. Alright, this next channel, Dreamcast Guy. What is Dreamcast Guy? He reviews the latest gaming news from the various consoles, Sega, Nintendo, Microsoft, PlayStation. I mean, he covers them all. He even does a top 10 every Thursday on various games, topics, talks on how all things games are great. Why should you check out Dreamcast Guy? Now, I hope when he hears this, trust me, this is not a bad thing, but he is very abruptly, critically honest. And trust me, that's not a bad thing. Like, if a game has bad glitches, bad downloadable content, some games these days, unfortunately, I came from the era where a complete game couldn't be sold. We come from the era where games are sold to you and then pieced together like paper mache. Dreamcast guy will let them have it. I mean, if he doesn't like someone, he's gonna let you know, especially about games, and he's so passionate about his love for games. That's what it is. And when you disappoint him, you really see it in his videos. So, I mean, I love him for his honesty. Most of the guys on this list today, their honesty is what gives them credibility, is the reason you should enjoy these channels. So, Dreamcast guy, your brutally honest criticism of all things, I love it. What's the best thing about Dreamcast guy? Okay, so right here in this corner, the guy who this channel is dedicated to and named after, my brother, he introduced me into the Dreamcast. And what can I say? The greatest thing about the Dreamcast, my love for 2K Sports. Oh my God. I mean, many of us can reminisce the first time we ever played a 2K game. It probably was on the Dreamcast. And because my brother, that guy right there, I cannot think of him and not remember all of our video game experiences, especially the ones that he first introduced me to. And when I see Dreamcast guy's name, I think of the first time I ever played a Dreamcast. 2K Sports comes up right after that. And I mean, my brother does too. So, Dreamcast guy, love your name, love your opinion. You're gonna love this guy. Check out Dreamcast guy. You will not be disappointed. Like I say, he's named after one of the greatest iconic platforms of all time. In light of that, Sega! They got some news coming up, I've secretly heard, so we're gonna stay up on that supposedly popular news. We might have to do a spew about those guys. I don't know. I think I need to do a spew. Hit me up in the comments if you want me to do a review over the big Sega announcement that's coming up. Yeah, do that for me. This next channel, Review Tech USA. What is Review Tech USA? It is gaming technology YouTube channel that focuses on the industry's turn of events, the newest gadgets, and the newest content, and is uploaded on daily on all your various modern day pop culture phenomenons. He covers everything. Why should you watch Review Tech USA? Well, over time, you will respect his opinion. I mean, you're gonna gain his trust. He has very good observations that seem to be very true, and he gives you a wide range on his perspective on the various events, situations that occur, as well as products that come out, the companies that put out these products, and all types of other aspects of our video gaming, pop culture, internet world. What's the best thing about Review Tech USA? Titties. There are numerous internet entities out there, new words like, what's the new word? Influencers. You got Twitch streamers. Internet personalities. I mean, yes, there's a difference between a regular streamer and then if you're streaming on Twitch. He's how my old ass learned about Choco Taco, Shroud, Dr. Disrespect. I mean, yes, old people, these are names of other people, but due to this vast growth of the streaming world, you gotta stay in tune with it if you're gonna be online, and Review Tech USA will keep you up to date on all of those guys and anything that happens in this internet world that we love on a daily basis. So, I love your Review Tech, awesome channel. Yes, titties. Bro, when you did it caught me off guard. Dude, I watched that intro. I watched it about 30 times before I even watched the rest of it, and you had a great thumbnail of her. That was fucking hilarious. If you could come up with more intros like that, I really appreciate it. I say you should do stand-up. You're funny as hell. Review Tech USA, God bless you. I love your channel, man. Keep up the good work. Look, I love your live streams. I love your channel. I do agree that you should have a different background, but that one background for your live streams, I mean, dude, what are you moving? You're in a garage? I mean, what? Dude, come on, I'm just saying, you could give us better scenery. That's all, just better scenery. Alright, so let's recap. This first gaming channel is RGT85. Check out RGT85. He's very direct, honest, very respectable, and he's dependable and he's very consistent. And like I say, bring Stevie Richards back. I mean, you can do something different. You don't have to use that same thing, but we love Stevie Richards. I would love to have him Stevie kicking somebody. That would just be fabulous. If you got a good, even if it's an old clip, that would be wonderful. But check out RGT85. This next gaming channel Dreamcast Guy. Like I say, love Dreamcast Guy. Keep up the good work. I love your anger and focus when you don't like something. It's just very entertaining. But thank you for loving video games. I love your passion too. That's one thing that I'm loving about the YouTube community. I found so many more people like myself that are appreciative of passionate people. And I mean, it's just a different kind of human being when you can embrace your passion and your love. And this last channel, most definitely not least, Review Tech USA. Titties. Like I said, enough said. Check out these 3 video gaming channels and you will be on your way. If this has been your first time, I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. Please like, share, and subscribe. Tell a friend. Until next time. Welcome to the YouTube table of contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. These next contents, podcasts. Alright, this next channel, Darnell Robb. Who? What? Yes, that's right. Ashley Larry has a podcast, nigga. Yeah, the Chappelle Show himself. You're gonna get all of that plus more here. Darnell Robb. Yeah, the OG. Real talk. Where I'm from, Charlemagne, we canceled No Homo a long time ago. So, we technically say no ocean. Alright, I had to let y'all catch that for a minute. But this nigga, Darnell Rollins, is going to war against Charlemagne, so it's no Charlemagne now. So now you gotta say pause, relax. No ocean, no Charlemagne. That's how we're doing it, alright? That's the rule. What did he say? Mr. Too Soon, click in the building. Mr. Too Soon, click in the building. You hear me? Why should you watch Darnell Rollins' podcast? I mean, not only is he one of the starting lineup members of the Time Haters, I want to say he's been in some of our greatest media exploits in previous years. He's been on Black Jesus. He's been on Black Dynamite, one of my favorites. He was even on The Last OG with, what's that old guy? MTA Problems. Oh, Tracy Morgan, that's who it was. I mean, Darnell Rollins, his track record, it speaks for itself. He's been in all kinds of movies. What is the best thing about Darnell Rollins? This probably has nothing to do with this podcast, but this is the reason that I'm a fan of this nigga. Oh my God. Look, let me tell you something. He's on the list too. We're going to get to you. Kevin Hart, he has the career, hands down. But one of his most inconspicuous movies that I'm sure he hates that he did, but it is the greatest movie that has ever been seen. Something Like a Business is the greatest fucking movie that should not have never been made that I ever seen. They got motherfucking Pinky is in there. Yeah, Pinky from Friday, but he's basically playing the same character as Beauty. You just gotta see this shit. It's hilarious. I want to say the guy that plays Coltrane from Gears of War, he's in this movie. Dude, everybody's in this. Chris Spencer. The reason that this movie is this important to me is because, nigga, I'm finna sell pins. We finna be rich. This nigga Darnell Rollins is clowning the whole movie. When I say clowning, I don't care what you say. Something Like a Business. This is a free plug. Go check it out. Find it. It's a hood classic. Darnell Rollins shows his ass in it. Kevin Hart stars in it. It's hilarious. And I mean, the cast itself is just awesome. You even got Chick. She's in the movie. Check out Something Like a Business. Check out Darnell Rollins' podcast. You will not be disappointed. Like I said, I think the lady that was Michael Jai's wife in one of those Tyler Perry Why Did I Get Married movies, she's in it. Look, the cast is phenomenal. Something Like a Business, go check that out. Free plug. Darnell Rollins got his own podcast. You got hours of Ashley Larry. And what can I say? Oh yeah, I'm the guy that was in the comments that told you about, we ain't gonna say her name, but I told you she wasn't gonna last that long. I just knew it. I'm not hating hating. It was just something in my spirit. I'm connected to the universe. I know these things. The vibe just wasn't right between you two. I mean, it was cool, but it was, you understand where I'm coming from. Yeah, I was that guy that said that before that incident even occurred. And you might have read it and been like, he tripping. I just be seeing stuff. Yo, love you, Darnell. Keep up the good work. I want another stand-up. We need another stand-up ASAP. I mean, give it to us. I want to see if I can do that music. This next channel is Damn Internet, You Scary. And the internet is undefeated. Hosted by Tahir and Patrick. And I wish I could do Internet, You Scary. Internet, You Scary. Internet, You Scary. They do their intro with their mouth. Look. Damn, Internet You Scary is awesome. What can I say? Damn, Internet You Scary. It is hosted by Tahir and Patrick of the All Deaf Digital family. They talk about the latest news, current events, and especially the strangest stories on the web. Patrick is already funny. Tahir is hilarious. And Tahir, look, I'm just putting it out there. I already done talked to, I'm trying to get CT. I done talked to Tangerine. I'm going to say it here. I need you and Doughboy to do this Pudge and McChubbs, man. I need this. I need this in my life. Pudge and McChubbs, you and Doughboy, you will kill it, tell you. Why should you watch Damn Internet You Scary? Well, they're both naturally inquisitive, so the subject matter is going to be on the high. Like from the beginning, they talk about from the Popeyes cries outs, Chipotle employees, pyramids, parallel worlds. Your curiosity will be piqued at its best on Damn Internet You Scary. What's the best thing about it? Well, like I say, they got a lot of shows that they're doing. This is the All Deaf Digital family. You can catch Patrick on Roast Me and other All Deaf Digital content. And Tahir has recently started a new show called Wording with Tahir. And literally, if you love wording, words, like I actually was an English major in high school. It was my best subject, all because I was a rapper and I loved the vocabulary that I learned from it. I would take my vocabulary and put them in rap songs. So that's why my vocabulary is so immense and so vast. I mean, I really enjoy, you will love this Tahir show, Wording with Tahir. T.I.'s been on there. Tony Baker's been on there. I mean, dude, the list goes on. Shouts out to y'all. Damn Internet You Scary. Check that out. In the name of the D.O.G., because I normally don't smoke when I do this. You know, I try to keep it professional. But this next channel is Snoop Dogg TV. And I think it kind of goes with the territory. Snoop Dogg TV, y'all. What is Snoop Dogg TV? It's Snoop Dogg and everything that's him. I mean, he's got his music videos. I mean, his football league. I mean, Snoop at one point in time was one of the biggest names on the planet, along with Michael Jackson and so many other of our legendary stars. And you get a glimpse of his inside life as he graces with time. Everybody wants to be on the GGN News. I mean, dude, you're gonna love Snoop Dogg TV. Why should you watch Snoop Dogg TV? I mean, come on, man. He brought you doggy style. Literally, he was the first CD that I ever got when CDs first came out, and it was the Murder Was the Case soundtrack. Oh, we can't even go there. Murder Was the Case soundtrack. I'm gonna get sentimental. I'm gonna think about Pac, man. I'm gonna think about Q. I'm gonna think about Murder Was the Case. I'm gonna think about New Jack. I mean, dude, oh my God, Death Row. Look, Snoop was like everything to me. I was the guy in high school on everything. No cap. That's what the youngsters say. I told everybody he was going to No Limit when everybody was like, what are you gonna do when you get off Death Row? You get off Death Row, he ain't gonna make no money. Nigga, them 3 records that we got, and technically 4 records we got off No Limit was classic, nigga. Oh my God, dude, Top Dog is one of my, nothing tops Doggy Style, but you know, we got some runner-ups for that second spot, and Top Dog, dude, he had Sugar Free on there, Rudy Ray Moore, and that was on No Limit. And look, that's why you should look at the channel. It's Snoop Dogg. What is the best thing about this channel? The list of guests that he has on the GGN News, of course, and we can't forget about those good old Stormy fronts, man, dude. You need to make that section longer. I mean, just come on. Just fan to fan. The Christmas specials are great. I love Lunel. And Lunel, you're on the list too. She's got a podcast. We gonna get to her. But GGN News has Bishop Don Juan. I mean, Sugar Free's been on there. The gospel, baby. I still bang Sugar Free to this day. No lie. We in 2020, baby. Hey, the resurrection happened, baby. You better go check it out. Snoop Dogg, GGN News, everything West Coast in the building. You know how it is. Death Row alumni. Check it out. You're gonna love his channel. Welcome to the YouTube table of contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Today's contents, battle rap. Battle rap has single-handedly kept hip-hop alive and well within my confines of my surroundings. And hey, I love every last one of y'all, all the greats, and I do mean all of you. So this first channel I'm going to bring to you is Gates of the Gardens from South New Jersey. Gates of the Garden is hosted by Dre Dennis, who's also a battle rapper, and his partner CeeLo, who from time to time battle raps as well. Why should I watch Gates of the Garden? There's a lot of battle rap titles. Well, I'm telling you to start at Gates of the Garden because they get a lot of top-tier talent in their brackets. I mean, they get a little bit from everybody all over. So, you know, according to your smaller divisions, if you will, Gates of the Garden is one of the leagues that people try to reach out and try to aspire to get to. So, yeah, check them out for sure. Like I said, Gates of the Garden, you're going to see battle rappers like Dre Dennis. You're going to see CeeLo. You're going to see Prep, Dan Marino. You're going to even see Chef Trez, and he's going to give you 3 of them things every time. You got Jay Murder. He's awesome. I want to see him and this other guy, Prez Mafia. I'd love to see y'all get it together. I think y'all got great swag. I'd love to see Jay Murder and Prez Mafia give me some tag team. I would love that. Gates of the Garden is a great battle rap league. I guarantee you, you will not be disappointed. So what's the best thing about Gates of the Garden? Other than everything that I just said in that list and that roster, they got the best intro song in the history of intro songs. And I'm just saying, it's straight and to the point. They don't give you no long intro, no commercials. Open the gates of the garden. The song alone hooked me in, and I was like, hey, these boys know what they doing. So, check out Gates of the Garden. You're going to love them. You're going to see some of your top-tier performers there, and you will not be disappointed. Shouts out to y'all, man. This next channel is King of the Dot. This is some of the best, most diversified battle rap. You're going to enjoy it. What is King of the Dot? Well, it is truly the beauty of diversity in battle rap. Because I guarantee you, majority of the top tier performers are all white guys. And these guys know what they're doing. Why should you check out King of the Dot? They got a great roster. They always come through. And, I mean, if you want to say filling stadiums, these guys fill stadiums. What is the best thing about King of the Dot? On top of everything that I said, in one of the stadium-sized events, Cannabis died in King of the Dot. Yes, literally, the battle rapper Cannabis. If you're old school, you know who Cannabis is. And if you're old school, you have to go see this man die in a burning flame of, oh my God. I mean, it's a classy exit, disaster's class act in the whole situation. But literally, this is the home of Disaster himself, period. Disaster runs stuff here as far as I'm concerned. You got Sharon from Wild 'N Out. You got Big K. You got B Magic, Mike P, Chilla Jones. The list goes on. Guarantee you, King of the Dot, some of the best diversity in battle rap culture. What can I say? The game wouldn't be the same without y'all. This last battle rap channel, the URL, known as the Ultimate Rap League, is easily the world's #1 battle rap platform. Hands down. They're the UFC and WWE of this battle rap universe that we're in. And I mean, top tier talent that you wouldn't believe. Why would you watch URL? Because you kind of have to. I mean, you got all the greats. You got T-Top, which kind of jumped off the URL on its commercial level on BET back in the day, because it's probably when the last time some of y'all seen battle rap was the Smack DVDs. This man took Smack DVDs and turned it into this ultimate platform. And what can I say? Without Smack, hip-hop in general, I just feel it just would not be the same. So we owe Smack and his manager Beasley, hey, we owe y'all a world of gratitude, because the URL to me kept me in tune with hip-hop after all of these years, and I thank you for that. What is the best thing about the URL? And some of y'all may disagree. I personally don't care. Double Impact is the greatest thing ever seen. Oh my God. When I say Double Impact is awesome, you got the Goonies, you got NWX, you got Cave Gang. Come on, man. You got Dark Side. You got all these different top tier cliques, and you get to see magic happen. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Goods might not be one of my most favorite performers, but Goods and Charlie Clips from Wildin' Out, hands down, they're easily my number 3 greatest tag team, if that's what you want to call it, double impact team of URL there is. I mean, don't get me wrong, NWX is awesome, and Goods and Charlie's awesome, but they ain't messing with Briz and Top. I'm sorry, Briz and Top, to me, are just on a whole nother level, and I'm partial. To me, JC and Briz Rothstein is the battle we need to have happen. I mean, what can I say? They mop the floor with everyone. And the last thing I'm going to put in the universe, since we got this great battle rap culture, I would love it if all of you, Gates in the Garden, King of the Dot, URL, we need to have a Rapomania, if you will. You know, just go with it, where you literally have all the different sides and you come together for one big great platform. Hey, I'll pay for that. That's worth $50 to see the URL versus King of the Dot. I think a lot of y'all agree with me. Let's fight it out in the comments. URL, you can't go wrong with it. So, let's recap. The first one I gave you, open the gates, open the gates, open the gates of the garden. Dre Dennis, CeeLo, keep up the good work. The next one I brought to you was King of the Dot, based out of Canada, North America's top tier battle arena, if you will, because they fill arenas. It's crazy the following the King of the Dot has. And last but not least, and the worldwide leader in battle rap sports entertainment, Smack and Beasley presents the URL, the Ultimate Battle Rap League. If you are into battle rap, check those 3 out. The length of material and content you have, trust me, you have plenty of time. And like I said, check out the double impacts. I guarantee the tag teams, to me, has just took battle rap to another level. I love it. Go Goonies. Welcome to the YouTube table of contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. These next channels, sports. First one I'm finna give you is Muay Thai Kid, Ramina, and Rena. What is Muay Thai Kid? It's exactly what it sounds like. It's kids that study and do Muay Thai fighting. Yeah, I know, it sounds crazy, but I want to say I've been watching this kid since maybe she was about 3 or 4. Yes, 3 or 4 Muay Thai fighting, because these videos are current that you're finna see. She's at least maybe 7 or 8. I've been watching her for at least 3 to 4 years by now. Why should you watch Muay Thai, kids? I mean, for everything that I just told you, I mean, not only can you watch it for the training, of course, but you really are watching it because these kids are very professional. I applauded for the discipline that these kids learn at such a very, very early age. So when we see these kids mature and grow up, I'm curious to see how they're going to we're gonna see this girl blow up. She's gonna be in a ring somewhere, and she's gonna be a fabulous boxer. What's the best thing about Muay Thai Kid? Well, me and my brother, you know, the guy that's the logo, God rest his soul, we had a saying. I told my kid to punch your kid in the fucking mouth, and this embodies that. I mean, the kid goes ham. She really can squab. Check out Muay Thai Kids. You're gonna love them. I'm gonna keep watching them because this kid is gonna be in the Olympics someday. I mean, it's amazing. I really want y'all to comprehend that I've been watching this little girl at least for 3 years, and she's approximately 6 or 7. So I've been watching her since she was 3. This is amazing. You're gonna love this channel. All right. This next channel, Big 3 Fanatic. First of all, what is the Big 3? Well, the Big 3 is a 3-on-3 basketball league founded by hip-hop musician and actor Ice Cube, and I pray I don't butcher his name, Jeff Quintance. The league consists of 12 teams, whose rosters include former NBA players, international players, college players. Maybe it didn't work out in the league, but this is a good way to work your way back onto a team. If you work hard enough, this is more or less like a building block to the NBA. Why should you check out Big 3 Fanatic? I mean, this is not your usual full court game. It's actually 3-on-3, and it's played on a half court, and you've got various new rules that have been incorporated to give it its own unique identity and swag in every way whatsoever. I mean, they've got a new rule. It's some kind of high 3-point, some on fire rule. I'm like, how they gonna put the NBA jams? Dude, Big 3 is phenomenal. What is the best thing about the Big 3? It's obviously their roster. I mean, they've got all the legends. Some of them are still playing. Player coaches like a player coach. Yeah, they can get in and play. Allen Iverson is a player coach. Charles Oakley, Gary Payton, Chauncey Billups. Dude, Steven Jackson still plays. Dude, you're gonna love you're gonna become a Big 3 fanatic. Check it out. Ice Cube blessed us with it. Once again, shouts out to the West Coast. They just doing big things. Yay, yay. And No Vaseline is still one of the greatest diss songs of all time. Just gotta put it out there. Alright, this last channel, and most definitely not last at all, but I bring to you the Laugh Out Loud Network. What is the Laugh Out Loud Network? Well, it's basically Kevin Hart's YouTube channel with a specially curated for a global platform of the new generation of comedians and original comedic content that is which the ultimate destination for fans of funny. I mean, literally, he's got everything here. You get exclusive behind the scenes and the life of Kevin Hart himself, exclusive commentary. I mean, everything here fun. He's literally trying to make you laugh out loud. Why should you watch the Laugh Out Loud Network? Well, like I said, these are sports content. So his show Cold as Balls is literally awesome. I mean, they sit in a nice cold ice bath and he interviews all types of athletes. I mean, he covers from track and field, football, NBA. It doesn't matter. He's not afraid to go there. All kinds of stars, boxers, fighters, any form of an athlete he's willing to have on Cold as Balls. And he's interviewed quite a few of them. Also keeping with the sport theme of things, he also has What the Fit, which is basically him and another one of his celebrity pals trying to get you be mentally fit and physically fit. And you know, I gotta get a couple of things in line myself, but What the Fit off Laugh Out Loud Network with Kevin Hart, he's gonna get you there and you're gonna be laughing your way all the way to the gym. But he has the Straight from the Heart podcast where he's the host, and the Plastic Cup Boys is also there. They give you all your outlooks on life, and like I said, he is there to basically give you the outlook on what it means to be hungry and successful in this business, especially if you're trying to be a part of it yourself. What is the best thing about Laugh Out Loud television? It's like if Kevin Hart had a TV station. This is what it would be, and it's completely satisfying all the way. I mean, he touches on his personal life as well as how to grow a business and everything you need to know to become a successful platform and brand. Please check out Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Network. They've got more than enough for you. And Kevin Hart, yo, it's good to see you back in the game, baby. Let's get this money. And don't forget to go check out and find Something Like a Business. Yeah, I know I brought it up in the previous video. Look, what are my top 3 Kevin Hart movies? I'm going to give you Jumanji. We can just put both of those together. That's going to be number 3. I love Soul Plane as well as most of us in the black community. So, I mean, Soul Plane was fire. All-star cast. If he ever does a sequel to that, we're putting that in the universe. Not only he's probably going to have the Plastic Cup Boys in it too. Kev, do a sequel to Soul Plane. So, because I'm an Airplane fan. I'm a Leslie Nielsen fan. Thus, I'm a O.J. Simpson fan. I mean, it all goes together. Do another Soul Plane. Please, do a part 2. And what is my number 1 best Kevin Hart movie? And I'm sure he hates that he did this movie, but it's fucking fabulous. Nigga, we finna be rich. I'm finna sell best. Something Like a Business is the greatest shit that you have to wish that you never seen. Dude, you have to check it out. That's what the fuck it was in that movie. The bitch had one leg and she was a hoe. Dude, you have to check out this movie, Something Like a Business, man. Kevin Hart, I don't give a fuck. That movie was fucking classic. Spot on, Ashy Larry. Shouts out to Chappelle Show alumni. Nigga, oh my, dude. I'm gonna go watch Something Like a Business tonight just for the record. Nigga, we finna be rich. I'm finna sell piss, nigga. You gotta go see this shit, bruh. Welcome to YouTube Table of Contents. We are your hosts, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are YouTube's TV guide, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We cover everything from comedians to podcasts, tech channels, the list goes on and on. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let's begin. Alright, welcome back. Today's contents, comedians. This first comedian, Action Jackson. No, not the guy from the 80s. This is the new generation Action Jackson. What can I say? He has a very Chris Tuckerish style and swag and delivery when it comes to his comedy and observation. I mean, the guy's freaking hilarious. You have to check him out. I mean, he's amazing. What I can't stand, I wish his videos was longer. I mean, this guy is hilarious. You're gonna love everything that's on his channel. And I mean, check out Action Jackson. Why should you check out his channel? Like I just said, all of that. He's hilarious. I wish his videos was longer. And if you're in search of young, black, new comedy, I'm telling you, you want to check this guy out. He's easily the future of his generation. I don't know if you do any stand-up comedy, but I would love to see some. I mean, drop some on your page, man. You're hilarious, and I really do think you're the future. Why it's so many of you on YouTube that are funny and they haven't snatched it all up is crazy. But what is the best thing about Action Jackson? When he's burning on these celebrities, he just recently burnt on Mike Tyson coming back. It's hilarious. When Tyson Fury licked Wilder's neck, I mean, dude, he goes in, he goes hard, and he's one of the future. I mean, Action Jackson, keep up the good work. If you're looking for some quick comedy, I wish they were longer. But once again, he's one of these comedians that's got that 60 seconds funk for you, and oh my God, he will have you grabbing your lungs in 60 seconds. Check out Action Jackson. You're gonna love that guy. Alright, this next comedian, Desi Banks. Who? What is Desi Banks? He's like the ultimate hood nigga of sketches. If it's happened to you growing up in the hood, he's probably got a sketch about it. Once again, he's one of those 60-second murderers. He's gonna have you grabbing your lungs and chest in about 60 seconds. Why should you check out Desi Banks? What can I say? His consistency. He's one of the few, and he might have one of those magical iPhones. That's probably how he's doing this. But he's liable to give you 4 or 5 different sketches all throughout your day, and you'll be dying laughing. So, I mean, I gotta commend this guy for his consistency. He recently was even on the 85 South show, you know, the Dos Equis Sickness edition. Check out his interview on 85 South. That's the best thing about Desi. Well, I mean, like I say, everything I just said, I didn't even know that he had, I guess, a sketch relationship with B. Simone. Been a fan of hers due to Wild 'N Out, the 85 South show. I've watched her grow and blossom. But they have dozens of hilarious relationship sketches, and which another woman that's on the list, Candace B. Oh my God, Candace, you're hilarious. She's the other person that he normally has all these relationship sketches with. And I mean, fellas, if you've been in an argument with any guy in your car, you're gonna be nostalgic, reminiscent. He's gonna have you tripping, bro. Look, Desi Banks, love you, bro. You're easily the future of black comedy, and I'm amazed with so much knowledge in these relationship sketches. I think you're like 25, maybe 26. You a young buck. Yo, get your money, boy. A lot of y'all should be in Hollywood now. I don't know, but all of you need to call Tyler Perry. Everyone on this list. Alright, and this last channel, once again, most certainly not least, G Funny. What is G Funny? You're gonna love this channel. G Funny is the comedy duo of a father and a son, and they are comedy genius. They've been doing this for a minute, quite some time. I mean, I've been watching them for years, but what can I say? I'm kind of partial at the fact that father and the son, at such a young age for the son, they got a business together. I mean, and this business has grown, so, I mean, it's just wonderful. That's one of the things that I love about this channel. Why should you watch G Funny? I mean, I'm not trying to sound out high and mighty or whatnot, but if you're a father, this would be the perfect bonding mechanism for you and your son, because I guarantee you, you're gonna see a part of yourself in this. If you come from the urban environment, y'all know what I mean by that. I mean, the hoodness is wonderful. Yes, hoodness is a word. We're gonna come up with our own dictionary of vocabulary. Yes, the hoodness is rampant with these two. I guarantee you're gonna love this. He's a great role model, of course a great father, but a great role model for all black fathers all across the country. I mean, I'm not saying that's why you should check out the channel, but that's why I do, and that's one of the things that I enjoy the most about them. It is truly beautiful as far as, you know, black love and black family goes. Spot on. I have to recognize that. What is the best thing about G Funny? Okay, look, not gonna lie. Sean in the backseat of the car, those are probably gonna be your best sketches, hands down. Any of them that have anything to do with the women that his father brings home, classic. I mean, dude, one, when I was watching them while Sean was younger, I love the fact that due to them having this entertainment relationship, Sean got to say a lot of crazy stuff that he probably normally wouldn't get to say. So, yo, that was one of the best things that I was loving about them from the beginning. So, check out G Funny. I think they've even got a couple of cell phone commercials. I forgot which company it's with. Yo, support G Funny. Check out their channel. You're going to love them. They are hilarious. Alright, so let's recap. Today's contents, comedians. Who did we have? We had Action Jackson. You're gonna love that guy, like I say. I love his Chris Tuckerish swag. Then you got Desi Banks, one of the youngest, most flamboyant, flashy, swagged out comedians I've seen on the internet. I love you, boy. Keep up the good work. And last but not least, comedy duo, Batman and Robin themselves, G Funny. Check these 3 channels out. You're gonna get black comedy gold. I guarantee you. I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Until next time. Welcome to the YouTube table of contents. I am your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. If this is the channel that talks about other channels, literally giving you all the channels that you should know about. I'm going to tell you what, why, and what are the best things about each of these channels. From sports, to comedy, to reviews, personalities, comedians, podcasts, and so much more. If this is your first time, please hit that notification bell below. And please don't forget to subscribe, like, and share. Welcome back. Today's contents, gaming channel. This first gaming channel I bring to you, IGN. What is IGN? The latest video game trailers, walkthroughs, the #1 release games, and upcoming ones that are coming out in the near future. From Nintendo to Microsoft, even Sony. Why should you watch IGN? They're the leading source for gaming news on the net, hands down. They bring you the inside scoop on the world of video games and entertainment. Like they say, tune in, turn on, and game out is their motto. What's the best thing about IGN? They're like the video game news headquarters. They're usually the first to speak on any upcoming video game coming out from those juggernauts, and including PC as well. And they normally even give you what they have these first glimpses or maybe even demos and walkthroughs, which usually include the first 15 minutes to 30 30 minutes of a video game. So they're spot on what I could say as they're always the first to give you the information on the next latest upcoming video games on all platforms, from Sony to Nintendo to Microsoft and even PC. They have a wide variety of videos on their channel consisting of all types of games, and I'm talking about mostly they pretty much got something they can give you for it. If it's for the next generation conversation, they probably got something for you for the situation. I kind of like what I did right there. Yeah, check out IGN. You're gonna love it. Alright, this next channel, GameSpot. What is GameSpot? It's a great channel. GameSpot, it's all about video games. Gamers that love them, we eat, we breathe, and probably do a lot of other things with video games that should not be allowed inside. Why should you watch GameSpot? Every trailer, every update on any up-and-coming game that's coming out, new characters, they're the first ones to explore all the movesets and information, the latest downloadable content on all of your favorite games. Not to mention, they will have every single trailer that has ever came out, possibly of these next generation consoles, and they're still on their channel for you to go check out. What's the best thing about GameSpot? They have live daily streams, weekdays, probably in my time zone around noonish, but regardless, you can always catch the replay. But they give you a live daily dose of your favorite video game news on a constant basis. You know how studios are always getting bought out, closed down, this and that. They're going to be the first ones to give you that news coming up immediately on their channel. I guarantee you, GameSpot is like the CNN of video gaming. You really want them on your playlist. You want to subscribe to them if you're a gamer. I don't know a single gamer that I know that doesn't check out their channel. I mean, they give you the best hints and secrets and tricks, and the best exploration of a video game I give to GameStop, hands down. Check them out. Alright, this last gaming channel, and most definitely not least, I'm gonna get like a soundbite for that. Up, up, down, down. What is up, up, down, down? First off, is brought to you by the wrestler known as Austin Creed, aka Xavier Woods of the WWE. He created this channel, and he explores all of the video game word and nerddom you could possibly think of is on his channel. Why should you watch and subscribe to Up, Up, Down, Down? I mean, if you're a wrestling fan and video games, they kind of go hand in hand. So you're gonna kind of love his extracurricular activities outside the wrestling ring. I mean, he covers all kinds of video games from the current gen consoles to past games, retro games, arcades. I mean, I'm shocked to know how many of my favorite wrestlers, due to knowing Austin Creed, have great video game libraries hidden in their house, or great arcades, or great game rooms for the family. You're gonna love Up, Up, Down, Down. What is the best thing about Up, Up, Down, Down? Well, I mean, he is the wrestler, so he's been in my favorite wrestling company by Music City, Impact, TNA Wrestling. Xavier Woods was there, and what can I say? He made friends with a lot of people there. So the best thing about Up, Up, Down, Down, a lot of your favorite wrestlers you get to see come sit down and play video games. I mean, of course, we're going to have the New Day there. I've seen Samoa Joe, Cesaro, Tyler Breeze. I mean, the list goes on and on of how many people come and sit down and partake in this great video game culture. And because of Up, Up, Down, Down, I've seen a totally different side of some of my favorite superstars. And it's all because of Austin Creed. I thank you very much for that. Never knew so many of us are really into the same thing. That's all I'm saying. And I love the multiplayer activities with tag teams versus the dude. I love your channel. If you love video games, check out Austin Creed's Up, Up, Down, Down. You're gonna love it. Alright, so let's recap. Today's contents, gaming channels. What was the first gaming channel? IGN. The walkthroughs, those first, they're going to give you all the information you need. 30 minutes or so of a video game really are great selling points, and they really capitalize on that. And our next channel was GameSpot. You're going to love GameSpot. The CNN of the video game market, I guarantee you. Last but not least, Up, Up, Down, Down. I'm partial. What can I say? We're wrestling fans here. Impact, Xavier Woods. If you're a wrestler, you're going to win over here. So check out those 3 gaming channels, and your gaming niche will be pacified, at least for now. Until next time, if this has been your first time, I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. Please hit that notification bell, drop us a like, please share and subscribe. Until next time. Welcome to the YouTube Table of Contents. I am your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. This is the channel that talks about other channels, literally giving you all the channels that you should know about. I'm going to tell you what, why, and what are the best things about each of these channels. From sports, to comedy, to reviews, personalities, comedians, podcasts, and so much more. If this is your first time, please hit that notification bell below. And please don't forget to subscribe, like, and share. Alright, today's contents review channel. This first review channel, Nicki Swift. What is Nicki Swift? Probably a great brand name with plenty of information to tackle in Hollywood, and they stand apart with the style and smarts. It's like spending time with us, like hanging out with a friend who keeps you in a conversation that's quick and clever and classy, dishes out all the stuff, all of your favorite celebs, experts, analysts, and then they move on to the next topic without even breaking a sweat. I swear to God. Why should you watch Nicki Swift? Everybody loves gossip, so maybe Nicki Swift would be a TMZ-ish version of that, if you will. The main line of your favorite celebs, almost like an Entertainment Tonight or Internet Tonight weekly type thing, What's the best thing about Nicki Swift? Easily their consistency. They're always the most consistent and the fastest to have the most current pop culture news amongst all of your favorite celebrities and stars, hands down. They're normally going to be the first ones to break down rumors, speculation, just any kind of dirt that your favorite celebrities might get into. Nicki Swift, hands down, is a very good, we're not going to call them the Inquirer at all, but they're very thorough, and the consistency makes them just like a favorite magazine, People, if you will, that you would pick up anywhere. So check out Nicki Swift if you're trying to be up on your current events, all your pop culture in Hollywood. They got you covered. This next channel, The Riches. What is The Riches? This channel is made to watch videos of unbelievable, amazing facts about the most interesting people on earth, hands down. All your stars and celebs, most popular individuals, you name them, they're going to be here. Why should you watch The Riches? When you want to learn about the lifestyles of the most famous celebrities or how they spend their millions on some of the most expensive things, the world's secret military, technologies, money, topics, even some of the most strangest discoveries on earth, they got you. What's the best thing about The Riches? They're another great consistent channel. You can literally expect maybe 2 to 3 videos a day. Yeah, whoever their editor is, he's awesome. And they'll be feeding you your daily dose of the internet brain food that they will always provide you with the richest quality on YouTube, hands down. Check out The Riches. You're going to love them. They got a lot of different categories. Might even have a top 10 of this here and there. And they're going to cover anything that you love about what's current today. This last channel, and most definitely not least, Nerd List. What's Nerd List? Whatever a nerd would have on their list of entertainment. They pretty much cover everything. Pop culture, comic books, entertainment, media, all over. Even current events as far as news goes. You're going to get a little bit of everything with Nerd List, and they have a great way of presenting it to you. Why should you watch this channel? Nerds are kind of in right about now, so, they're balling. So this particular channel is probably gonna, what can I say, Nerd List has a very particular style in which they choose to present all of these great things, from versus battles to countdowns or whatever you may be looking for. The Nerd List is going to categorize it and give you something that you ain't even thought about. What's the best thing about Nerd List? Not to mention all the pop culture references you're going to get, but their consistency is something that I've been speaking on all of these channels this episode, and this is that episode where if you want an abundance of things to watch, this channel might give you about 4 videos a day, yes, in a 24-hour span of various different things, covering all types of things that nerds would speak of. Like I say, if you're into comic books, if you're into Marvel, DC, if you're into the Star Wars universe, they have you covered. So check out Nerd List, you won't be mad. So let's recap. We got Nicki Swift, we got The Riches, and then we just covered the Nerd List. Those 3, I guarantee, gonna get you caught up with anything pop culture today. Yep, this has been your first time. I've been like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. Please like, share, and subscribe, and tell a friend. Still trying to get those numbers up. Until next time. Welcome to the YouTube Table of Contents. I am your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. But this is the channel that talks about other channels. Literally, giving you all the channels that you should know about. I'm going to tell you what, why, and what are the best things about each of these channels. From sports, to comedy, to reviews, personalities, comedians, podcasts, and so much more. If this is your first time, please hit that notification bell below. And please don't forget to subscribe, like, and share. Welcome back, y'all. Alright. Today's contents, tech channels. This next channel, Joanne Marie. Who and what is Joanne Marie? One of the sexiest Timber Toolman Taylor clones I have ever seen. Oh my God, this woman is breathtaking. And on top of all of that, she is the ultimate, and I do mean ultimate, car enthusiast. It's not every day you get to meet such a humbling woman such as Joanne Marie, who, what can I say? I am in awe over her talent, her skill, and her beauty. And like on Beverly Hills Cop, as Serge would say, she puts a really good package together. Yes, she does. A female that loves cars, her husband or boyfriend, whatever she has, he's the luckiest guy on earth. Oh my God, and she knows what she's talking about. Why should you watch Joanne Marie? Obviously, everything that I just said. And I think right now she's got a whole shop that she's building for all of the cars that she soups up. And I think right now, if you go on her page, she might be painting the paint shop. I mean, literally, she knows everything there is about cars. She could probably build a car. Not taking nothing away from her as being a woman, but it's just not every day you see this thing, and her channel is filled with all of her exploits. She knows her shit. All you lug nuts and jugheads out there, you will love this channel. What's the best thing about Joanne Marie? This is all her stuff. She drag race, she drifts. I mean, literally, one of her favorite cars just went down right now, and she's damn near broken hearted, like somebody that shot her dog, man. I mean, dude, go on her channel. Plenty of material to watch. She's a car fanatic. Like I said, this is all her stuff. If you want to learn what all goes into souping up an engine or souping up your car, from the pipes to the drop, the shocks, pistons, your heads, all of that, she has got you covered, and she knows what she's talking about. This is the lady to see. Being thorough is an understatement, and nothing is more important than an attractive woman, God herself, that loves cars. This next channel, and he's one of my favorites as well, The Relaxing End. What is The Relaxing End? Because to be honest, I have not heard a single voice on this channel yet. They've got 5.4 million subscribers, so somehow it works. Like I say, not a single word. Why should you watch the unboxing end? Because it's such a relaxed atmosphere, and it's from a visual point and aspect. It blows me away. I never thought opening a box and it not being Christmas could be so rewarding. I mean, he takes his time. Apparently this guy might have a knife fetish, so what can I say? Hey, that's not a knife. This is a knife. Takes his time. I like to keep my boxes. Unlike that other channel we reviewed, this is not Lamar Wilson at all, okay? They take their time. I like to keep my boxes. I think the only thing this channel is unboxed, I unboxed the 8-bit Duo. Yeah. I think on this channel we unboxed maybe one thing, the SN60 Pro Controller by 8-bit Duo. It's down in the channel somewhere. But yeah, I mean, and I really love that thing too. You're gonna love The Relaxing End. What is the best thing about The Relaxing End? Obviously he's gonna unbox just about anything. I mean, from video games, classic consoles, new consoles. I just recently seen him open up a Sega Saturn. He opened up the Soulja Boy console. I mean, if it comes in a box, they're gonna take it out. Hey, that kind of worked. The list goes on and on. All types of things. Technology for days. Your iPhones, new cell phones, smartphones, all your techs and gadgets, your cameras, iPads, laptops. They have everything that you're looking for when it comes to a nice preview of what's current, some old, ancient, and it's a very soothing and relaxing experience for a channel that you ain't heard a single word on. It's amazing. Check them out. All right. this last channel, and I do not mean least, and I do not mean least at all. Once again, this is one of the guys, but when I say his channel, I gotta make my channel because I'm talking about this guy. He's the Tony Stark of YouTube easily. When I say this man has built everything, he has built everything. They take fictional ideas from movies, all of your favorite movies, from comic books, and make real working prototypes. This guy's amazing. He quit his full-time job as an engineer and production developer to make the coolest inventions just for you here on YouTube. Why should you check out his channel? Not only does he build all of these things himself, but they show the engineering process of making all the projects to inspire others in the same field to do what is in your mind and what is in your heart. Build on everything. And it's just manifest destiny. If you can take something out your mind and pull it and fit it into the physical world, it is truly amazing. This channel embodies all of that. And what can I say? It shows you that literally anything is possible through science. What is the best thing about Hacksmith? Dude, I seen this man make a Batman grappling hook. He done made Captain America's shield. They made real lightsabers. Lightsabers! Y'all might think I'm exaggerating. Yes, we're not even gonna bring up the Overwatch gun that he made, but look, you get my point. I guarantee you, the same joy that I got for years watching this man create is big. He made an infinity gauntlet. I mean, and he's making these things out of real steel. These are actually working prototypes. He's not playing by any levels whatsoever. Like I say, I know he's got a prototype Iron Man suit in his garage. Dude, Hacksmith, my heart goes out to you, man. I mean, if you're an engineer, if you're the kids that are building baby hydrogen colliders in their backyard, all you kids that like to break through the miracles of science in your garage, you're gonna love this guy. He's an inspiration. He's an inspiration to me, and I'm not even an engineer. I'm like, oh my God, even if you got the digital printers at home, this guy will inspire you. I mean, I'm in awe of this man and his work. Keep up the good work. I'll never get tired of this channel. Hacksmith, you're gonna love it. So, let's recap. These are easily probably 3 of the most inspiring channels we've ever done here at the YouTube table of contents. The first one, Joanne Marie. I guarantee you, you're gonna love this woman. Spot on, hands down, probably one of the most influential women I've seen on YouTube today. The next channel, The Relaxing End. One, if you love unboxing things, you're gonna love to see just all the stuff that you naturally want to see unboxed. But he has a very precarious style in which he delivers in his presentation of just opening up a box. And I love your knife-like mentality. And last but not least, Tony Stark himself, the Hacksmith. You're gonna love all 3 of these channels. My name is Like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. If this has been your first time, please like and share, subscribe, and tell a friend. And hey, if you're featured, we are still shooting for them big numbers. We would love a retweet. Until next time, y'all take care. We'll be back. Welcome to the YouTube table of contents. I am your host, Like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. This is the channel that talks about other channels. Literally, giving you all the channels that you should know about. I'm going to tell you what, why, and what are the best things about each of these channels. From sports, to comedy, to reviews, personalities, comedians, podcasts, and so much more. If this is your first time, please hit that notification bell below. And please don't forget to subscribe, like, and share. Today's contents, space, outer space, the wonders of the universe. Alright, this first channel, UFO Seekers. What's UFO Seekers? UFO Seekers is UFO and alien investigators based out of Bakersfield, California. The mission is to investigate UFO sites and alien reports all over the country. The show is hosted by Tim Doyle and Tracy Lee, and they have reputable reputations in this field all across the country, all over the world. Why should you watch UFO Seekers? The investigation is completely professional. I mean, from talking to the eyewitnesses, getting the actual footage from people, and then going directly there to those locations, revisiting certain locations where they actually occurred with the actual witnesses to testify and give you their own personal testimonies. I mean, they're very thorough in everything that they do. And what's the best thing about it? UFO Seekers literally gets all of their footage and information directly from these sources. With that being said, all the footage on this channel is real, give or take. Take that with a pinch of salt, so they say. And they get it right from the goat's mouth. So you're basically getting as close to an actual alien account as you possibly can with this channel. UFO Seekers is easily one of my first channels that I found and one of my favorites and first that I go to for any UFO information, especially with, how the government likes to release certain brand new footages. These guys will be the first ones to debunk it, break it down in the whole nine. So check out UFO Seekers. You will not be disappointed. Alright, next channel, Third Phase of the Moon. What is Third Phase of the Moon? I guarantee it will have you looking up into the sky every night and you will never look at it the same way again. It will have you wondering and you will ask yourself the question, are we really all alone? Are we the only thing in this universe? A lot of their videos when I first got into them was just a video, no sound, and you could come up with all the questions in the world without narration. But as you get into it, oh man, they cover all types of UFO categories. Why should you watch Third Phase of the Moon? Well, because they almost have 1 million subs and over 300 million views. So once again, you have to take this with a pinch of salt. Got a lot of UFOologists out there that they cover, and a lot of us, wanderers, we got a lot of questions, and we get to experience a lot of that on this channel. They speak to UFOologists, eyewitnesses. The pilots that have actually been in the air next to these things. They've even interviewed astronauts. So, even when it comes to the International Space Station, they've got you covered. Like, trust me, I was into space all my life. So up until I realized there was no oxygen up there, a little Huntsville field trip kind of ruined that for me. What's the best thing about Third Phase of the Moon? All the UFO footage on here. Take this with a pinch of salt. It's theoretically real. It's all up for debate. After seeing this evidence, at least you'll be thinking about it. And I guarantee you, as long as we keep the conversation going, that's the best thing about all of this. Third Phase of the Moon, I guarantee you got a lot more UFO footage, probably more than any other site on YouTube. If it is more, hey, hit me in the comments and let me know. I would love to check out those channels as well. You're gonna love Third Phase of the Moon. Alright, this last channel, and it's truly my favorite, Secure Team 10. I wish I had the music to be playing like right now. I would. Like I say, when we get that studio typical upgrade, this will be one of the channels that we redo. Secure Team 10 is hosted by my guy Tyler. And like most channels, it all starts from an idea. I was just telling someone this the other day. When it comes to being a YouTuber, you're just one idea away from changing your life. Secure Team 10 has become the information source for millions who are looking and seeking answers from up above and all the mysteries of this wondrous world that we live in. Tyler, he has you covered. Why should you watch Secure Team 10? Secure Team 10 is the #1 channel for groundbreaking reports on many of the mysteries of this wonderful universe in which we live in. And Tyler's got you coming from anomalies, asteroid fields in space, shooting stars, various different, I guess you could say, vehicles maybe? We don't know. These are all unidentified objects in the sky. And Tyler does spot-on reporting and gets you caught up with all your latest mysteries in the sky. You will be looking up, especially after you've watched this episode. And if you're into this kind of thing, you're going to love Secure Team 10. His consistency is what made me fall in love with him. Once you get a good rapport with someone like that, he's kind of been right on a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? So Tyler, keep up the good work. He's been on, let's just say, a vacation, if you will. I'm glad he's back. I hope he gets back at it. Once again, Tyler, you're one of the guys that inspired me to start a YouTube channel. And I would be one of the guys in the comments always jumping on you about, man, we need videos. Oh my God, I never knew how tedious this editing process is. And literally, you're one of the first channels or guys I think of when I used to be in the comments section complaining all the time, why aren't you dropping video? I now understand. I am so sorry. And I mean that to all of my favorite YouTube channels. But yeah, check out Secure Team 10. Thanks, Tyler, for everything. Keep up the great work. All right, so let's recap. Today's contents was space, outer space, the wonders of the universe. What's the first channel? UFO Seekers. All right, guarantee you the diligence of their reporting. You're gonna love it. They get straight to the point. It's a very serious approach to the subject, and they're very thorough with it. What is our second channel? Third Phase of the Moon. Probably video-wise, the clearest. And you know, if you've been watching UFOs like me since like the 80s and 90s, you know, as technology has gotten better, so has the cameras. And yeah, some of this footage is very, very detailed, and you're gonna see some things that you've never seen before. And last but not least, my favorite channel, my favorite host, Secure Team 10, hosted by Tyler. You check out these 3 channels. If you're a UFO nut like me, just wondering, trying to think, is it real, whatever, yo, it's all up in the air. You know what I mean about you believers out there. These 3 channels will get you on your way. My name is Like Jason Joseph. I have been your host, aka Ridiculous. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Until next time. Welcome to the YouTube table of contents. I am your host, Like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. Well, this is the channel that talks about other channels, giving you all the channels that you should know about. We're going to tell you the what, the why, the best thing about each of them. If this is your very first time, hit that little bell right there, and please like, share, and subscribe, and tell a friend. And if you're featured, hey, give us a retweet. Trying to get them numbers up. We're close to 100. I'd love to get those numbers up a little bit higher. Alright, today's contents, female comedians. This first female comedian, Daphne Springs. She's a comedian, she's an actress, she's easily one of the most energetic women I've seen in a very long time, especially on the YouTube comedy game. Why should you watch Daphne? Well, not only is she an actress, a comedian, and a writer, she's also an entrepreneur. She just released a lipstick line, and all of that information is on her channel. Check out all her social media contacts. What's the best thing about Daphne Springs? What can I say? I'm from the Def Jam era. To me, she's very Melanie Camacho-ish. Like, I could easily see Melanie Camacho being her godmother of comedy, if you will. She has these psycho girlfriend sketches, so fellas, if you've ever been in that situation, my heart goes out to you, seriously. But she does plenty of great psychotic female sketches, and to me, her best chemistry is with another comedian, Carrie. You're on the list. This is another comedian I discovered through Daphne. What can I say? They just got a bond, a nice even back and forth. It's hilarious. And Carrie, the very first sketch I seen of him was his get out of jail sketch with King V. You're on the list. Like I say, with him getting out this dirt car, not understanding, it's hilarious. Daphne, keep up the good job. Congratulations on the lipstick line. Team CT all day. All right, this next comedian, well, kind of is, she kind of isn't. Lisa Yarrow is a Nigerian African-American entertainer, actress, singer, producer. Her channel consists of music, comedy, and various other forms of entertaining media. You watch Lisa Yarrow? I mean, oh my God, like, y'all feel me if you see this girl. She is one of the naturally most beautiful gods that we have on this planet. Just natural, you know, we ain't got none of that cut and paste is what I say Instagram would be doing, none of that here. Like I say, she's naturally just a breath of fresh air for the eyes. I guarantee you're gonna love visually just seeing Lisa Yarrow. What is the best thing about Lisa's page? I love the camaraderie that the YouTube comedy community is sharing, as far as the respect for the eye candy, and I love the fact that our beautiful women, you beautiful guys, go along with it. Like I say, as far as for your viewers, I appreciate y'all for everything that you're giving us. I love the camaraderie that y'all show together, because I love it when y'all click up. Which brings me to the best part about Lisa Yarrow's channel. Like I say, she's got music, and she's got great music. Like I say, she's a Nigerian music artist, so she has a sketch. I don't know, forgive me if I forget your name, but it's a young guy. They did a prank to where it was something about his best friend. This was Lisa Yarrow's son, and they was pranking her son with his friend, talking about they was finna have a baby. Yo homeboy and yo mom. This sketch is hilarious. You gotta see this. It's like I say. On that same note of them pranking each other, you gotta, when it comes to pranking people, I think you should really add that more and like kind of take a punked prank. You gotta create your own kind of show, because you be getting people
how you did Big Job when I think Lonnie came over, y'all finna do a sketch, but you was acting like you were filming you had Ja going, bro. Like I say, check them out. Big Ja, you on the list. Keep up the good work. All right, this last female comedian, and most definitely not the least, Tangerine. Who is Tangerine? She is an actress, comedian, producer. I'm now knowing that she's pretty much the first lady of the formerly known as the Foxhole, and she's also the first lady to Clayton Thomas to Team CT all day. So we have the first couple of YouTube comedy. Did you watch Tangerine show? Well, I know because of her, that's where that juice box comes from. I'm pretty sure her inspiration inspired that elephant trunk, but that's neither here nor there. What's the best thing about Tangerine? Due to the Dos Equis sickness, they've had to be real creative. Everybody's got to be in the house. They've been doing a lot of the sketches at home, so they've created a new podcast or show called Shoot Your Shot, where the eye candy is spot on. Like I say, shoot your shot. You get the chance to actually communicate with a lot of your favorite beautiful actresses that you're a fan of. Probably gonna get no other chance to. They're not giving out their number like that. This ain't that kind of thing. Shoot Your Shot, Tangerine, Clayton Thomas, Team CT all day. Check them out. I just now realizing, like, I don't watch Facebook TV. Team CT rolls deep on Facebook. Girl, look, we ain't even gonna get into them numbers, but whoa, dude, what could I say? Like I said, they've shown me a lot of love. I'ma always keep rocking with you. God bless you for all the love that you sent this channel. Long live the Foxhole. Tangerine, can you do me a favor? I've been trying to get Clayton to bring back Pudge and McChubbs, and I want Doughboy and Tahir to do it. Now, look, just hear me out. I know. Thank you. Right? Pudge and McChubbs with Doughboy and Tahir. Enough said. I ain't even saying nothing. What's your boy? Whatever you say, I ain't got no word for you. All right, let's recap. So we got Daphne, Lisa Yarrow, Tangerine. We got King V, Carrie, and Big Job by honorable mention. Check out all three of them. Like I say, Black Comedy is alive and well. All Def Digital, I'm coming for you. You're on the list. Thank you for watching. My name is Like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Welcome to the YouTube table of contents. I'm your host, Like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. This is the channel that talks about other channels that you should know about. We're going to tell you the what, the why, and the best things about each of these channels. We're going to talk about podcasts. We're going to talk about comedians. If they're on YouTube, we got you covered, and we're going to let you know about them. If this is your first time, please hit that little notification bell right there. And please, if you see yourself featured, please show us some love. Give us a retweet. We really appreciate it. We're trying to strive for those numbers just like anybody else. And please, subscribe, like, and share. All right, these next contents, podcasts. This next channel, the Star Report. You're asking yourself, what's the Star Report? The Star Report is hosted by Tori Terrain, aka Star, formerly of Star and Buck Wild from MTV. Sure, y'all remember them. 80s babies, 90s, we remember that. He's an award-winning radio personality and published author. And even at one point in time, he was probably at the pinnacle, one of the top voices in black radio. Why should you watch Star Report? I mean, he's worked for Elektra, Atlantic, Warner Brothers, Virgin Records. He's worked for The Source, VH1. I mean, his resume is monstrous. If you want to stay up to date with current events and media, trust me, all sorts. Star's got you covered. He's like the urban Brian Gumble of our community, if you will. The CNN of the streets, with a little bit of Wendy Williamish when it comes to the gossip, but overall he's very thorough and he tries to stick to the facts and even gives you an opportunity to chime in if you call this hotline. Great channel. What is the best thing about Star? This slip kind of got something to do with the channel, but don't. Depending on wherever you're at and what's going on in the world, hey, it might be a popular sporting event or something. Yo, Star actually bless his fans with the link. We liable to sit and actually get Star's commentary along with watching the sporting event. I mean, I'm honestly, just in this day and age, you don't have the money to be paying $40, $50, $70, almost $100 for pay-per-views.
I've called Mayweather fights, UFC fights, man, star. I'm just saying, finally I get to thank you, technically face to face. Thank you, I'm appreciative. It's not every day where your actual celebrity, if you will, that you're interacting with reaches back into your life as well. So I really appreciate that. I mean, it's not every day that your celebrity that you watch and you admire reaches back and affects your life. So that's one of the best things about this. So check out Star Report. You're gonna love it. Alright, this next channel. And yes, one of the reasons I wanted to start the YouTube table content hosted by like Jason Joseph. Yeah. Vlad TV. What is Vlad TV? Vlad is probably one of the most modern, in-depth interviewers we have to date. I mean, he covers every aspect of the human race, from entertainers, celebrities, even famous criminals. I mean, he really has a very articulate array of choices he chooses to interview. You're going to get probably some of the best interviews on the planet from Vlad TV. Why should you watch Vlad TV? He interviews just about everyone. He has what a lot of interviewers don't have. He knows how to open up a conversation. He knows how to start it, and he knows how to create a story within just a self-autobiography of questions in which he knows how to deliver. I mean, it's almost interviewing perfection. What's the best thing about Vlad TV? Kind of like what I said. He's got those repeat offenders. I mean, I look forward to his conversations with Bootsy, Lord Jamal, Godfrey. Really, the point of view of a lot of these people, you will be surprised at, because you don't even get to see this articulate side of them, but we get to see this side of them on platforms like Vlad TV. And I must say, I applaud you for your diligence. I applaud you for your courage to stand up to certain individuals in the media world, as well as you also have a human side to you, which I appreciate whenever you do speak on the finances. Vlad has a tendency of giving you great financial advice. He's got a lot of videos on finances, things to invest in, just if you got a little money on the side. Trust me, Vlad TV is not only just a platform of information, it can actually be a platform of growth if you take in what you've been blessed to be given with. Thank you, Vlad. This last channel, and certainly not least, this is another one of those great smoke channels that you can watch. Let me just say this first. I have all the shows I'm gonna do pre-planned out, and when I say I have 150 written down and probably 300 to go, I'm not bullshitting. So, this particular person, Freeze Talks. Great channel. I did not anticipate him reaching out to me on Twitter due to him being featured in the 5150 video. And what can I say? He showed me love off the jump. Real recognize real. Thank you, my brother, for that love right there. What is Freeze Talks? Freeze Talks is hosted by world-renowned comedian Freeze Love. Yeah, that's right, Marlboro Freeze Love. That's why I smoke Marlboros, because I'll be here tomorrow, bro. Dude, I've been watching him since then. He's been on tour with No Limit. I mean, dude, part of the reason from me getting into Eddie Griffin was that connection right there. I was already an Eddie Griffin fan. Like I say, he's got great friends, and all of them from Eddie Griffin, AJ Jamal Johnson, Charlie Murphy, God rest his soul, Freeze. Boy, he can do the greatest Charlie Murphy impersonation. And when Freeze, we gotta go over here. We can get away from this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just too hot over here, you know, but it's cool. We miss you, Charlie. Why should you watch Freeze Talks? Well, not only does he have such an illustrious career with stories to tell about that entire career, they all consist of all those guys that I told you about, from Dave to Eddie to AJ. I mean, this guy, his track list speaks for itself. What's the best thing about Freeze Talks? And I must say, as me being a fan of Freeze, I never knew he was in the military. Freeze and Charlie Murphy, to me, both do not strike me as niggas to be in the military, but somehow they did it, meaning that they're really great, upstanding human beings, and I got a lot of respect for anybody that fights for my rights in this country, so I thank you for that. But he's got a lot of stories about him and Charlie Murphy in the goddamn military, and they're hilarious. He does this damn German accent spot the fuck on. Von can damn near speak fluent German. The Asian voice. Lord have mercy. When he a talking like a this, and you see that, oh no, you know, with this your second sickness going around, you gotta be careful. Making fun of Chinese, dangerous. He was on 5150 with Godfrey, and they both was going back and forth. Like I said, Freeze Talks is great stories. Where have you been? We miss you. One of the things that kept irritating me, you'd be like, yeah, we got a lot of throwback episodes. Every throwback episode that you put up, I hadn't seen. Dude, so we miss you, Freeze.
Please do more videos. We miss you, Linda. We miss you guys. Hey, Freeze Talks, check them out. Still, 5150 in the building, fam. Holla at your boy. Hey, shouts out to Godfrey, too. Yeah, shun. We in the building. Let's recap. Today's content was podcast. First podcast was the Star Report, hosted by Star himself. Guarantee you're going to love everything about Star, and he's got those extra perks. He loves to take care of his fan base. Next channel, Vlad TV. I guarantee you this will be the greatest interviews of the modern era, hands down. The most descriptive interviews you can get will come from Vlad TV, and the best financial advice as well. Last but not least, Freeze Talks. I guarantee you, Freeze, thank you for your comedy. Thank you for the show. You and Linda keep up the good work. That's why I smoke Mall Brewers, because I'll be here tomorrow, bro. The rest of them niggas smoke Salem's, because we gon' sail them to the new port. I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And until next time, we are the channel giving you all the channels that you should know about. Peace. Welcome to the YouTube table of contents. I'm your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. Well, this is the channel that talks about other channels that you should know about. We're going to tell you the what, the why, and the best things about each of these channels. We're going to talk about podcasts. We're going to talk about comedians. If they're on YouTube, we got you covered, and we're going to let you know about them. If this is your first time, please hit that little notification bell right there. And please, if you see yourself featured, please show us some love. Give us a retweet. We really appreciate it. We're trying to strive for those numbers just like anybody else. And please, subscribe, like, and share. All right, these next contents, YouTube personalities. The Black Nerd Edition, to be exact. And what better way to start off the YouTube table of contents, personalities edition, the Black Nerd Edition, with none other than the Black Nerd Andre himself. What is Black Nerd Andre? And it's geek entertainment. Everything you need here. Hey, I call myself the only black Trekkie you know when most people meet me. Not saying he's one, but I'm pretty sure you get where I'm coming from. Why should you watch Black Andre? I mean, the comedy is spot on. This is a great nostalgia channel with reviews and rants, recommendations, reactions of retro pop culture, media in general, and so much more. What is the best thing about Black Andre? These guys love the 80s right here, so what can I say? When I think of the 80s, I think of my favorite movie, The Ghostbusters. And I must admit, he is a bigger Ghostbusters fan than me. I will admit that. And what can I say? His channel is filled with all of your greatest nostalgia, greatest hits. Don't get into an argument with him about Ghostbusters. He knows everything from the movies to the cartoon. Hey, it blew my mind when I found out years ago that on the cartoon, Arsenio Hall did Winston's voice. I think this is awesome. It's a little black nerd humor. And just to give you a little bit more, Will Smith in The Matrix, yeah, blah, blah, whatever. Eddie Murphy was supposed to get Bill Murray's part in the Ghostbusters. I'm going to say that again. Yes, Hakeem. Yes, him indeed. Trading places, Eddie Murphy. This is right around all that time. Golden Child, Eddie Murphy. Did you know that we would have had another great black cop? Oh my God. Ghostbusters, Eddie Murphy and Ernie Hudson. I'm not saying we need a penitentiary remake, but if you're from the 80s, you're feeling where I'm coming from. Eddie and the Ghostbusters, not taking nothing away from the great Bill Murray. He is truly a great in the comedy world, but this is Eddie Murphy. But that's just a little nerd fact for you, or as Godfrey would say, black fact. Shouts out to y'all. Yeah, Black Nerd Andre, love you, brother. Keep up the good works. Ghostbusters forever. All right, this next channel. And he's one of my favorite animated adults since Bad Dad. Don't make me put Bad Dad on the list. Don't make me do it. Swear to me. This next channel, Lamar Wilson, is easily one of my favorite adults on YouTube. He's nuts. I mean, like us, he's just managed not to let his inner child go. And I mean, you really get to see it in all of his work. Like I tell my children, you know, that monster under your bed where he grows up and becomes Rent. So this guy is one of the guys who still not let Rent throw him off his path of happiness. I love Lamar Wilson. Why should you watch Lamar Wilson? His reactions are priceless. I mean, he's
a master promotional junk collector. That's how I describe him, because they send this guy everything: games, video games, toys, posters, pictures. He gets all kind of promotional packages, and he unboxes them all right in front of your very eyes. And he can get a little rough with this unboxing thing, but it's a guy who I've got that unboxes in white gloves and in total silence. He's the opposite of Lamar Wilson. What can I say? Lamar goes in, and oh my God, he gets busy. But you're gonna cry about that box. What's the best thing about Lamar Wilson's channel? The best thing about Lamar Wilson is after he opens these products, he's gonna give you his honest opinion. He's been on a cereal tangent lately of hard to find cereals. Yeah, literally cereal. But it's been a great series to watch. And he just recently did one on Hershey. They have a cereal. Like I said, hard to find cereals. And you know, he really wasn't impressed. I'm still curious to find it. But this is the kind of thing that he does on his shows. I think he spent maybe like $50 or $60 on cereal one episode. Yeah, it's crazy, man. You're gonna love Lamar. He does some outlandish stuff. He purchased a SpongeBob toaster that literally puts SpongeBob's face on the toast. It's a very practical guy, and he finds just about anything. He's loads of fun, always puts a smile on my face. Hey, Lamar Wilson, love you, brother. This last channel, most definitely not least. He's one of the guys of this channel. Is when I get my YouTube channel, J Black 1615. He's awesome. What can I say? I love this guy. Hey, my apologies. Shake my hand. You're very welcome, sir. What is Jay Black? Well, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind being on our special Black Nerds edition of Personalities here at the YouTube Table of Contents hosted by Like Jay. To me, he is the epitome of professionalism in this urban YouTube economy in which we speak of. Why should you watch Jay Black? Well, not only is he a YouTube, but URL battle rap analyst. His channel covers mostly all hip-hop, battles, urban entertainment of various different forms of media. And he's usually always on point. What is the best thing about Jay Black? His face was made a reaction for a reason. Also, with him being a URL battle rap analyst, he has this called the face-off. The face-off is fabulous because just like a heavyweight fight, this is where the battle rappers will face off prior to the event. Get a little shit talking in here and there, whatever reasons why they think they're gonna knock out their opponent. It's a fabulous show. Best part is his reactions. I literally have down in my playlist below a reaction to one of Nick Cannon's disses. I reacted it along with Jay Black, watching it at the same time, and there was nothing negative about it whatsoever. It was just a great video, caught at the spur of the moment, a lot of energy on both parts. Yo, Jay Black, keep giving us these reactions, keep giving us these face-offs. You are like the Stuart Scott of the URL, sir. Please keep up the good work. Continue. So let's recap. So we're giving y'all a modern Black history lesson in the middle of the year. For the last 3 episodes, I've given you 12 channels that should be a part of your daily YouTube routine by now. So I don't want to hear about Black comedy don't exist. Black entertainment is alive and well on YouTube and being brought to you by the YouTube Table of Contents. Our first channel today was none other than the Black Nerd Andre. Check out Black Nerd Andre, Ghostbusters fan for life. Love you, brother. The next channel you're going to check out is Lamar Wilson. Check that guy out. I guarantee he's loads of fun. He's going to really get you tickling your insides. He's just a fat, happy, jolly man. He's not really fat, just messing with you. Little Dr. Robotnik-ish. But last but not least, Jay Black. Shake my hand, sir. Does spot on work. One of the best, if not the greatest URL analysts we have to date. So, like I said, this has been your YouTube Table of Contents hosted by your boy, Like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. If this has been your first time, please hit that bell right here at the bottom. Then I would love it if you like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. See you next time. Alright, welcome back, y'all, to the YouTube Table of Contents. I'm your host, Like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. We are back, and we've got more great channels from YouTube. This is the channel that lets you know about all the channels that you should know about. If this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And also, those of you that are featured, feel free to show us some love back. If you give us a retweet, share us on all social medias, we would greatly appreciate that. We striving for 100, and then we're going to try to get those big numbers. So, and to our subscribers, don't forget to hit that little bell. Should be right above my head, just to keep you alert and ready for whenever we're dropping these new videos. That little bell right there. That's what it's for. Come on in. All right, welcome back. These next contents, the conscious community. This first channel, Know the Ledge Radio, is hosted by Pillars. If you don't know who the Pillars are, this is Blue Pill and Red Pill. What can I say? Red Pill kind of get you on your conscious drip game together. What can I say? They do clothing. They've got this radio podcast. They've got all types of things that's been in the works. And these guys have been doing this for years. One of the first things I noticed about Know the Ledge Radio, and we're going to get to their content in a second, but oh my God, their swag. And right when I came upon Red Pill and Blue Pill was right around the same time I came upon Brother Polite. And at that time, in the conscious community, the whole premise of all of this was getting the youth to be in tune with their history. How can we make this more common? How can we make this popular? How can we make this a trend, if you will, a style of being conscious? I can honestly say I've watched these guys do this for a decade, and look at what the world's become as far as the conscious community. So many people of this woke community, I'm speaking for the conscious, but I'm just saying, look at where it all came from. It started with these individuals right here. Know the Ledge Radio is hosted by Brother Red Pill and Blue Pill. They lecture all over the country. They've got their own clothing line. Got Know the Ledge Radio as well. Why should you watch Know the Ledge Radio? This platform has curated and created exclusive content on health and knowledge of self. And they also give you weekly podcasts on such. We got Melanated Mondays, we got Tough Talk Tuesdays, and we got Third Out Thursdays. They've got enough content for any person that's looking to keep themselves in line with the conscious community and the cosmos. They've got you covered. What is the best thing about Know the Ledge Radio? Not only everything that I just told you about the Pillars, their own mother worked side by side with Dr. Sabi himself. So not only all the knowledge that they're giving you, they've got the facts to back it up as well. There's no reason for you not to take these boys seriously. Love just about everything they did. All of his pieces that you see him wearing, to my knowledge, are custom made. And he's got everything that you're looking for. So Know the Ledge Radio is something that you should give it a go if you're looking into the conscious community. I'm telling you, Red Pill and Blue Pill are going to lead you in the right direction no matter which pill you swallow. Yeah, see what I did right there? I like that. This next channel, Serious Minds Radio. What is Serious Minds Radio? Hosted by Professor Griff, whom is a cultural entertainment analyst, internationally renowned educator, writer, producer, musician, rock and roll Hall of Fame member, lecturer, and co-founder of Public Enemy, the revolutionary supergroup. Why should you watch Serious Minds? Serious Minds Radio is the platform that addresses the complex issues of today's effect on the human family. What's the best thing about Serious Minds Radio? This is the man that wrote The Psychological Hijack of Hip Hop. I mean, what can I say? My wife loves this guy, and she doesn't even know who Public Enemy is. But he teaches you how to eat better, what things you should be putting in your body, how to unlock your chakras, how to even make you vibrate more correctly, get more in tune with the earth, all by the teachers of Professor Griff. He does a spot-on job. I was on Professor Griff before I even came into contact with these other guys. I was more or less on Griff first, and it was because of the hip-hop influence that he had. So not only was I already gravitated to him because of that, he was able to explain his more or less the militant way that he always came across, on top of the image that you got with him from the music that he created. So I gravitated to him well, and then when he was teaching you about how more or less hip-hop is great that we created, it is ours, it is the culture, but it is being used and manipulated in various ways to keep our people deluded and small-minded. And Griff teaches you how to unlock and realize what you're taking in through symbology and all kinds of things. He's made me and my wife's relationship even better. Hey Soleil, shouts out to the king and queen of consciousness. Love you both. Love Serious Minds. Check them out. I guarantee you, Professor Griff has everything that you need, coming from a spiritual conscious mind of the hip-hop community. Thank you, man. This last channel, and certainly by no means least at all, Sinetta TV. the House of Consciousness. This is the headquarters of consciousness, if you will. Sarnetta is the guy probably from the 80s to the 90s, early 2000s. If you got any form, VHS, DVD, bootleg, conscious material from the East Coast at least, you probably got it by way of Harlem from Sarnetta. Sarnetta is like, he's a library of various different conscious individuals. Why should you watch Sarnetta TV? I mean, this is how I discovered Polite, Phil Valentine, James Cox, Shaka Ambrose, the Amin-Ra Squad, even Captain Tazariak, even though they dress like WWE characters. Titan TV, you're on the list. Brothers Jabari. I mean, the list goes on of how many various great minds that I've gotten from Sarnetta TV. I mean, even all of these individuals at one point in time was all on Sarnetta's couch. He sat us all on that couch and unlocked our minds right there before your very eyes. What is the best thing about Sarnetta TV? Well, at the same time I seen Sarnetta, I saw Brother Polite. The first video I ever seen was Sarnetta was out in Harlem. That's where he shouts out to y'all, you know what I'm saying? And he had a poster of Martin, Malcolm, and Jesus. And his only question was, which one of these three meant the most to you and why? And it was just amazing how many people had picked Captain America. That was the first video that got me hooked on Sarnetta TV and Brother Polite. You're on the list. We're going to get to you too, sir. Sarnetta is the ultimate concierge of the conscious community. Sarnetta, bring back the Comedic War Conference. Look, okay. In order to make an omelet, you gotta break some eggs. Okay, so the first time is the first time. But what did we learn from that? The conscious community to me was the strongest when you were contacted with Umar, you was in contact with Tariq, you was in contact with Young Pharaoh, you was in contact with Saul. I said, I understand all of y'all's dividing issues, but regardless of what you may think, just step outside the pocket with me just for a second. Let me talk to your astrological self, if I could ancient one you for a second. Think about how great that Comedic War Conference was and what it did for the conscious community. That was like the battle rap of intellectual Negroes. Cyrus said he went against one of my favorites. I mean, Polite did. He unlocked a lot of information and more information than maybe SETI, but SETI just has his way of reaching you if you come from a certain environment, and y'all know what I mean by that. And what can I say? I'm still taken by him, but the Comedic War Conference was like your smack DVD of the conscious community, if you will. I mean, what can I say? It was how an educated black man would display his education within his own community. Sure, we have those other ways, but this was a format that you was starting that was very unique. I mean, it was dear to my heart. I still go back and watch Polite and City. I mean, come on, it was like 3 hours. I watched the other one with the Amin-Ra Squad. I think it was versus City. That all sparked because of the underground of the conscious community. Sarnetta, thank you for everything you've done. Shouts out to Harlem. Keep up the good work. Yo, if y'all need any form of consciousness, the House of Consciousness has all the different individuals that you need to know of. Let's recap today's content. Conscious community. First on our list, Know the Ledge Radio. Like I'm saying, brother Red Pill, Blue Pill, kudos to the work that you're doing in the community. And your clothing line is spot on. Probably some of the most fabulous clothing I've ever seen. And it just needs to be just put on a broader horizon, really. Know the Ledge Radio. Check those guys out. The pillars are awesome. Blue Pill, Red Pill, shouts out to y'all. And last but most definitely not least, and part of the reason that I know of most of the conscious community that I'm speaking of, Sarnetta TV, the House of Consciousness. 102 Black News, whichever one, he's got what you need to get your life on track. What can I say? If you ain't conscious, you need to wake up. It's a different world that we're living in, and a lot of us, due to the situation that we're living in, this is the time that you really need to be in tune with yourself and pray that you are in line with your ancestors and the earth that you're walking on, or you might just fall off, you know what I'm saying? But check those guys out. Yo, if this has been your first time on the YouTube table of contents, we're giving you all the channels that you should know about, please like and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that little bell right there. That's what I need you to do. And until next time, I've been your host, Like Jason Joseph, a.k.a. Ridiculous. Holla at your boy. It's been nice. Alright, you know what it is. YouTube, table of contents, like Jason, ridiculous, in the building, telling you about the channels that you should know about if you're new to YouTube. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And let's go. Alright, today's contents, storytellers. Yes, YouTube has all types of subjects, all different walks of lives, and what can I say? We got some of the best creators of content. I mean, human beings are the greatest entertainers, and like I say, some of us have some of the greatest stories, and we all have various and different forms in which we want to tell them. And hey, we got some creativity on this list today. And the first channel I want you to go see, some people are going to know it as soon as I say it, Mr. Camelot 331. Camelot 331 is a former GameStop manager of an 11-year career. Now, I've got to tell the story correct, because in his voice, it wasn't always gloomy. It wasn't always dark. It wasn't always bad. You know, there were happy times, as he would say. Camelot tells great GameStop stories. And first, of course, before the Doseke sickness, the stories were just, you know, harmless fun, telling different crazy GameStop stories, different employees. It's done got to the point to where his fans, us, we send him stories of our experiences with GameStop. I got one that I'm going to share with you later on, whenever. But GameStop is GameStop, and now it's taking a turn for the ugly. Now, you know, due to how they are, we've more or less, he gives you play-by-play, the details and the ins and outs on how they are the terrible, most greatest, worst company in America, in his voice, that people should know about. I mean, they just take your money and don't even give you nothing in return. They like take you and be like, hey, we got hand jobs in the back if you're into that kind of thing. And you take the money and go to the back. There's no hand jobs. Not at all. Why should you watch his channel? Well, GameStop has kind of bad karma. And, you know, they kind of don't like Cam. I mean, he hasn't done nothing, but they kind of did it to themselves, and he's like really just a court stenographer of YouTube, of GameStop stores, and other various companies. So it's not just them. It's a lot of companies that treat their employees like crap and have them pissing bottles. One of the things that I loved about him, and this is before GameStop got really bad. At first, I just liked this guy because he sounded like Cal Norton of Ricky Bobby from Talladega Nights. And I just thought that was awesome, but this is really this guy's voice. And like I said, he has great stories. So the comedy is spot on. The stories is based on real life. It's like a court stenographer's reality TV show. So what's the best thing about this? You get to watch GameStop die. That's what the best thing about this is. In my Ricky Bobby voice, they deserve to die. And their kids should watch them get on their knees and kiss curbs for all the video games they took from us. And we bought $65 and you give me store credit $30 and 15 cash. What can I do with this? This is not even crackhead prices. So the best thing about this, you get to see the demise of a lot of these companies, and the government even comes down on a lot of these companies in the process. Like I say, Cam, you tell great stories. I feel like we've cried together. I mean, I'm not even going to all your various different exploits, but hey, I'm on your side. The Camelot fam is live and well in WTDS studios right here on the YouTube table of contents. Keep up the good work. Keep coming with those crazy games. I know you've got some more stories that you ain't told us. Even though the pissing in the bottles it's kind of up there. I'm just saying. You do pretty good. You spot on. You one of the best storytellers. His next channel of storytellers, Swoozy. Swoozy is a great storyteller. He is one of my favorites. Like, he was a young guy. Most of his stories consist around he used to work at the greatest place on earth, Disney World, and he's got great stories about this place, from the rides, the parades, the parties, the food. Oh my God, I've never heard someone talk about food so much, and it made me get hungry, but in a good way, and I wasn't mad about it, because, like I said, Susie, your cadence, your presentation, wonderful. He's a great storyteller. Why should you watch Swoozy? His voiceovers are hilarious. His artwork is genius. And I mean, like, he has this voice when he talks like women, and it's just so hilarious.
the boy knows his work, and like literally, he's been a young man. We watched him grow up, go on to college, and now he's taking the world. Yo, shouts out to your parents. I mean, yo, it's just good that YouTube gets to capture a lot of our lives, and we watch people grow and blossom into great things. And Swoozie is a great storyteller. He's a great animator. Like I've said in previous videos, it takes a while with the animation, so give him a minute, you know, but he's done this for years, so you can binge watch on his channel. He's got a lot of great stories. What is the best part about Swoozie's channels? Well, what can I say? I'm a guy, so all of his hookup stories, what I call almost hookup stories, oh my God, dude, you're gonna be dying. Like, literally, his almost hookup stories are classic. He's got a lot of celebrity stories. Kim K, I think he met her. Jay-Z is another good one. Like I say, check out his story. For him to be a young man to work at the greatest place on earth, and the food just sticks out in my head from when I first started watching Swoozie. You're gonna love him. He got to work at Disney World. Look, if enough of y'all watch, I get the hours. I can take might get to go. I got to go to Disney World as a kid. It's fabulous. So I'm sympathetic that he got to work there. Dude, like I said, check out Swoozie's channel. Great Disney stories, great college parties. The almost hookup stories are the best part about this guy. Shouts out to you, Swoozie. Keep up the good work. Shouts out to your parents. You're a great black role model, really. Like, I don't want my kids to be like Kanye. I'd rather them be like you. Yeah, I mean that. Yo, this last storyteller, and he's not last by no means whatsoever. Young Don the Sauce God. What's up, my G? You know, been watching you for some years. Once again, this guy is another great animator. Great style, great voice, nice charisma. A little bit more urban than Swoozie, but, you know, he got a Haitian background, so his parents don't play, you know what I'm saying? And he tells great stories about his youth, growing up, high school. Once again, because of him, he's an aspiring rapper. You know, he's kind of explaining the youth in a non-threatening manner. Why should you check out his channel? Like I say, he'll keep you in tune with the youth. He's an aspiring rapper. What's up, my G? And, you know, hey, he comes from a great background. What is the best thing about this guy? I'm not even going to lie. His masturbation stories are the best stories. Yeah, that's right. I said it. I don't even want to say it again because it's going to come out wrong. I'd rather you to go get, or it's going to get everywhere and be, like I say, his masturbation stories are awesome. The hole in the wall stories. I just want y'all to go over there and figure out the hole in the wall. If I'm ever blessed to go to your house and I see one of them posters at one of these positions, I'm going to die laughing, but I'm going to tell you, yo, great kid, great swag, and when you get on this channel, you can understand what I'm saying. Like I'm saying, I'm an OG, I'm a triple OG, you know what I'm saying, but this is one of the channels to keep me connected to my teenagers, so Young Don the Sauce God, yo, keep up the good work. And it's a great channel you can binge watch. He's got a lot of work, a lot of work. You know what it is. YouTube, table of contents, like Jason, ridiculous, in the building, telling you about the channels that you should know about if you're new to YouTube. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe, and let's go. First, I would just like to say, a lot of times I want to rehearse and, you know, figure out what I'm going to say about what 5150 in the 5150 in the building, baby. Corey Holcomb. Let's go. Chat room, make some noise. 5150 in the building. It is what it is. This show is hosted by none other than Corey Holcomb and the beautiful Darlene. We got Zoe Williams on the show. Freeze talks from time to time, pops up. You know what I'm saying? Freeze love. You know, that's why I smoke Marlboros, because I'll be here tomorrow, bro. I will remember you forever, my brother. But 5150, fam in the building, hosted by Corey Holcomb. If you don't know who Corey Holcomb is, oh my God. This is, not only is he one of my favorite modern day comedians, but to me, he's the modern day Red Fox, hands down. I mean, some people may call him the black sheep of Hollywood, but that's just because he keeps his ear to the street. What can I say? He knows game when he see it, and he knows how to spit it. But off top, non-stop comedy, 5150, look. Why should you watch this show? Baby,
I got some Popeyes. What's up, Corey? Why should you watch the 5150 show for all of that and above? Look, Corey Holcomb has a very Patricia O'Neil-ish style of comedy and outlook on life. So, you know, his style ain't for everybody, but he'll always give you something to laugh at. I mean, these loose lips talk about bullshit. This is Corey Holcomb. The best part about this is a guy who's created two of my favorite jokes of all time. The first one is, have you ever fucked a bitch whose stomach looked like balled up homework? Classic. What did the Asian baby say to the doctor in the abortion clinic? Sayonara. He's a legend. This man is a beast. Look, they also have just recently done a 5150 repost show. You get more of Corey Holcomb even on Fridays every week. He's on every Tuesday night, usually around midnight, depending on where you're at. Check your YouTube listens for time. Look, I'm working on that part. We're like the cable guide for YouTube, and some of y'all are too young, don't even know what the fucking cable guide or what TV guide the fuck is. What the fuck? Okay, but I'm that for YouTube. But 5150, Corey, love you, brother. If I ever am blessed to meet you, I want that jacket, if you still got it, from the Book of Corinthians. That stand-up was hell, boy. But I want that co-player. But 5150 fam in the building. Yo, chat room, what's up? All right. I'm working up. It's a work in progress. Corey will tell you we have to take things slow. As soon as I can expand some financial revenues, if you will, we're going to get our sound together. We're going to get all this together. Just take the time again. People, I'm not rehearsing this shit. Nigga, if you don't know who the fuck the 85 South show is, you've been living under a fucking rock. Hands down. What is the 85 South show? It was birthed to you by the great show Wildin' Out by Nick Cannon. This show is hosted by Clayton English, DC Young Fly, Chico Bean, and the sensei himself, Carlos Miller. Look, this show is phenomenal. What can I say? Forget it. Why should you watch the 85 South show? It's live. It's never rehearsed. They haven't repeated a show in over 4 years. Facts. I'm talking about, oh my God, look, one of my best shows is a show. It's somewhere in Florida. There's like 6 people in the crowd. When I say this is one of their best shows, it's only Chico and Carlos. These boys get down. They're hilarious. Every Friday, on time. And sometimes they may even give you 2 shows in 1 week. They bless you with that. But you get to watch these guys grow from a studio to the club to stadiums damn near where they're filling almost arenas now. The 85 South show is easily one of the best black products on the market today. Why the fuck should you watch this podcast with your little stupid ass? Because this is the podcast for people that watch the YouTube table of contents. That's what you should watch it for. My favorite episode is in the DC Improv, and they fucked this server up Tam. I pray Tam is still not working there. But you gotta get ahead of the game. We got surgery in the morning, head trauma, hey. Hey, dude, camsoda.com /85 South Show, camsoda.com. Don't be around my kids, dawg. 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 That's why I be fucking with a gun in my hand. Who that at the door? Banging on the door. Who that at the door? Nigga banging on the door. Who that at the door? Don't have that nigga around my kids, dawg. The Falcons won the Super Bowl. 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 Hey, Falcons won the Super Bowl. Fuck, nigga. Falcons won the Super Bowl. Fuck, nigga. Falcons won the Super Bowl. Fuck, nigga. Falcons won the Super Bowl. Fuck. I can't believe you did not think that the Atlanta Falcons wasn't gonna beat the Atlanta Falcons. 85 South Show. Y'all are the new kings of comedy. I'm putting it in the universe. I want to see y'all each do your own hour-long stand-up. One from Clayton, one from DC, one from Chico, one from you, Sensei Carlos. I know you got it in you. It's the right time. Just give us what we want. Y'all are great. Shouts out to Nick Cannon too. Incredible nigga. I'm fucking with the Black Squad. Now that's your intro, and that's how that needs to come on. Hit the music. Alright, this last channel, most definitely not least, is one of my all-time favorite comedians, Godfrey. Go get mine. No, not get. I like women like you. I fuck women like you do. Not two men fucking together. Not gay mine. Like, gay mine is my name. Dude, he clowned in Soul Plane. This guy to me has been a star. He's one of the most humble, modest comedians that we've got. And he has blessed us with his podcast that is featured by way, I want to say, of Gas Digital. He would love for me to say that. Shun and his co-host, Asian Andre, an aspiring young comedian, and he's just as hilarious. Godfrey's got, like, his Nigerian descent. Andre's his Asian descent. It's a great worldly show. It's a very cultured show. Why should you watch Godfrey? For that reason, because he's very well-rounded. Oh my God, don't get this guy on 80s theme songs. Don't get this guy on Spider-Man. Don't get this guy on a lot of history when it comes to comedy in general and in actually African-American culture and history in that. Like, is it Black Facts? Godfrey show is actually a nice modern. He's almost, to me, the Black Joe Rogan, if you will. I mean, his podcast has a little bit of everything that you require to get you through a knowledgeable week. What is the best thing about Godfrey? Well, his impressions are spot on. So hands down, he did this impersonation of Steve Harvey. And basically he said, fuck the show. I'm from Cleveland. I'll whoop your ass. This set off the entire skit. Him and King Batch did a Joker parody, if you will, and when I say King Batch does a hands-down spot-on performance, like, this piece of humor should have done an award or something. King Batch spot on, but Godfrey sets off the entire sketch because he's Steve Harvey in the place of the host that was on the. You just gotta go check it out. Like I say, Godfrey, we're in the building. Yeah, shun. And the beautiful thing about Godfrey is I want to say he comes on like 3 times a week, so you're gonna get multiple shows. You're gonna get enough of Godfrey. He deserves his own real TV show. One of the hardest working comedians out there that I know. I aspire to meet you one day. I'm hoping to get out on the road and try to bump elbows with you. What can I say? I'm trying. Hey, check out Godfrey, the comedian, Asian Andre. Shouts out to y'all. So, we might as well recap. 5150. If you ain't down with the 5150 crew, 85 South Show. Hey, if you watching Wild Out and you don't know who the 85 South Show is, or if you watching the 85 South Show and don't know what Wild Out is, you're under a rock. And last but not least, the educational urban Joe, Godfrey, in we trust. So, trust in those 3 podcasts, can't go wrong. I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, a.k.a. Ridiculous. You know what it is. YouTube, table of contents, like Jason, Ridiculous, in the building, telling you about the channels that you should know about if you're new to YouTube. So, if it's your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And let's go. Today's contents, outdoors. This next channel, Hickok 45. And let me tell you something. If you like guns, antique guns, modern guns, rifles, all kinds. Like I say, this man Hickok must be an ancient collector. I mean, he goes over all the classics. My favorite, the old Chuck Norris, that good old Winchester. I mean, he'll tell you that's his favorite rifle, easy. So that made me fall in love with him. So if you like guns from, like I say, he said something about 1929. He was in his 30s. So this guy's got some years on him, got some experience, so he knows what he's talking about. I have no idea how he got all these guns, but I know I'm never stepping foot on this man's property, hands down. So, hey, why should you watch Hickok 45? Well, with him having experience, you know, he's even in tune with today. So he actually did a video on all the Fortnite guns, and he brought out as many of them that he had. Once again, I don't know how he got all of them. He has done GTA guns. He has done Call of Duty. He has done PUBG. He's done all the Red Dead Redemption guns. Good old Chuck Norris. The Winchester, that is my favorite gun on PUBG. I might have it up to about 50 now, but I got my shotgun on 100 real quick. That's facts. What's the best thing about Hickok 45? I would say the best thing is you get to actually see maybe a particular type of gun, and I mean he does extensive guns. I'm pretty sure he's got years. To me, his channel is like a catalog of firearms. If there's a particular gun that you want to see in action, I'm pretty sure he shot it. I mean, he shot everything. Everything. So if you're a gun fanatic, this is the perfect American channel for you. So Hickok 45, I love your channel. Keep up the good work. Like literally, he just did a video, I want to say maybe about a couple hours ago. I just checked it out. So he uploads frequently. He has never missed a shot. That's another best thing about this guy. When I say I'm never coming on this man's property, never coming on this man's property. I have never seen him miss a shot. If I have, 3 at the most. And when you see how many years of footage that he got, he a beast, boy, I'm telling you. So, Hickok 45, if you're a gun fanatic, yep, the right to bear arms, I do support that. Check out this channel. This guy's for y'all. All right, this next channel, Top Notch Lawn Care. If you're out here, you know, we got this little situation. Jobs is kind of hard to come by, so I know a lot of guys that's on that grind, you know, cutting grass or whatever. Yo, if you need a couple of tips on what type of equipment that you're trying to have, even what you already have and how you should work it, manage it, store it the best way, yo, Top Notch Lawn Care is going to tell you everything that you need to know about what you're trying to do with any yard, any form of landscape whatsoever. Why should you watch Top Notch Lawn Care? This is YouTube. This is the table of contents. Literally, on YouTube, you can learn to do anything. So, if anything about Top Notch Lawn Care you can learn is maybe how to be better at what you're doing. You got a lot of experience on this channel. You got a lot of footage you can cover as far as all your equipment, types of patterns that you can go with. Look, they're landscaping masters. If you are into landscaping, Top Notch Lawn Care is one of the best places you should start off with. What's the best thing about Top Notch Lawn Care? Everything that I just said, they're more or less the blueprint of landscaping. And hands down, if you need a place to start, you're looking for somewhere where you can get all of your landscaping needs satisfied, start here. Great place. Matter of fact, this particular channel, I met these guys in person. They're cool as hell. We had a convention here, and I actually met them on 4th Street. So, you know, if y'all remember me, hey, I remember you, and I told y'all I was going to put y'all on my channel. Hey, come back, show me some love. I'm going to keep showing y'all love. Top Notch Lawn Care, independent business, next channel. Support them. This is one of my favorites. Okay, y'all gonna think I'm kind of messed up for this, but I was bored one night on YouTube, and this is the shooting show. What is the shooting show? This guy shoots squirrels with an infrared sight, like night vision. Yes, exactly. The guy shoots squirrels with night vision, thermal predator scope, as I call it. It's freaking hilarious. I mean, yeah, I know. He's like, shooting squirrels. Look, they're rodents, anything that you would call a pest for, so there's nothing inhumane about it. I already checked. I was like, how is this guy allowed to shoot rats, squirrels, whatever infestation he can, snakes? This guy's good, and you would be surprised at how much of this you can actually watch. Why should you watch this? I mean, like, I use it to go to sleep. I can watch it for hours. I mean, it's hilarious because you're going to be like, really? He doesn't miss, and he's so far away, they never see it coming. I mean, like I say, you might think I'm a little sick, but it's freaking awesome watching a guy shoot squirrels, rats, mice, whatever. Look, I was on the rifle team in my high school. No one in my high school even believes we had a rifle team. Yes, we had one. Shouts out to you, Mr. Grabber. I got to shoot 22-inch sniper rifles at 14 years old, so I kind of have a fetish for guns. What's the best thing about the shooting show? Well, I'm kind of reminiscing because me and my next door neighbor used to shoot squirrels off power lines. So sue me. So this is exactly the same thing. I mean, squirrels, a couple of pigeons. Hopefully we didn't shoot at any cats. You know, we was fucking like 10, 11, 12. Come on, give me a break. And then I got to high school and got to shoot actual guns. So this channel's a flashback. Shooting show, I love you. Keep up the good work. He's got years of footage shooting rodents. Years of footage shooting rodents. Guy after my own heart. I want to say, I think this might even be like UK. I don't even think this is in America. If this is in America, they'd better shut this guy down. But check out the shooting show. It's hilarious. I mean, it's not really funny, but it's funny to me. You know what it is. YouTube, table of contents, like Jason, ridiculous, in the building, telling you about the channels that you should know about if you're new to YouTube. So, if it's your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And let's go. Okay, today's contents. Food. Yeah. If you're a fat man, this is the chapter for you. We'll scroll to the food table of contents. All right. The channel we're going to talk about is First We Feast, the home of Hot Ones. What is Hot Ones? It is a show hosted by Sean Evans from the creators of First We Feast. If you like hot food and you like spicy wings, this is the show for you. Literally. If you love to eat hot food or watch people react to eating hot food, you're going to love this channel. Guaranteed it's for you. They give you 10 questions, give you 10 different wings, and they get progressively hotter with death sauces. I mean, look, if I'm blessed enough to get an opportunity to be a part of something like this, don't be surprised if I don't make it. I'm just saying, I'm not saying I'm weak, but I am not the spicy eater in my house, okay? Why should you watch Hot Ones? Oh my God, they've literally had everyone. When I say everyone, Shaq, Guy Fieri, Kevin Hart, Gordon Ramsay, Taraji P. Henson, Pete Davidson, Shia LaBeouf, Redman. I mean, the list goes on and on. Everyone has been on Hot Ones. They might even be up to like season 11, 12. I mean, oh my God. Hot Ones, hot food, hot celebrities. You're going to find your favorite person there. Everybody has done this. What's the best thing about watching Hot Ones? You're watching them eat death. I mean, some of these people do not make it to 10 wings of death. They progressively get hotter. People be perspiring, fainting, passing out. I'm sure they've had to call the paramedics for somebody. Once Pete Davidson, I think, might have even had a mild asthma attack. It's that crucial. On a side note, they even have a show called Truth or Dab where they take hot sauces and either you better tell the truth or you finna hit this dab. No pun intended. And as of, 2020? Hot Ones, the game show. I mean, check your local listing for times. Sean's doing big things. First We Feast, been watching you for years. I mean, oh my God, y'all have had that many seasons. Has it been almost 10 years? I've been watching YouTube for a while. It could have been that long. Hot Ones, spicy wings with the spicy questions, hosted by Sean Evans. You can't go wrong. Hey, I used to work at the Buffalo place. I love coming home with wings and watching this show. So, get you some hot food, some hot friends, sit down, check out Hot Ones. This next channel, like I say, this is finna be a fat man's fairy tale. The Barbecue Pit Boys. Now, there's the Southerner in me. Let me get this off my chest now. When I say these boys right here, they was in my heart when I made this here channel. I'm telling you, they are part of our inspiration. When I say these guys cook everything, and these boys got tactics, okay? When I say we got whole pigs, they cooking whole pigs. These boys is stuffing everything. These boys is stuffing chickens, burgers, pigs, gators. If it's got a hole, they gonna put a plug in it. No Charlemagne, no Ocean, pause, relax. They gonna get it in. Why should you look at the Barbecue Pit Boys? Look, these boys are grill masters. They got tricks of the trade. They've smoked everything. If you need recipes, like this damn no sickness. I'm sorry to keep bringing that up. But a lot of us are probably grilling in our backyard. You need some ideas. The Pit Boys have got you covered on all forms, all fronts. YouTube has so many things.
I can change an alternator on certain cars, you know what I'm saying? YouTube will teach you whatever you wish to learn. What is the best thing? What is the best thing about the Barbecue Pit Boys? When I say whole pigs, I say whole pigs. When I say whole gators, whole lobsters. These boys have a bacon and beer cheese bread. They have what's a beef and bacon pot pie. They grill this. Look, I know I come in like the Black Superman with this one. They've taught me a lot. I want them to teach you. I'm one of the coldest grill masters I know, you know what I'm saying? Because anybody can grill. The same person can use the same grill and get two different tastes. So if you want to have the big boy taste, you need to get down here. Check out these Barbecue Pit Boys. They got everything you need, man. Dude, a whole gator. That lobster, though. That lobster, you know, I'm a sucker for my chicken and fish, so. But, you know, on occasion, I'm going to get down. And when I get down, I get down. Barbecue Pit Boys. I love food. I mean, I just love it. All right. And our last food channel, Mashed. What is Mashed? Okay, so there are various forms of this channel, but Mashed is a great mashup of food from, did you see what I did there? Of food, restaurants, from fast food to grocery. More or less, MASH has you. If you eat it, they tweet it. It is truly the destination for food lovers. And I guarantee you, don't watch this channel while your stomach's growling. Just saying. Why should you check out this channel? Well, from some of your greatest successes of favorite food entities and then some of your greatest crash and burns, MASH keeps you informed of all consumable items and all of your most and non-popular items in food chains as well. What is the best thing about MASH? They basically give you the heads up, let you know about ill practices in various restaurants, you know, more or less letting you know about certain things prior to your food hitting your table, what things you should order in certain places, what things not, which businesses are doing good, which businesses are doing bad, who has fresh food, who has frozen food. MASH is very descriptive in how they go in and give you the ins and outs of why some of these businesses are successful, and a lot of it has to do with fresh food. So you learn that by watching the channel like MASH, and I appreciate that. So let's recap. Our first food channel was from the First We Feast, Hot Ones. Spicy questions, spicy wings, spicy people. You're gonna love it. Next one was the Barbecue Pit Boys. I guarantee you ain't gonna be starving after you do that in those experiments. And last, not least, the mashup, MASH. All that crammed up into one. MASH. Yeah, all that crammed up into one. I kind of like that. But check out those 3 food channels. If this is your first time at the channel, please like, share, and subscribe. I've been your host, like Jason Joseph, a.k.a. Ridiculous. Until next time, letting you know, giving you all the channels that you should know about. I'm out. You know what it is. YouTube, table of contents, like Jason, Ridiculous, in the building, telling you about the channels that you should know about if you're new to YouTube. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And let's go. Alright, these next contents, storytellers. This next channel, Company Man. What is Company Man? He basically does rise and downfall and fall again on various companies from all over the world. I mean, more or less, if they make it to the stock market, he covers them. And you would be surprised at some of your most frequented businesses, the history that they have from start to finish. I mean, why would you want to watch this channel? Like I say, it's another great YouTube journalist who's mastered the art of school book reporting. And when it comes from an idea to the beginning of it, the first business starting, 2 guys own it, they might split, might sell the company. He covers all of that. And I mean, you would be surprised at some of your favorite, most frequented businesses' history that you go to every day. What is the best thing about his channel? He has a website and you can go and you can vote on the businesses, shoe companies, clothing companies. I mean, you name it. Anything. He has a message box, you put it in, and then people vote on the various different ideas, and that's what he makes his videos on. So
he has a very interactive channel, if you will, you know, so hey, you can appreciate that. I guarantee you, you're going to learn something every single video from every company. There's something that you did not know about one of these companies, here, there, anything from the shoes you may have on to the t-shirt that you're wearing. There's something about that company that you don't know about. This is easily one of the most educational channels that I've watched on YouTube. Microsoft just bought Skype, for God's sakes. I mean, stuff like that. I mean, check him out. Company, man, keep up the good work. You can binge watch this channel. Like I say, he has maybe dozens, if not hundreds of videos of various different companies. Keep you occupied. Check out Company, man. Keep up the good work. Hey, I got a couple of suggestions I put on your message boards myself. So, hey, I'm on this guy's side. I really appreciate the dedication and the work and the thoroughness. That's all. I really like to be able to, hey, kids, teenagers, if you need a book report, this is the page for you. Real talk. From probably junior high to college. At least this is some grounds to where you can start from. Thank you, Company, man. All right. This next channel, and I do mean next channel. Look, if you got green, I'm recording this on 420. I wish I could have had it out. You're gonna need it. This next channel is Apex TV. Some of you might already know what I'm finna say. What is Apex TV? Time travelers. Yeah, I know. I probably just lost what little fan base I had. I'm sorry, but hear me out. That's what the weed is for. Why should you watch this? If you are a weed head, maybe you're just out there. Maybe you're high off life. Maybe you just vibrate at a high frequency. A lot of these stories are very fucking detailed and very good and very descriptive. And it's one of those channels, they just know how to rope you in. Between the visuals, the blurry face, the pictures, maybe it might be a spaceship over here in the background or something. The delivery is just spot on. Like I say, it's one of the best storytelling channels that you can go to sleep to. I used to go to sleep to it. I've been watching them for years. And like I say, some of the greatest time travel stories that I've ever even wanted to think of probably came from this channel. I mean, even if they're not time travelers, extraterrestrials have came and visited creatures that probably are here that we've never seen. Like, the list goes on. It's crazy, but roll up. That's why you should check it out. What is the best thing about Apex TV? On top of the medicinal stimulant it can give you, the believability is very real. I mean, oh my God. Kudos to the writers. Someone's got to be writing these. I mean, you got a lot of eyebrow raising on a matronesque Watchmanist level. You see a lot of crazy stuff that is interpreted in our everyday life, that these people supposedly magically appear here. Some of them get stuck here. Like I say, time traveling, it's one of the crazy channels. Like I say, this is the YouTube table of contents. The contents of YouTube is infinite, and we cover all platforms, no matter what. Check out Apex TV. If you get into that kind of crazy sci-fi type of thing, you're going to be in tune to some great stories. I guarantee it. I love Apex TV. Do I believe them? In my stupid Gilligan Griffin voice. Check out Apex TV. You're our last storyteller. And I could have easily put him with personalities, comedians. He's all of that. But he's one of the most unique storytellers there is by the presentation in which he delivers his platform. The individual I'm speaking of is the great Crank Lucas himself. Crank Lucas in the building. Once I get my sound together, that would have been there, like kind of like, we're going to have all that. But back to Crank. What is Crank Lucas? He's easily one of the funniest YouTube rap producers there are, entertainers, and he utilizes that on his platform. He is comedy and hip-hop production and various forms of comedy sketches. I mean, the guy is hilarious. Why should you check him out? Because he has created some of the greatest characters in YouTube comic history. I mean, he has the Angry Hoteppers, still one of my favorite sketches. I take credit for telling him to make it a whole song, but Angry Hotep, Uncle Junior do you with them bars, easy. My favorite, Zanny Pacquiao, meow. You gotta give me Zanny Pacquiao. We're due for one.
I mean, Zanny with the coke, I done died before. I'm an overdoser. Should I go to rehab? I just tell him no, sir. You have to see this guy. I'm an overdoser. I'm an overdoser. Should I go to rehab? I just tell him no, sir. These are real bars. Go check this man out. He is hilarious. What is the best thing about Crank Lucas? Well, the best thing about his channel is, let's say you actually like the beat. You can actually go to his page and you can download it. All of his tracks are for purchase. He just did the brand new hot track by John Lucas, The Will, off the ADHD album. Yes, Crank Lucas did that beat. The specific skit that he actually had was What If the Baby was a gospel rapper. He also had What If the Baby made a Christmas album. Check out both of those. You can buy his tracks. He's a real producer, but he's a great comedian. What's up, Mo? I mean, DC in the building, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Crank Lucas, stand up. I'm going to keep messing with you, my brother. Keep up the good work. Check him out. Storytellers. Let's recap. Our first storyteller, Company Man. Go check that guy out. All your various companies. Trust me, there's a company. If it has a logo, he's done something with it. Check it out. Next great storyteller, Apex TV. Trust me, you don't want to watch this with your kids. You want to put them in another room. Just trust me, you don't. And last but not least, the great Crank Lucas in the building. We're working on the sound effects. So Crank got all the sounds you need, so check out Crank Lucas. If this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Until next time, I am like Jason Joseph, a.k.a. Ridiculous, giving you all the channels that you should know about. You know what it is. YouTube, table of contents, like Jason, Ridiculous, in the building, telling you about the channels that you should know about if you're new to YouTube. So, if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe, and let's go. Alright, today's contents, wrestling channel. So, if you know me, you know I'm looking forward to this episode. So, we're going to start this thing off with my favorite wrestling channel. Literally, I take a shit to these guys. Wrestle Talk. Wrestle Talk is hosted by the great Ollie Davis, the other guy, Luke Owen, the new guy, El Facador, Chopper Pete Cornell, and I think they're doing some kind of British delegation. Maybe Adam Blampier, maybe a trade, I don't know. They basically cover all of wrestling from WWE's Raw, NXT, SmackDown, Main Event. I mean, they cover everything. New Japan, Ring of Honor, especially all the UK promotions, UK NXT, bunch of local ones. I'm still drastically waiting for this Impact review that we have been asking for. Yes, I know Impact sucks, but they've done great improvements. I'm biased. I'm from Nashville. I used to put up the ring. I miss TNA. I know they're not TNA. Maybe we're just going to have to do that Impact review ourselves and, send it to them. I don't know. Maybe we can work something. Yeah, like I was saying. Like I said, they basically cover every wrestling promotion in existence, and they do a very thorough job. Why should you check them out? Because, well, like I was going to say, prior to doing this video, I think they do spot-on great wrestling journalism. But as I am learning, Ollie Davis has coined the term newsetainers? I think it's newsetainers. But regardless, you guys do spot-on daily journalism. Due to this Dos Equis sickness, you have done spot-on work. I give it to you. You've given us all the ins and outs, and this great black day for the WWE we've had, I don't even want to go into that. Oh my God, so many. But they're free, so it's not really a bad thing, So, what is the best thing about Wrestle Talk? On top of all that great information that they're going to give you about all the various different companies all over the globe on a day-to-day basis, the best thing, you get scripted sketches, you get dance routines, storylines, the rise of El Facador. the rise and downfall of Screensaver. I think Adam Blumpier might have ate Screensaver and had a baby by it. I don't know. So we'll get into that. They're on the list too. But the best thing, oh my God, Wrestle Sketch. Okay, look, since finally I've done a YouTube channel. I feel like I can talk to you directly now. Look, we need more Wrestle Sketches. I know you said they're kind of time consuming, but I can listen to you do Triple H and Vince's voice over and over again. And ever since JR has let us know that Vince has uttered these words, say it, goddammit. Say it, goddammit. I'm sorry. It's freaking awesome. And yes, I agree. JR should do voiceovers for porn. I know I do. Look, go check out Wrestle Talk. It's a great channel. Covers all of this. Our next channel, What Culture Wrestling. What can I say? I stumbled on What Culture Wrestling years ago. Shouts out to my homeboy on Xbox Live. Usable put me up on this guy. Usable also put me up on Ricochet, Kenny Omega, and various other entities. And because of What Culture, I was able to keep up with the Bullet Club when they was doing their world tour, as we will call it, years ago. And, you know, we see what came of that. I mean, hey. So, What Culture Wrestling is hosted by Adam Wilburn, Andy Murray, Simon Miller, Jack King, and I want to say Adam Blumpier might have put in a transfer, maybe British delegation. And they basically covered WWE, all of their shows, New Japan, Impact, Impact, Ring of Honor, NWA Power. You know, I mean, once again, these are the greatest times for wrestling right now. Sickness. Let me not do that in public. But at the same time, you know, we've got all these great wrestling channels covering what I feel is one of the greatest art forms in the modern days. What can I say? It started with the Greeks, and we're still watching it to this day. Maybe not all of you, but some of us still enjoy just basic wrestling. And these guys are very consistent, very diligent, and they even give a very professional seriousness to this. Why should you watch What Culture Wrestling? For what I just said exactly. They're going to be very critical when you do obvious things that should not be done, like not following scripts or burying people for no reason that you was just pushing. I mean, they're very knowledgeable on the wrestling world. And from a wide range of personalities, you get various different viewpoints from all types of subjects. I mean, you really get to go into great detail about what goes on behind and in front of the camera of wrestling. What's the best thing about What Culture Wrestling? To me, it's the organization, the consistency, of course. And also, they have a guy, Simon Miller. He's on the list. He also has his own channel. But at the same time, shouts out to Ups and Downs. He is an aspiring wrestler. I want to say he might even be in Defiant Wrestling to my knowledge, but the fact that you get to see an aspiring wrestler on a wrestling network talking about wrestling, doing wrestling, hey, I plan on seeing Simon somewhere big doing big things one day, so we're all rooting for you. But to me, he's really one of the standouts of the show. Not knocking the rest of you guys. Trust me. All right, and our last channel, which most definitely is not the worst, Pro Wrestling Unlimited. What is Pro Wrestling Unlimited? I guess you would call this the hotline news of information and wrestling news with a little sprinkle of kayfabe. You know what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10, Pro Wrestling Unlimited are the first, and I do mean the first people with breaking news dropping first. And then normally you'll see it sprinkle around to the rest of them, but they're pretty solid on being number one. Why would you want that? That's why you should be watching them. Either they do a podcast with Dave Meltzer, possibly, or they've got his phone tapped. Because, I mean, their information normally comes right from the horse's mouth. Like I say, give or take, sprinkle some kayfabe. What's the best thing about them? They're first, they're accurate, they're dependable. Like Black and White, they will be your wrestling newspaper of today. Kids probably don't even know what a newspaper is. But they will be your Time magazine of wrestling. That's what I would call them, because they're straight to the point. Not really any comedy there. This is strictly straight up and forward the news of wrestling. Today, this is what happened. They're very cutting edge with their delivery, and it's fast and it's quick. If you just want your wrestling in spurts, you don't want to see a long, drawn-out story, hey, holla at Pro Wrestling Unlimited. They're going to give it to you quick, just like you want it. But, let's recap. We've got my favorite channel, Wrestle Talk. Wrestle Talk. Yes, Wrestle Talk. Then we've got What Culture Wrestling. Like I say, check out What Culture. Simon. Shouts out to all y'all. Adam, Andy. Keep up the good work. And last but not least, Pro Wrestling Unlimited. Like I say, your hotline of news for whenever you're on the go. You know what I'm saying? They got you covered. So check out those 3 wrestling channels. It's alive and well. This is the best wrestling has been. This goddamn Dos Equis sickness. But we're going to work through it, like I say. For some reason, AEW is getting it right. And this evil black day of WWE, that's all we're going to say about it. It's light at the end of the tunnel, fellas. Trust me, it's not that bad. Just about every name on that list, trust me, I wanted you to go. And you know why. All right, let's get over this damn... He's in mask everywhere. It's like the Watchmen in real life. If you went to Kroger, do you see this? Everybody, this looking glass going to be sitting in the backseat of my car when I get in my car. This is crazy. Badness.
Welcome to the YouTube Table of Contents. I'm your host, Like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. Well, this is the channel that tells you about other channels. Basically, the ones that you should know about. So if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe.
Today's contents is review channels. This first channel I got for you, Screen Crush. What's Screen Crush? Well, he usually covers movies, television, media, whatever, movies, etc. If it's an ending, an explainer, he's very detailed, and he usually covers whatever you miss. Why should you go to this channel? I want to say a few of my favorite YouTubers got these things called press passes, so therefore they get to see things first, and it's kind of hard to ruin a movie for me. So, I go to these guys just to give me the heads up. Sometimes if it's a movie I don't even like, I'll be like, hey, I'm going to check that out. All because he gave me enough of the movie. He's so detailed. Dude, when we watched Picard, and I literally mean we, I felt like, it was so much stuff that he pointed out that I didn't even catch. He'll make you end up going back and looking at whatever you just got through watching, because I guarantee you, every time he hits me with something that I missed, every time he hits me with something that I missed. What's the best thing about Screen Crush? Well, what can I say? You don't want to be left out at work by a water cooler because you're not going to lunch if you don't know what we're talking about. Or you're going to be mad that we ruined it. So I'm telling you, Screen Crush will get you update on all of your media outlets, whatever you want to cover. 9 times out of 10, they're going to do it first before anybody because he does get to see a lot of screens ahead of time. So, hey, if you want to have an edge or be ahead of the curve, Screen Crush has kept me ahead of the curve for the past couple of years now. So, hey, keep up the good work, Screen Crush. And, I got more for you. This next review channel, but I got to start it off by saying, hi, Charlie. That's how he starts off all his videos. Emergency Awesome. Man, this is truly one of my favorite channels. I know, you're mad. I say it a lot. I got like 300 channels I watch. My goal was to eliminate cable out of my life. I just watch wrestling and sports. And as you can see, that goddamn Dos Equis sickness. Emergency Awesome is exactly what it is. It's awesome. And it's almost like it's emergency. Hey, Charlie. For all of Marvel and the DC, CW, you name it, he mainly covers comics, cinematic, live action. Doesn't really get into the comic books. We got other channels for that. Charlie's got you covered. Non-stop, daily doses of comic book pleasure. He's one of the first channels I go to and one of the most thorough channels when it comes to updates about Marvel and all of their movies, DC, Justice League, Batman, Zack Snyder, because we all have been on this Zack Snyder cut franchise. And oh my God, what they just said, Justice League would have destroyed the Avengers. Like I say, go check it out. Just go check it out. Why should you go to Emergency Awesome? Like I said, he is consistent. Oh my God, this guy Charlie. It may annoy you from time to time, but he can make a video out of nothing and stretch it from 10 to 15 minutes. Now, when it comes to this YouTube game, it's kind of what you want to be good at. So, hey, Charlie, we applaud you for being good at what you do. And what is the best part about Emergency Awesome? Not that just covering all live action isn't good enough. He does have a press pass, so he does get to see a lot of things way early before other people, and he never spoils them ahead of time. He'll always give you a review, and then he'll give you a review for the spoilers, separate videos. He doesn't like ruining things, so I respect his integrity and his cadence and how he delivers all of his work. So Charlie, keep up the good work. I love Emergency Awesome, and it's a channel that you want to know about, especially if you're into comic books. He got you covered. These next contents, heavy spoilers. What is heavy spoilers? Now, out of all of our contents today, I wouldn't be lying if I saved the best for last. Welcome, Definition, to the YouTube table of contents. He truly defies movie and television breakdowns. I mean, he has mastered it. His attention to detail is flawless. Why should you watch this channel? We fell in love with heavy spoilers during the Watchmen series. I mean, this was a very emotional roller coaster if you're urban. And if you're urban and you still ain't seen the Watchmen series on HBO, you are shitting on yourself. It's that good. And I mean, oh my God. Definition is just on top of all of his descriptions. What is truly the best thing about Definition's channel? Oh my God, I feel like we've cried together. I mean, The Mandalorian, Picard, the DC Titans is a good one, Doom Patrol, the list goes on and on. And what can I say? Definition has been there every single day. He's very thorough. Now, he's number one because of the emotional part. What can I say? I'm a sucker for feelings. But Screen Crush will give you some stuff that Definition didn't see. But Definition is going to give you some stuff that nobody else seen. And I care that's how look, these guys are Easter egg kings. And they deserve that title. So, literally, let's review. Since we're already here, let's recap. Emergency Awesome. Worth every second of it, especially if you love comic books. Heavy spoilers, fabulous. Screen Crush, even more fabulous. And I mean, if you want to pay attention to detail, these three channels are the perfect channels that you want in your media live action experience. I've been like Jason Joseph. If this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. See you soon. Welcome to the YouTube table of contents. I'm your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. Well, this is the channel that tells you about other channels. Basically, the ones that you should know about. So if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Welcome back. Today's contents, tech channels. Who are we discussing? I'm going to talk about Sean Evans. Sean Evans is probably the number one go-to guy when it comes to getting technology, video games, cell phones, televisions, I mean, you name it. Whatever's technical, he's probably going to get it first. He's going to show it to you first. His reviews are spot on. He's a real technical analyst, so he actually knows all the components, and he's going to give you the best technology, even covers retro tech as well. Why should you watch his channel? Well, like I said, he's probably one of the top channels that other tech channels aspires to be. He's usually the first YouTuber that's on top of whatever's the most current news that there is, especially when it comes to tech. What's the best thing about his channel? He actually showed us the insides of the highly anticipated Series X and the PlayStation 5 controller. Literally, you can go to his channel and he pieces together like a Rubik's Cube the Series X. So, like I say, up to date, fast, current. He's got a lot of swag, a lot of charisma, and I promise you, he's going to always give you the best information of whatever you're looking for. And we got many of the tech channels we're going to talk about, but I guarantee you, Sean Evans probably is one of the best, if not the best. He's one of my favorite go-tos, and usually the first one I go to. All right, this next tech channel, I'm kind of partial to him. I like his name, Kevin Kinson. What's Kevin's channel about? Man,
If it comes to tech, as far as gaming, any kind of technology gaming, this guy is normally on it first. Even covers a little retro gaming from this guy is a natural game wizard. Why will we check this channel out? If Nintendo drops something, Sony, Microsoft, he's on it. I mean, he covered all the mini-series from the Sega Genesis Mini, Super Nintendo Mini, that, oh God, awful PlayStation Mini. What's the best thing about Kevin Kinson? Even though he has a Metal Jesus swag, and we do actually have a guy called Metal Jesus, you're on the list, we're going to get to you soon. He's very detailed. He's so passionate in his work, and you can see it in his videos. I mean, you really gain his trust very easily. And, I mean, you're almost sympathetic and just as passionate about whatever the subject is that he's talking about. So, one of my favorite things that he did, Sean did too. I got to get the guy to make the Joy-Cons for the Nintendo Switch for the GameCube. Oh, my God. I can't believe he did that with a printer. So, we're going to get to him too. But, yeah, Kevin Kinson, great channel. One of my favorite gaming tech guys that I go to. You should go to him too. This next tech channel, Think Media. Man, what's Think Media? Is exactly what it is. You thinking about your media. If you're a beginner at YouTube, yo, this is the channel. This is where you want to be. Comes from the brainchild of Sean Cannell, who also has video influencers as a YouTube channel. Why should we go to this channel? I mean, he knows what he's talking about. He's also the author of the bestseller, YouTube Secrets. Sean is like a YouTube coach, and his job is just to get you to the field, literally. Once you get on the field, oh man, he's got plays for days for you, but the goal is to get you to the field. What is the best thing about Think Media? It's the blueprint of what it is to start a YouTube channel. Now, I'm not going to say he's going to give you any ideas, but once you have your idea, he's going to put you in the right direction. Far as, oh my God, he covers everything from your equipment, cameras, lighting, your PC, microphones, headphones, whatever you need to do your job. They have training courses, they have seminars. Think Media is truly everything a YouTuber would need. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say, if it wasn't for Think Media, I wouldn't have made my channel. No. But what I will say, if it wasn't for Think Media, I still would have been sitting on the bench waiting, trying to figure out, when am I going to do it? What am I going to do? Like, my other friend, he does this all the time. What are we going to do? Are we going to do a video today? Are we going to do it tomorrow? The point of Think Media is to get you on the field. Just do it like Nike. Just start. Once you get started, I guarantee he's the wind beneath your wings. Sean has every kind of video to get you where you need to be. Guaranteed. So, if you are considering starting a YouTube channel, telling you, Think Media is a great start, and we got other channels very similar to them, but Sean is more or less the king of the castle. He knows what he's talking about. You can trust him, and hey, so far so good. All right, so let's recap. We've got Think Media, Sean Cannell, author of YouTube Secrets. We've got Kevin Kinson, great tech channel as well, and we have Austin Evans. You check out these three, they will comfort all of your tech needs. I guarantee it. This has been the YouTube Table of Contents. I have been your host, like Jason Joseph, a.k.a. Ridiculous. If this has been your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And we'll see you next time. Dun, 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 dun. Welcome to the YouTube Table of Contents. I'm your host, like Jason Joseph, a.k.a. Ridiculous. Well, this is the channel that talks about other channels, where we talk about the what, the why, the best thing about these channels, and why you should be watching them. We talk sports, comedy, podcasts, you name it. We cover it, comics, etc., pop culture. The best channels that you want, the ones that we gonna talk about. So if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Today's content, podcast. Joe Rogan. What's his podcast? He's the legend. His show is truly the blueprint of probably all your favorite podcasts, hands down. He's been doing this since the beginning. If you don't know who Joe Rogan is, either you're under the rock or you're old as fuck. from the UFC commentating position, I mean, he really knows how to start a great conversation. His whole style is more or less the format of many of your favorite podcasts. Nobody does it better than him. He knows how to get to somebody's mind and open them up on a conversation. Hey, he's been doing this forever. He's really mastered his craft. What's the best thing about Joe Rogan's show? I mean, oh my God, the Doseke sickness. So we're having to give me 6 feet. We got plenty of time to be in the house. He's got maybe over 10 years of worth binge watching of great interviews. Don Cormier, John Bones Jones, Neil deGrasse Tyson, one of my favorites. Ashy Larry, Donnell Rollins, the list goes on and on and on. Like I say, he's got a good decade's worth of interviews for you to go back and check out. The way he goes about doing an interview, and he gives you enough time. You liable to get some interviews are an hour, some interviews are 2. He's giving you 3 or 4. Yo, Joe, love you. Hey, I look up to you, and you've taught me a lot in this podcast game. So, hey, I look forward to meeting you one day, and I admire you to the point one day I'll start a podcast. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see what happens. This next podcast, Fat Man and Beyond. Exactly what I said, Fat Man and Beyond. What is it? It goes Fat Man and Beyond. This is by writer, director, comedian, none other than God Body, pop culture legend, Kevin Smith himself, and another writer, Mark Bernardin. I pray I don't butcher your name. Mark has wrote recently on The Continental. It's in the John Wick universe. I want to say it might be on FX, I'm not sure. But next year, he should be writing on season 2 of Picard. So he's somebody too. They discuss modern day current events in pop culture, comic books, movies, anything in media, they're probably on it. Why should you watch this? Like I said, this is Kevin and Mark. Kevin himself wrote Clerks. Jay and Silent Bob, both of them. Mallrats, my favorite movie. He is Silent Bob, for God's sakes. And like I say, Mallrats is just a personal favorite that hit home. My high school had them all right across the street. It was there every lunch. They couldn't stop us. Best thing about this show, well, not only are they discussing all these fabulous things in pop culture and media, but they're also asking the crowd a lot of questions. And along with asking the questions, they've got all kind of different artwork and pieces of media that you might like from all of this pop culture. You know, Star Wars memorabilia, Marvel, DC, all kinds of stuff. And they're signing it as they're allowing people to ask them questions about all of these things, and then they end up giving it to them. So, yeah, I mean, it's a pretty cool show. They're in a bar. It slips my mind exactly what bar, but I'll probably have it down in the description, the bar that they're at. And you can always, like I say, I want you to go to these people's channels. I don't want you to really take my word for it. I want you to see for yourself. But Fat Man and Beyond, you can't go wrong with it. And he's got a black sidekick. Just messing with you. Now, normally, I don't plan on showing my medicinal exploits on camera, but this next podcast, right up my alley. What can I say about this one? Oh my God. Mike Tyson. Literally, hot boxing with Mike Tyson. One of the greatest boxers of all time. What can we say? If you are of age, we'll just leave it at that, then you've watched Mike and all of his exploits and everything that he's went through in his career. And what can we say? We've watched Mike change his life completely. This guy's doing movies now. My kids love his cartoon. It's on Adult Swim. You got to check it out. It's got talking pigeon, all kind of crazy stuff. But regardless, Mike has really expanded himself in his repertoire and all of his accolades. I mean, literally, now he's invested in the marijuana industry. He actually has a marijuana ranch where he does this show. And he has just as many guests as anybody else would. You know, it's a podcast. What can I say? And I want to say maybe it might not be a year or two old. So it's a brand new one. And I mean, oh my God, this is Mike Tyson. Mitch Green, Mike Tyson. You remember Bite Mike. You know how Mike, boy, I'm telling you. The beauty of this is, what can I say? Why should you watch Mike? Because he's going to tell you about all of that crazy stuff he used to do. He was young-minded, and he gets to talk about his evolution and maturity. So
I love hearing his stories on all the trials and tribulations that he has overcome, and he gets to tell us about it. What's the best thing about this? This is Mike Tyson. You're hot boxing with Mike Tyson. They're smoking the whole time. Everybody's relaxed. From time to time, he may have another cannabis connoisseur on there, and they get to talk about the accolades of being in the cannabis industry. Like I say, I've always been a fan of Mike Tyson. I love the movies that he does, and it's just great to see one of my black icons from the 80s. Because, I mean, in the 80s, oh my God, I have various black superheroes, and Mike Tyson most definitely was one of them. So, I love your show. Man, y'all, go check out Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson. You're gonna love it. You're smoking with the champ. I'm the champ, I'm the champ, I'm the champ. I'm fast and I'm pretty. No one can beat me, no one can beat me. You're smoking with this guy. Dude, I would be honored just to be sitting next to this man. So, hey. I'm envious of every single one of y'all that gets to sit next to Mike Tyson. What can I say? Iron Mike. I'm proud of you. I love your podcast. Welcome to the YouTube table of contents. I'm your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. Well, this is the channel that talks about other channels, where we talk about the what, the why, the best thing about these channels, and why you should be watching them. We talk sports, comedy, podcasts, you name it. We cover it, comics, etc., pop culture. The best channels that you want, the ones that we gonna talk about. So if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. All right, today's contents is comics, and I got 3 comic channels that you're gonna love. The first one, off top, Rob Jefferson. What can I say? One of the first YouTube personalities I fell in love with. He has a channel and it's called Comics Explained. It's exactly what it says it is. He explains comics. DC, Valiant, Dark Horse, etc. You know, he's more of a comic book connoisseur. And I'm telling you, he knows his stuff. He's very thorough. I want to say he might be a fellow Kentuckian like myself. Rob's awesome. Why should you watch this channel? Like I said, it's comic books. Who didn't love comic books when they was younger? And the why of him is, you don't have time these days. We all working. We got kids. Oh my God, there's no way for you to actually tap into your childhood. Rob got you covered. I'm telling you, a little bit of binge watching. When this Marvel thing was popping off, all because of Rob, I was prepared for it. What if there's a character you don't know about? You can type it in. Comic books is from your childhood. We all have children now. Hey, we ain't got time to be a child. But I'm telling you, if you like listening to audio books, you can get your great binge listening in. And I guarantee you, if you're behind on anything, by the time this Eternal movie come out, go to Comics Explained. Rob's got you covered. So, Rob, real talk. If you're impressed with this, and I really appreciate it, I'm trying to get a Rob Core ring. Let me tell you, man. Let me tell you. All right, this next channel, one of my personal favorites. Once again, another reason why I decided to do a YouTube channel is channels like this. Bat in the Sun. To my knowledge, they're a non-profit production company. They might be based out on the West Coast, but long story short, what are they? They cover comic books and redo live-action comic book characters versus fights, almost like Street Fighter, but in live action. Literally, we have everything. I think they've had Master Chief versus maybe like Wonder Woman or something. Predator versus Wolverine. Oh my God. Dude, the list goes on and on. Batman versus Darth Vader. Wolverine versus Batman. Batman versus Deadpool. The Punisher. Bat in the Sun is one of my favorite channels. Like I say, Darth Vader versus Batman is awesome. I'm going to say it again. Darth Vader versus Batman is awesome. And if you ain't took the time to catch up on all of these verses, like they got a good thing going with, I think it's DC versus Marvel. Everybody wants to see this crossover. It's basically a crossover heaven for your comic book needs. Why should you watch Bat in the Sun? Like I said, Batman versus Darth Vader, that should be enough. And yes, Superman is there too. You can't go wrong with Bat in the Sun. Tommy from the Power Rangers, the Green Ranger, versus Scorpion. That was the first one I ever seen, and I've been in love with these guys ever since. So trust me, you want to take some time, watch Bat in the Sun. If you love comic books, versus, they got you covered.
And on top of it, even if your favorite guy loses, they will always give you an alternate ending. Like I say, go check it out. You're going to love it. Bad in the Sun. What's the best thing about Bad in the Sun? Bad in the Sun is probably easily, they will be in my top 10 channels. And I got like over 300 channels I watch. But this channel is spot on. Look, stop looking at me. Go watch that. You're going to go. Go now. Go. All right, our last channel today, with it be the WrestleMania theme in the air, it's called Wrestle Shorts. It's basically a wrestling comic strip. That's basically what it is. And it is hilarious. It's some of the greatest comic strip material you'll ever see. Mamma mia, he dead. I'm telling you, you're going to love this guy. Now, warning, I'm going to cover a lot of animators on this channel. Due to it being animation, it takes time. So they might not have as many videos as other channels, but I guarantee you they work diligently. And 9 times out of 10, they're going to come through for you. Why should you watch this? Like I say, if you're a wrestling fan, you're going to love wrestling shorts. They're mostly pay-per-view oriented or when something big's happen. The best thing about his channel, the voiceovers. His voiceovers is awesome. Mamma mia, he dead. Oh God, he dead. We used to say that in high school. So, I'm telling you, Wrestle Shorts, if you love wrestling, especially the WWE, that's mostly what most of his parodies are. Check it out. It's WrestleMania weekend. Give you some wrestling. I just felt like that was appropriate. Check them out. Wrestle Shorts. You can't go wrong. All right, so let's recap. The first one, Comics Explained, Rob Jefferson. Guarantee he's going to get you caught up on all your comic needs. No matter how bad your children is, you can just put your headphones on and zone out. Like I say, I want my Rob Core ring, and I need that music back player. I'm just saying, it's just something about it. It just went with the mood, your voice and everything. I mean, dude, you're spot on. Next page, Bat in the Sun. Can't go wrong with them. Alternate ending, live action production company. And they do a lot of real actual productions as well, too. Like I say, they work with the Power Rangers organization a lot, so they might have something in good with Bandai, because they do everything with Tommy, and even the Red Ranger has been on a lot of their stuff. So Bat in the Sun is really one of my favorite channels out there. Like I say, channels like Bat in the Sun and Rob Jefferson, Wrestling Shorts, is the reason why I even decided to make a channel in the first place. And the last channel, like I said, Wrestling Shorts. He dead! I'm going to keep saying it because it's hilarious, and when you hear it, you go feel it like I feel it. So check that out. I'm like Jason Joseph. This has been the YouTube Table of Contents. I got more coming for you. Stay tuned. Please like, share, and subscribe if this is your first time. Welcome to the YouTube Table of Contents. I am your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous, where we are the channel to talk about other channels. We basically let you know what channels you should be watching. We're going to let you know the what, the why, and the best things about these channels. We cover sports, comedy, reviews, podcasts, so much more. I guarantee you can find what you're looking for here. If this is your first time, please like, subscribe, and share. Alright, yo, check this out. Welcome back. Today's contents, we're going to discover black comedy. Literally, a lot of people may say that black comedy is dead, but I beg to differ. When I say I got about 50 internet comedians, yeah, 50. I got about 50 internet comedians that we're going to cover on this channel alone. But, getting to the meat of things, the first one we're going to talk about, and I'm telling you, this guy is hilarious. I love his structure. I love his expertise. I love his focus, his direction, and he stands for a lot. The guy I'm talking about is Clayton Thomas. What can we say about him? His channel is known for some of the greatest catchphrases on the internet. That's neither here nor there. It's for the kids. That elephant trunk, that deuce box. I mean, literally, Bernard, the security guard, Sebastian, the assassin. I mean, write his ass off. In my opinion, I don't see why either Tyler Perry don't know about him or he ain't called Tyler Perry. Whatever that is, they need to hook up, because this boy knows what he's doing. I mean, Pudge and McChubbs. Okay, look, I was the guy in the comments that told you, look, great premise. But two guys, no offense to them, that you picked, so In my head, this would have been a perfect script for Doughboy and Tahir. And you know Doughboy and Tahir will knock that out the park. Once again, I'm putting it into the universe. Let's make it happen, Captain. Why should you watch this guy? Okay, I want to say, hey, I'm just being real. He's like a young Keenan Ivory Wayne. His whole channel, Team CT all day, is like in living color. He's got an ultimate roster. These guys are great independent comedians on their own. Like I say, I got 50, and he works with so many of them. I've discovered a lot of great comedians. Black comedy, when you think is dead, because of a guy named Clayton Thomas. I mean, he's that resourceful. What is the best thing about his channel? I mean, like I say, he's got all those different comedians, a great roster. He can write. His consistency is on point. I mean, he's not going to really let you down. He's going to give you something consistently on a day-to-day basis. And I guarantee, if you ain't decided to click on him now, put a quarter in your ass because you played yourself. All right, this next channel is, Fenarios. It's this dude out of the A. And he basically does a lot of relationship humor. You know what I'm saying? It's not every day when you get to have your gal a part of, your passion too. So him and his homegirl, TK, you're also on the list too. We'll get to you later. They do a lot of relationship comedy, and they just recently did a session with the relationship counselor. And when I say this guy makes the sketch, he makes the sketch. You're on the list too, buddy.
Just make the list.
Like I said, why should you watch this guy? Because it's one thing when you got a passion and you get to work it, and then it's another thing when you and your partner share this passion. So, like I say, he does a lot of relationship comedy. Black love is beautiful. And when I say he's probably one of my favorite internet couples on there, not just sack riding your buddy, you know what I'm saying? But it's good to see black love. And that's a lot what this channel is about. You see it in every joke. What can I say? On a side note, battle rap to me is great. It's kind of like at a pinnacle. It's the best that it's ever been. And to me, in my opinion, it single-handedly held down hip-hop. So, the best thing about this guy, oh my God. Word. I'm a sucker for battle rap. What can I say? It's relationship comedy. But we got blessed to introduce to this lovely battle rap / comedian, Blue Cocaine. When I say one, she's a beast. She's actually got other battles you can go check out. But she should keep doing comedy, because when I say these two make magic, this is comedy gold. So I tell you, that's the best thing on there. The relationship battles, and check out his relationship counseling session. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. I am not even going to rehearse this one, because this is how much I love this guy. Oh my God. Our next comedian is CP, the comedian. He's a master roaster. He's down with All Def Digital. He's on Team CT all day. I mean, this guy's hilarious. When I say, and All Def Digital, Patrick, Kev, Tahir, Doughboy, all of y'all are on the list too. To even mention the Def Jam and to see this man work, if they bring it back, I see CP being the perfect host. I mean, just putting it in the universe. I want to see that. The guy is hilarious. Why should you watch this guy? For the record, like I said, anybody who's affiliated with All Def Digital is the second coming of Def Jam. This guy is awesome. If you get a chance, it's probably not on his page, but check out his page. You got to see the best of CP Comedy Roast Me. Beast. What is the best thing about his channel? This is the reason I even did the channel. It's a pound of weed that talks. His name is Reggie Bo. When I say Reggie Bo is one of the gangsters characters I've met, my God, like I say, Reggie Bo can do cartoons if he wanted. They would be R-rated. He could do his own stand-up with CP behind the curtain, and CP could probably come out and open for him. I mean, dude, this guy is comic genius. He's had his feet in Hollywood. He's been there, done that. You see some of his interviews. He got some great interviews out there. So, you want to try CP, the comedian, Reggie Bo. I'm a pound. That's all I'm saying. I'm a pound. You got to check it out. Yo, so let's recap. We got Clayton Thomas, Team CT all day. I'm telling you, it's neither here nor there why you still ain't went to look at this man's page. Then we got Oh, Fenarios. Check out Fenarios will be my Mad TV out of the bunch. You know what I'm saying? A record, I feel I should say 5150 here forever, baby. And last but not least, CP. Reggie, I'm a pound. You don't want to see him. You don't want to see Reggie. You gonna lose it. He gonna take your gal. You gonna lose your gal to Reggie Bo. If this is your first time, please like, subscribe, and share. Welcome to the YouTube table of contents. I'm your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. This is the channel that talks about other channels, literally. Which ones you should be watching. We're going to tell you the what, the why, and the best things about these channels. From sports to comedy, reviews, podcasts, and so much more. So if this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. This next channel is the World Chase Tag Championships. What is it? It's exactly what it says it is. It's tag, just like when you was a kid. You know, hide without to go get it. What more do you want? I mean, when you see this, it's like a hexagon. I mean, oh my God, people be doing flips, backflips. Oh my. But trust me, you're going to love it when you see it. Can't deny it. I mean, it's tag, like when you was kids. So these guys are grown. I mean, maybe early 20s, but you get what I'm saying. Why you should watch it? Because it's safe, it's aggressive, it's non-contact, it's sports entertainment in one of its most basic forms. And the best thing about it, how long someone can stay alive? I mean, literally. Yes, they got black dudes, and it's awesome. I mean, World Tag Chase Championships, and they made this a sport. Best thing on the internet going. So, to recap, what is it? It's chase. Why? It's people. They're grown. Trust me, you're going to enjoy it, and you're going to love it. This channel is one of my favorites. Flimlo Raps. What is it? Flimlo Raps is what you would call a YouTube analyst / journalist, if you will. You know, I don't know if he has any real experience, but the boy can write a hell of a book report. I tell you that. Like, literally, he mostly covers the NFL, but hear what this guy delivers, you will appreciate the research, the time, and the preparation that he's put into each one of these. So, why should you be watching this? Because like I said, it's very professional, extremely. I mean, if you look at his earlier videos, a lot of those had just no visual, just audio. And I mean, they were still just spot on great. So me and a couple other people in the comment section told him, yo, your cadence and your delivery is great. So he finally listened to us and, yo, Flimlo Raps is on point. The best thing about it, because like I said, he's a great journalist. He did a piece on Adam Pac-Man Jones. I'm from Tennessee. Yo, he's a diehard Bengals fan, so there's a connection there. So what can I say? The coach on that team practically saved Pac-Man's life. So, you know, black on black love, everybody wins. And he would kill me if I didn't tell you how much of a diehard Bengals fan he was. Even though they wear the Reconstruction flag like it's a cape every season. I'm just teasing. Let's recap. The best thing about Flimlo Raps, he's very professional, give you a great vibe, very intuitive, and I guarantee if you ever want to do a quick research on a quick player, come check this guy out. He gonna set you up real good. All right, this channel, That's Good Sports, hosted by Brandon Perna. I hope I don't butcher your name. I apologize. What can we say about this channel? What is it? He's literally a fanatic, or should I say a fact addict. He knows his stuff, and once again, he mostly covers the NFL. I know. Due to the Doseke sickness, we're missing America's game. But why should you watch him? Because on top of all of that, like, this guy reminds me of, like, John Oliver meets Woody Page and they had a baby. He's hilarious, literally, and he knows his stuff. He's not going to talk about a sport that he doesn't know about. The best thing about his show is spot-on comedy and zingers and one-liners. What can I say? No one can do it better than you, Brandon. So, let's recap. What's the best thing about this guy? Comedy and sports. And, oh no, the best thing about it was before the Doseke sickness, he was getting spot-on coverage of the XFL. Great show, great guy. That's Good Sports, literally. He's covering everything in this NFL draft that's coming up, the trade season. I want you to go see what he's talking about it. The Brady Bunch has moved. Yo, like I say, Brandon, get on your job. That's Good Sports, literally.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a very special treat for y'all. I want y'all to start clapping right now. Put your hands together. Clap it up, clap it up. For one of the coldest motherfuckers to ever do this shit, my man Eddie Griffin, y'all. Put your hands together, come on. You probably come right through here. Right there, there we go.
This is my first time being here at the Comedy Cellar. No, seriously, I don't know why it's my first time. Maybe because the club's in the cellar. I never knew the bitch was here. I've been doing stand-up for 38 years. I've been in New York over and over and over. I never knew that comedy came in a cellar. In a motherfucking cellar. And it is a cellar. I came upstairs, the music is jamming. I'm like, oh, this is a nice-ass club, man. They got live music and shit. And then they like, but the comedy is downstairs and down there. Like, downstairs in the basement. The basement? I thought it's a cellar. The basement is different. The basement's in the Midwest. The basement where you hide out from a tornado. The cellar, where rich white people keep the wine. And they got the wine and shit. Can I get another one like the other one? I'd like another Macallan 18, if you would. I like the little lights they have hanging here in the cellar. Look, they even have show lights. Like, this is actually lighting something up. What the fuck is this about? And why does every comedy club have a brick motherfucking wall? The improv, the comedy center, what is up with the brick wall and comedy? Like it's a motherfucker in the alley. Hey, nigga. Come here, I'm gonna tell you a joke. Last time I was in the alley in the brick wall, I got robbed. Thank you, Doc. No, I like, hey. I don't want no ice. That shit came neat, damn it. I like my shit hot like I is. That's right, I said I is. Anybody got a problem with that? And up until I've been here, up until now, the show has been very white. I'm about to nigger this shit on the God damn it. The great white way has ended. Y'all just keep trying to bring it back. Yeah, we'll win our top hat. We'll win our tails. Get the fuck out of here! The great white way has ended. White people, your time is up. It is written. Your time is up. It's been creeping up on you forever. For 450 years, y'all done atrocity to my people. Can I get an amen? God damn it, your time has come. Your time has come. It's come upon you, Stephen, Sally, Bill, and Bob. I can see a few of y'all brought your white friends. You can't save them from themselves if you wanted to. Because if karma is real, and it is real, y'all karma bank is full. These are the same people that stole us from Africa. Brought us over here, whooped our asses. Gave us new names, gave us jobs without pay. Would fuck a nigga in his ass in front of his wife and laugh. That's who they are. That's who they are. Now time has come. Now time has come. For it is written in the Bible, nigga, y'all shall become our slaves. What did he say? Say the last shall be first and the first step in line. And nigga, y'all gonna be I'm here to tell you, I'm gonna keep my foot on y'all neck. Just like y'all did George Floyd. I'm gonna keep the pressure on. Now, all I'm trying to say unto my white friends in the room, I'm gonna treat y'all real nice when I own you. I'm gonna let my white slaves get cotton at night. That way the sun don't burn you. Because I care about you, you my property. I'm only gonna whoop your asses on Thursdays from 7 to 9 o'clock. I said, what the fuck is your name? Steven! You know that white man proud, he gonna fight it, ain't you? You gonna fight it. I said, what the fuck is your name? Steven! Oh, so you a badass motherfucker. Oh, you can just take this whipping, huh? Okay, motherfucker, I said, what the fuck is your name? Shaka! Shaka Zulu! There's gonna be a whole lot of light-skinned children on that Griffin plantation. Yo, Sally, you gonna get it? Half Dick Trail travel. I'm gonna beat that pink up every time. Oh, that pink gonna get it, man. She gonna be coming out of massive quarters every morning. This nigga wouldn't stop. He wouldn't stop. He's got my pussy looking like a black power fish. Looks like a wasp nest nugget. Getting there and soaking. Cause the master gonna give it to you. Now, I can see the faces of my white victims in the room. It's just interesting how the switch went from ha-ha to... These is jokes, folks. Ha-ha. Jokes. Ha-ha. Ha-ha. You're still in charge, Whitey. Ha-ha. Boy, y'all some soft bitch-made motherfuckers. Niggas been dealing with y'all shit for 450 years. Y'all can't take 5 minutes of a nigga talking about your ass. Somebody put a stop to this nigger madness. Oh, look at the mic in my hand. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Now, it's beautiful being here at this comedy cellar. You know, I can actually see myself in the mirror. Damn, really nice one. Sexy motherfucker. Look, I'm here to notify all Trump supporters that he's on his way to jail. This has been a public service announcement from one Edward Griffin. I can see the faces of the Trump supporters. You're looking real sad. Trump, y'all became a cult. That Trump is a cult, nigga. Trump. What about the Constitution? Fuck the Constitution. Trump was supposed to save y'all. How'd that work out for you? See? Niggas turned out and voted, nigga, in Atlanta. We wouldn't even be talking about having the Senate, the House of Representatives, or the White House if niggas didn't show up and show the fuck out in Atlanta. All you liberal motherfucking racist ass crackers gotta give niggas they props. Niggas showed up and showed out. Nigga. Wasn't no white women movement. We want women's rights. Shut the fuck up. Let a nigga get ours first. We want gay Christ, put the dick in your mouth, shut the fuck up. Let's get ours first. I'm so sick of white bitches and gays trying to hijack our movement. You fighting for a right to be a woman. You already a woman. You fighting for a right to have a dick in your ass. Put it in your ass. We fighting for the right to exist, motherfucker. Now, when we get done with that, y'all can get to the put a dick in your mouth and women, yeah. I ain't got nothing against gays, nigga. I ain't gonna never have nothing against them. Nothing against them. See, nothing against them. If you want to fill your dick up with a dick, fill it up. Who am I to judge? It's your ass. Go ahead. Put a broom in your asshole. Sweep the floor. Make the ass beautiful. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say, Scott Timmy. I can see, yeah. I see. Other than that, you have been wonderful. What a segue, huh? From dick and ass, you've been wonderful. I know a lot of you white people like, why is this nigger so upset? I'm not upset. See, I don't know why y'all think I'm upset. I'm just stating facts in a funny ass way. I'm sorry that my humor's not meeting your humor bar. Maybe I should do like, you ever go to Starbucks? And ask them, where's the Starbucks? I thought that was hilarious. I'm killing me, you sons of bitches. This is my first show at the Comedy Cellar. I'm sure it's going to be my last. So what the fuck? You gonna ban me? Okay then. I don't need them motherfucking New York bitches. Shit, you're banned from the Comedy Cellar. Okay, ain't nothing in here, but it's good. It's a beautiful energy in the room. I like it because it's small and intimate. You know, I can see the eyes of my victims. You know, y'all ain't in the distance. I can actually check those eyeballs. I can feel the love and the hatred. Donald Trump's on his way to jail. The Attorney General of New York is a black woman. Y'all only seen her on TV twice because the bitch is busy trying to lock Donald Trump the fuck up. She just got his tax records. The nigga is on his way to jail. I'm telling you, Donald Trump is going to jail. Them two retarded sons of his going to jail. That long giraffe neck, ugly ass bitch daughter of his is going to jail. His wife has already left his bitch ass because ain't in it for her. The only Trump that's not on the way to jail is Little Barron. Because him special. Y'all know something wrong with Barron. Y'all want to know what's wrong with Barron? Nigga, that is Donald Trump's and his daughter's illegitimate love child. That's right. You heard it here first. I want everybody in the room where you hear it here first. You heard it here first. Oh, me. Donald Trump been saying that shit for years. Every time he speaks about his daughter, what he say? Oh, look at my daughter. She's so fine, she wasn't my daughter, I'd be going up in her. Ain't that what the fuck he said? I got 3 daughters. Anybody else nigga got a daughter? I got 3 daughters. Nigga, I don't look at my daughter sexual at all. The fact that came out that motherfucker's mouth let you know he's a maggot of a human being. He been fucking his daughter. That's what's wrong with man. I'm my mama and my sister. You heard it here first. The Trump. He's on his way to jail, and when they stick his ass in a penitentiary, I hope they stick him in a penitentiary full of Mexicans. That's what you would call poetic justice. Soon as that motherfucker get in there, hey, welcome you orange fucker. We're gonna make orange juice out of your asshole. Supposed to be following in the penitentiary. Nigga, let me get some of that citrus juice out that ass. Fuck. Fuck anybody with the last name Trump. Fuck his granddaddy. Fuck his mama. She should have swallowed him. Could have saved us 4 years of tyranny. His daddy should have shot him up against the goddamn wall. Get out of my dick! Because fathers, ladies, it ain't y'all fault if y'all have a bad seed. Because y'all don't know. The seed's coming out of us. Y'all just where we plant the seed. Y'all great motherfucking land to plant seed. Nigga, a man knows, nigga, we can feel when it's gonna be a dark level. Ooh, this nigga about to be smart and a motherfucker. I think I have a doctor. You know when it's about to be a lawyer. Oh shit, this nigga about to argue about everything. This walking there after century. Nigga, you know when that demon seed comes, you busting that nut and start hurting. Oh shit. Pull out, nigga. You gonna give birth to a motherfucker gonna steal your wife's car, gonna steal the purse, nigga. He gonna rob the house, nigga. He gonna put a gun to your head. Hey, Dad, fuck you too. I got 11 kids, y'all. Thank you, you punk motherfucker. I got 8 boys, 3 girls. Like I said, thank you, you punk motherfuckers. Some of y'all trying to judge me by your wallet, nigga. I can afford about 20 more. Why you bullshitting? And stop acting like all my kids the same goddamn age. My oldest boy is 36. My youngest is 1. That's right, this motherfucker still work. My firstborn just gave me my first grandson. Yeah. Now, nigga, my first grandson is 5 years old. Now, I had Junior when I was 16. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck you waiting on me to die? Before I get to see my lineage? Like, now, Pop, I've been trying. What you showing them short, you little big motherfucker? You didn't get that shit from your daddy, nigga. You got that from your mama's side, goddamn. So he finally gave me my grandson who was 5. My second youngest boy is also 5. Them niggas go to school together. Now, nigga, on the weekends, when I come home, I tell Joe, I said, bring my grandson over so he can hang out, right? Listen to, my grandson's name is Cosmo. My second youngest name is Chosen. Because I chose to have him. The rest of them was like, oops, I'm pregnant, bitch. Oops, bitch. Oops. How all these bitches is oopsing? You bitches be tricking niggas. Y'all know when y'all ovulate, y'all know we ain't supposed to have no dick around you. But you just let the nigga come on in. Oops, I'm pregnant. Bitch, stop it. That's a whole nother story. But anyway. Fuck some condoms. God did not plan my dick to put a balloon on it. How about close your legs? How about that? Close your legs. Because it's take two to tango. How about close your legs, bitch? Close thy legs. Put everything on the man. Wear a condom. How about this? Bitch, just close your legs. And say, you know I'm ovulating. You can't bust a nut in me today. I took responsibility for all mine now. How about you? Yeah, okay, I know. You can't get an asshole pregnant. Moving on. Ooh, I think I'm pregnant. You brought yourself to that motherfucking conversation. Shut up. Yes, it is. Yeah. What the fuck was I talking about? No, I wasn't talking about no motherfucker.
Kids going to school.
He brought that bullshit up. I was talking about busting nuts. And my grandson. And I'm talking about you bitches keeping your legs closed. How about that? Now, how about females take some responsibility in keeping them legs closed? That's all I'm saying. It's a two-way street. You know my dick hard. You know it's hard. You see it. Look at it. Look at it. Are you going to take it? Are you going to take it in knowing you're ovulating? Are you going to allow me to bust all the semen? Are you going to allow me to pull out my polar Moses, watch your Red Sea, and let my people go? That's all I'm trying to say, man. Anyway, it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. And my son chose it. He loved talking to his little nephew. Like he said, you my nephew. and come here, nephew. Come here, nephew. You need to stop cheating on my paper. For real, though. So I'm looking at this little motherfucker like, he's quite smart, isn't he? He's like cheating on him, baby. That's the joy of my life, niggas, my children. You know what I mean? I wouldn't trade them in, not one of them, for the whole motherfucking planet. Yeah. For real. That was a moment to clap and fuck all you. I look surprised. A black man loves his children. It's amazing. Sick ass motherfucker. I told you this is a lily white ass crowd, nigga. Y'all can die from whiteness. Look at it. What did he die from? He died from whiteness. He was lily white. All right, look. I just like to say I have been magnanimous in my greatness. So I ain't gonna wait on nobody to give me mine. I'll take my motherfucking own.
Just what you mean to me. From the first moment I saw you, oh, I knew the one. And that had come. I was laughing till the sun came up, telling you just how fine you look. In a word, you were sexy. I love my cool attitude you took. We lost a lot of great ones recently. I'd like to pour a little liquor out for a few of my friends. This first drink is going out to Mr. Bernie Mac. I know heaven is quite a funny motherfucking place, nigga. Cause Bernie made it. I know Bernie, what the fuck going on up in this motherfucker? What the fuck going on up in this motherfucker? Why everybody keeps flying around? Keep flying around. Sit your motherfucking ass down. Sit your motherfucking ass down. I know Richard Pryor up there, the nigga that raised me for 17 years in my motherfucking life. I know Pop up there. Excuse me, God. I was wondering if I could have a moment of time. I know you're very busy, God, because them white people keep everybody busy. See, I have been here in heaven for 22 years. Yeah, I've been on the south side of heaven. That's why I'm niggas at. You don't hang on that north side. Them white people be playing that fucked up music. You know, I'm not gonna hear that bullshit. Shit, James Brown threw down last night. Prince about to get it in. Shit, that's Michael at the gate. Man, why you keeping at the gate? That's him. No, I remember he fucked his face up. That is him. That is him. Please let the nigga in. You know he did some good shit. We are the world. We are the children. Nigga did some good shit. God, I'd like to thank you for the time that you give me this counsel. I know you're very busy, so I'm going to keep it short and quick. I remember you said heaven is whatever nigga wants. Well, I was wondering, would you mind if I snorted them motherfuckers? I wasn't going to okay, I see you, I pissed you off. I don't want to get struck by the lightning. If you change your mind, I'll be right over here on cloud 9. Bill Cosby is locked up in jail. Well, fuck it. I want everybody in the room to wrap their mind around that. The man is locked up in jail. For fucking. Since when is fucking illegal? No, he didn't drug them bitches. Them bitches knew what they was doing. Everybody on earth knew Bill Cosby
and they brought their ass to that man's room after 10 p.m. Didn't your parents tell y'all motherfucking punk ass don't come to a motherfucking man's room at 10 p.m.? Bitch, ain't gonna be no room service. Ain't gonna be no room. It's gonna be my dick. I'm here to tell every female in this room, oh, y'all saving the motherfucking Eddie Griffin's room till 9:59. 10 o'clock is my dick in your mouth. No goddamn well them bitches came to Bill Cosby's room trying to suck a dick to get an acting job. Come to find out them hoes couldn't suck dick or act. Bill like, what are you doing? Why are your teeth on the pudding pot? You don't like teeth on the pudding pot? I want these hoes out the room. And for those of you that think Bill Cosby's having a rough time in the penitentiary, y'all don't understand money. Bill Cosby's still worth about $450 million. Bill run that penitentiary. Bill put money on everybody's motherfucking books in that bitch. Bill got that motherfucking water in his front and back pocket. Bill run the yard. Bill got the yard. So nothing go down in cell block C. Not coming through the big seat. It's and I'm still getting pussy. I got a conjugal visit coming tonight. So the bitch get through the cage. Come here. Sip it. Look at the beauty of all the red faces in the room. Look, these motherfuckers look like stop signs. Can you just stop, Mr. Nigger? Hey, baby. Hey, Mo. You got my phone? Who got my phone? Yeah. Hey, baby. Hey. Hello? All right, hold on. Let's turn. How we turn it around? Hey, baby. I don't know technology, nigga. Shit. Hey, I don't know. Goddamn. Hold on. Hello? Baby? I can't hear you, baby. All right. Yeah, shit. Nigga, he just keeps switching back and forth. I don't know how to do this shit. I don't know how to do it, man. Hey, I'm on stage, shit. If you can see. Hey, say hello to my wife. Yeah, baby, I don't know how to work this goddamn phone, but shit. All right. Hey, Mo, here, take it. Yeah. I think we did it all. In closing, I just like to say, if I offended anybody in the room this evening, no, I sincerely like to say, fuck you. These are the jokes. Ha ha. Check your ticket, motherfucker. It said comedy show. It did not say serious show. If anybody in the room took any motherfucking soliloquy that came out of my mouth this evening serious, you have a problem. Go sit on the couch, discuss with somebody. You got hang-ups. If I offended any of you white people in this motherfucking room this evening, I sincerely was talking about racist white people. If you were offended, you the motherfucker I was talking to. If I offended any Mexican in here. Prove me wrong. Sure, it work late sometime. Why the fuck y'all always trying to make niggas look bad? They say be there at 7. Why the fuck you keep showing up at 6:30? You don't get no extra check, Paco. Sit your ass in the car till a nigga pull the fuck up. And we can both walk in at the same goddamn time. Late! If I offended any African Americans here this evening, welcome home, you bougie ass niggas. If I offended any of you homosexuals, put a dick in your ass and be happy. If I offended any Christians in here, go to hell with gasoline dip draws. I don't want y'all to miss none of y'all flame time. Y'all just go to church. I read the Bible. Jesus couldn't stand you motherfuckers either. Jesus went to church one time, called y'all a bunch of Pharisees, no good and lying sons of bitches. Jesus didn't hang out with no motherfuckers going to church, putting $20 on a plate with a nigga with a perm. Jesus hung out with dope fiends. That's almost worse. You know, motherfuckers need the word. Burn, you bitches. Now, if I offended any Muslims in here, Assalamu alaikum. You gotta know when to stop fucking around. They will blow us up. Now, we came to Comedy Cellar for the he, not the boom boom. Jesus can take a joke, Muhammad never. Muhammad ain't got zero joke time, nigga. If I offended any ladies and women in here this evening, I sincerely was talking about bitches and hoes. If you were offended, stand and be counted.
Sure, I'll check right now.
That's a problem. She look like the motherfucking creature from Cloverfield. Man, if I do go back again, that picture of Celine Dion, now Celine Dion, the creature from Cloverfield. Just say, that bitch look like the creature from Cloverfield. Celine Dion look like
Question before you go.
one of those aliens. You seen sketches of the tall alien with his neck. She look. Celine Dion look like one of the motherfucking Caminos from Star Wars.
No, sir.
Celine Dion look like a praying mantis.
Let's get focused. Most black men answer the question, please.
Celine Dion look like a fold-out chair, a beach chair.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh, slow face.
You know, I don't know if I can say that
Oh.
economic thing I'm playing to that.
That bitch is like the Scream Demon, dog. What the fuck happened to Celine Dion? God damn. Just say. Just say.
That is a good point. Meg Thee Stallion can have a song called Savage. And then Nick Cannon called them niggas savages. Just say. Alright, this is the thing about Nick Cannon ain't nobody talking about. Nick, you got cocky. And you know you got cocky. And yeah, Professor Griff was there and he already knew the same knowledge. So it was just, he was supposed to nod and agree. But at the same time, Nick, you was running off at the mouth. It's cool that we that are your true fans know mentally how deep you are. And that's good that we know it, but you fucked up and karma came after your ass because you was trying to show off to them white folks that you working for, that you know this shit. And anytime that you straddle the fence, remember this is about choosing a side and you stand on this side firmly, but you tried to play with that fucking fence by showing out. That's why they fuck with you. So regardless of whatever they're saying, calling you anti-Smith, that's bullshit. The real reason that nigga got checked is he was checking them, but he was checking them out of cockiness. Same reason Tupac is a great diss rapper. They gotta say your name first. You never say a nigga name first when it comes to dissing. And Nick kind of jumped out there with his chest all out. And class, when Cannon's class is the shit. Don't get me wrong. Nothing wrong with it. But at the same time, I think if you're a conscious individual like Nick, like I am, we seen when he got cocky with this shit because he went on a nice little rant for a minute, and it was some white dude said, "Oh, really? So you think you could just say this shit and we giving you this check to give you the ability to reach all these people keep saying this shit? Oh no, nigga, we know you know that shit, but you ain't got to throw it up in front of the people's faces like you got some to think about. They felt like not threatened, but nigga, you do not have what we have. How dare you try to come at? Do you know who the fuck you are?" So it sounds fucked up, but that's what happened. And if you go back and watch the interview, you can hear the cockiness in Nick Cannon's voice. I'm not saying I disagree with Nick. I agree with everything that you say, but like my grandmama taught me, there's a time and place for everything, and that was the wrong time for him to try to flex his nuts. So that's the real reason that Nick, I guess you could say, slap on the wrist, because he does own, I know he owns the trademark to Wild Now. That shit gonna get fixed in court. But because they can't fire him from his own show, and then when they gonna get somebody else to be the host, no. But the fact that they picked that show, once again, this is an emotional situation. Nick got cocky, and them niggas ears went up like Scooby-Doo, like, oh, this nigga think he got some pie. He think he's somebody. You know what I'm saying? Some people say Bill Cosby's in a similar situation. Why he's in his situation? Because, oh, nigga, you think you can just do what you want to do. So they yanked that nigga chain back, and that's all they did to Nick. They yanked this fucking chain off. And niggas like, man, fuck that chain. I got a couple of other ones. And I was like, well, nigga, we own all of those. So luckily Fox is still fucking with them. You hear they push back his night show. You know what I'm saying? Nick needs to cool out, whatever bullshit they saying. That's what that shit was about. That's part of the reason why I didn't even want to bring it up and talk about it. Because, I mean, not saying that everything I do, I try to make it comical, but I do. I try. It's something funny in every fucking thing. And it's funny shit in that, but I knew I wasn't going to be funny when I'm saying it, so that's why I really didn't even care. I wrote it down, but I really didn't give a fuck about speaking about Nick Cannon. But if I am going to say something, it's because just like that other situation, I don't think I'm going to bring that up. You can go look at that video. I think I did write that down, though. I might bring that situation up. But like that situation, the only reason I'm going to talk about it because I see shit in an angle that ain't nobody else talking about. And there's a couple of other angles that they can say that same shit, but ain't nobody talking about the cockiness that was displayed. Nothing wrong with it, but nigga, we are black. They don't like it when we like that at all, nigga. I'm like that. When it was happening, I was like, this nigga, the fuck happening? And I just knew. I was like, does he know what the fuck is finna happen to him? Because I'm sorry, it's your ego. And eventually, I'm going to get a little box. You know how they had them little boxes you can sit on the porch for Halloween, and it's like a vibrator, gyroscope. When big noise happens, I'm going to call it my ego. Because when niggas get loud and get all over, like I say, Nick had his chest all out. That's why the fuck they snatched his ass. They pulled up on their chain. Just, I'm gonna leave Nick alone because I'm Black Squad for life, and he fucked up Eminem. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. So, but once again, that's the angle that I'm looking at this shit, because it's looking like they gonna sit him down for a while, but he still got shows on TV. He gonna be alright. The Viacom shit got to settle because the whole world wants Wild 'N Out. You know what I'm saying? That was that, but you know, they had to check him. I don't. Do I agree with everything that he said? 9 times out of 10, yeah. But was he wrong? No. I mean, because this is all knowledge that anybody can go look up for themselves and come to the same conclusion, which nobody is saying that him, Steven Jackson, the football player, even Farrakhan, all these people, yeah, they're all black. But besides that, everybody is getting this material from the same place. It's just somebody else ain't saying it. And if one of them did say it, would they get the same scrutiny that all these black people get for saying it? That's what I'm saying. And I wasn't going to talk about Nick. Because we are supportive of Team Nick. We want that Dr. Sabi documentary. A lot of people are saying that that's probably the reason this is happening. Yeah, I did say that's why I want to talk about Nick Cannon. Okay, so we are. All right, you got me. All right, y'all. So now I got to write down this time when we start talking about this nigga about 30. So. Okay, I said I wasn't gonna say shit about that since I haven't started my live stream yet. Then I'll go ahead and vent this shit now. What did we say last time? I wasn't even gonna talk about this. But this shit is everywhere. This shit gonna end up in the shirt. I wasn't even gonna talk about this nigga, but this shit is everywhere. This nigga Kanye West, boy. Yeah, for my explanation, click the link. Like I was saying, this nigga Kanye is disturbed. A lot of people are, this ain't about bashing him or anything. I'm not gonna joke on this man. This nigga, no, I told you this nigga got teacups everywhere though. I told y'all niggas Kanye got teacups all over his motherfucking house. And nobody wanted to listen to me. But nah, and some of you stupid motherfuckers actually was gonna vote for this nigga. That's what I want y'all to sit there and think about. I'm gonna give y'all a minute. Cause I don't even gonna say shit about this nigga. I told you I was not even gonna say nothing about this nigga. That other niggas gonna come up later. Fuck. Either his wife is hiding his pills on purpose, because if the whole family know this nigga Kanye's nuts, how the fuck y'all gonna let this nigga leave the house without a handle? Somebody has to be in the family's best interest. You know what I'm saying? I mean, y'all supposed to be a power couple. I don't know if they're deliberately letting this nigga spaz out for attention, because, in Hollywood, all controversy is publicity. It's all a form of marketing, which is some bullshit. Some people call it selling their soul. Some people call it selling out. He married into that family. Now, the question is, would he still be crazy as he is now? Yes. So, I told you that nigga was nuts. So this nigga's just been going around having fits. I can't believe I said, First of all, you are never supposed to see a grown man cry. If I ever cry on my platform, you cancel me. The only reason I'm supposed to cry is maybe me and my wife shit. You know, we trying to teach with our stories. That's the only time we cry. Other than that, you're not supposed to be in the middle of a club around all these people. And the dude behind you that looks like he's your handler, but he's scared to snatch your ass up because all the cameras is on. Look at the position you put this nigga. I said I wasn't gonna talk about. That's what I feel sorry for. The black dude that stood behind him the whole time, just this nigga drooling and shit on himself. What the fuck? I said I wasn't gonna talk about it. I mean, certain people shouldn't have live mics. Trump, Kanye, me. There's some people shouldn't have live mics because they say fucked up shit. This nigga, y'all was gonna vote for his ass. Now I'm talking to everybody that's on my Facebook page. Y'all was gonna vote for this nigga. Not everybody. But I had a good 10 of y'all niggas that was popping up. Oh, that's who I'm getting my vote. Nigga, y'all ain't never voted. And now your first time voting, you want to vote for this. I'm not calling people stupid. I teach people that you never call people stupid. You don't call them stupid face. But we treat everyone like they're stupid. We just never tell them. Because we want everybody to be comfortable. Everybody is catered to and taken care of. That's the only way to keep friction down and everybody's karma's up. I'm just saying. Never call people stupid. Never said you couldn't treat them that way. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, this nigga asleep. They got a sponsorship by Tostitos. He got rewarded for apologizing. Just saying. Huh? Something about that red tape. We gonna start paying attention to people who on the red table talk. What happens to that career after that? Snoop Dogg. Would he have got that endorsement had he not apologized? Just that is the golden question. Just saying. Not a coincidence. Don't hate me. Just saying. Just saying. Stop doing that shit. And I wish I had a $20 bill. It's been all over Facebook. So I may take this time to find those pictures and present them here and here. So you can get an idea of what the fuck I'm talking about with this $20 bill. Because I'm pretty sure I can find pictures of the $20 bill with the Twin Towers and other historic events that have happened that are on this $20 bill. They actually got this corona shit in 2020 on the mask. Yes. If I can, I'm going to put it right here. Look at this shit. If I had a $20 bill, I would show you in person, maybe on the next live stream. I just got to get some money out the bank for that main reason. I thought I was going to have 20, but it's going to be right here. I mean, it's just crazy that, I mean, all of this shit has been planned. Like they say, pandemic. The second sickness, it was all thought of. Look at this. I didn't want to believe it either, but come on now, it is what it is. I don't believe in coincidences. I'm a firm believer in being lied to as the people, so I'm not shocked. So I'm shocked, but I'm not shocked. You see what I'm saying? I mean, really. But yeah, this happened. You got $20 in your pocket, go and do it. Go and do it. But yeah, get that $20 bill right here. folded like this. Just saying, those staycation stickers to me is the millennial generation's version of 9/11. We're not going to say the word conspiracy, but I'm just saying. Just say. Just keeping it real with y'all. Just say. Just say. Man, look, don't nobody care. I ain't even gonna say what I said there too. Some of this shit in society is weapons of mass destruction. Don't nobody care. It's August, I'll say Aqua, the Jada Pinkett shit. So you all sensitive and shit. That's all I'm saying. Look, we said we're gonna say shit about this. This nigga's everybody's this. Look, who gives a fuck what my opinion is about? The real question is, it ain't nobody saying that why the fuck, as fine as Jada is, why the fuck Will can't, why you can't, I mean, you supposed to be mighty loud, but I be breaking Jada back, that's all I'm saying, hands down, set it off Jada, low down dirty shame Jada, especially low down dirty shame, she had to fake away, and look at her, bring up, I hope I can bring up this picture, and then this picture, I would be, my stroke wouldn't have changed. That's what niggas need to be talking about. Why the fuck this nigga can't put it down for it? Even women ain't even saying why this nigga can't like that shit, ain't it? So you don't fuck how much money I got. I'll buy me a new gal that I can beat the brakes off of before I settle for one that I can't. I don't even fuck the empire. Nigga Cookie and Lucius done taught us we can make more. Be fruitful. I don't see no kind of matrimony in this shit. That's all I'm saying. What the fuck? Fresh Prince? What the fuck is fresh about? This nigga's evil. This nigga. What is Jordan Lucas thinking right now? What the fuck? Oh my god, my nigga Crank Lucas is like, no! This nigga is fucked up the church's money. Really? Just saying. But didn't I just say earlier you supposed to keep your relationship out? Just say. Fuck this. I said I wasn't gonna say shit about that. Who the fuck gonna name their child August any goddamn way? And it's a dude. I don't know no niggas named September, May, April, not a damn one dude, June yet. I don't care. Why the fuck? Look, you are not gonna make being sensitive style. Drake, make a record, something. We need to balance this shit back out. God damn. You the king of the light-skinned niggas. I hold you responsible for this shit, Drake. Drake! I can hear Soulja Boy now. Drake! He has been misusing his light-skinned powers that they are now backfiring. Chris Brown, somebody come out and do something. I said I wasn't gonna say nothing about this nigga. I swear. But y'all niggas keep talking. Just say. Just say. We gotta watch this.
The first one to say hell no. No, not at all. Won't be doing this. This right here, what you see, is exactly why I don't eat unidentifiable meat. I don't cut, they got the meat already prepared.
This is Shula King snapping up on these. Apparently, I don't want to assume two individuals with these steaks, and it looks like they're cooking possums. Long story short, they're rotating them over the grill. Now, the fact that they're cooking them will spike through their head.
That's a possum, right? Yeah, that's a possum.
Regardless, I mean, you gotta be pretty dedicated, or you do this regularly. Is all I'm saying. For you to sit there and be, I mean, literally. I'm probably gonna put a picture up. I'm not gonna subject y'all to that because we don't do that. We're conscious of our community here at WTDS. But this shit here, this is fucking ridiculous. And I would hit some. It looked like little puppies. We could be wrong. Because even if it is a whole pig, now it's not a whole. The pig is a pig. That might even be, that possibly could be a rat. We gotta review. We may have to review. Okay, hold on. First of all, I'm gonna turn my phone. We're gonna bring shooters down. Y'all heard him. So, man, nigga, I swear to God, man, that's a rat, bro. No, that's a rat, bro. That's a, man, I wish I could see. That ain't no possum. We gonna put that right there. That ain't no possum. That is not no possum. There you go, wow. Y'all see what I see? That ain't no possum. Them are rats. So this is what we do in society. I ain't even just saying this shit. Nah. This is what we doing. These grown people, do they have children? Has the individual... Because I've also seen the video with the audio, not Shula, and what the fuck? The nigga up above, that stay above, like, who the fuck is living below me, bruh? You know what I'm saying? I mean, he probably like, man, dude, I was wondering, I knew we had rats at first, then they started disappearing or something. Nigga, they are not Asian. I repeat, they are not Asian. They are not African. Maybe 15%. But they're not like, yeah, nigga. This ain't what we doing, man. What happened? What just said? Just said. What would Clayton Bigsby say right now? What the hell is happening? They're taking all our statues. They're burning everything. These niggas are going crazy. White power's dying. Man, imagine what Clayton Bigsby would say now if Dave did that skit now. They're taking everything. They took my mailbox. I haven't had mail in days. I mean, he'll just sit here pissing on myself. I can't even get clean clothes. These niggers is taking everything. We were giving them our statues. Why? Why would you desecrate our blanket? Our Confederate blankets. Why? Niggers. It'd be hilarious. Nigga, I won't say Black Power. I don't care. I won't be part of any niggerdom. Any niggerdom. This nigga Tyree, he's selling everything. This nigga's out there in the riots for sure. Nigga, what you need, nigga? Nigga, I got it. I got everything. I will magically make it appear. Just so.
breaking news. What the hell? I don't know what, maybe that damn machine, you know how they got that interdimensional machine that they got now that they be switching on, you know, putting us in different dimensions. Somehow we're getting the Zack Snyder DC Justice League cut. I mean, 300, man. We're going to get Dark Comics is back. Remember, that's what DC was back in the day. Dark Comics. They were darker than Marvel. Nothing against them, but they've always been the colorful side. I love Batman because of the grittiness, and we finally get, dude, this was like, trust me, today has not been the day for the channel. Not even going to ruin the day for you, because this practically saved today. Hands down, we're getting Zack Snyder cut. It's going to be supposedly exclusive on the HBO Plus network. Regardless, hey, I got people who I'm going to see it regardless if I have HBO Plus or not. That's a reason to get it. It's going to be 2021. I know it's still some time, but I think we all agree due to this Dos Equis sickness, we want 2020 to just end. We don't want nothing to happen in this year. I think, as one of my favorite cartoons used to say, we are in a time rift. We are in a time rift. Is that a time rift? Don't stand near the time rift. You have no idea where this is going to take you. Like I said, we're somehow in some kind of paradox. I don't know. I pray this is not a joke, but it's not. This was officially released. We're getting Zack Snyder's Justice League, the right version that we should get. I'm just full of excitement. All right, I'm going to get to the good stuff. If you have not been following this great story, supposedly we was going to get Martian Manhunter in the Zack Snyder cut. We was going to get the Lanterns. We was going to get a great scene of the Lanterns fighting off Darkseid. Darkseid is supposed to be in this, as well as Steppenwolf, but like a less CGI, more different. He's going to look, like I say, we finally get to see Zack Snyder's cut. So I know there's a lot of synopsis that you can get onto the internet and check out. Like I said, I would love to run through it for you real quick. I want to say we're supposed to get to where literally Superman takes over the world, if you will. I think like Darkseid somehow manipulates him, and yeah, we get the black suit Superman. Not trying to ruin it for anybody, but this is all over the internet. We want to see it. It ain't even about talking about it no more. We've seen this story. We want to see Superman, no cape, Batman strung up in the desert. We want to see this. I mean, I think it would have made the impact of Superman's death in the theatrical version that we've seen 10 times better. This is supposed to be 4 hours long. So not only are we going to get the big battle in the past where Darkseid tries to invade Earth, they're going to also, the mother boxes are going to be more, supposedly, more significant, if you will. Yeah, they're going to be more important. I want to say we're going to get more backstory of Cyborg, which is what a lot of people was upset about. I mean, not to take nothing away from the football career that he comes from, but as far as his connection with him and his father, it was supposed to be a lot deeper. His connection with the mother boxes will be explored more. What else are they giving us in this? I think we get more of the flashback that we shortly just got thrown in the movie of Flash. Like I say, this version is going to stretch out and explain all the holes that was in this theatrical version. Not taking nothing from it, but, you know, I mean, if you're a fan of Zack Snyder, let me say this. 300 was probably one of the greatest masterpieces I had ever seen to date of a comic book adaptation. And then what else has he done? The second 300 movie was good, but I could have sworn, did he do something like, I don't think he did Sin City. He might have did Sin City. I'll have to check the credentials. Zack Snyder has a very edgy, gritty tone to his movies, but it works and it sells. He's just a great, dark, theatrical visionary. And what is it? I was just going to say it about, I'm one of the few people that enjoyed Batman versus Superman because, sorry, I'm 80s baby, so we had this thing called Wizard Comics, and we had all these versus movies to come out, and far as I'm concerned, they pretty much went with that old school script that I remember reading in the 90s of the Batman versus Superman movie. I thought it was spot on. Genius. I loved it, still love it, still go back and watch it, so I'm just ecstatic that we get to see the Zack Snyder cut of Justice League. Due to the fact fact of us seeing this, I think they're gonna reactivate. This is rumor. This is just me putting this in the universe. I think they're gonna bring Zack Snyder back and probably pick up where they left off with the tone of what I think Warner Brothers is really understanding the fandom, and it just shows the power of the internet and the power of social media. I mean, I'm not saying we only did this, but us supporting Zack in his vision is how this happened. So I'm ecstatic. I can't wait. 2021 needs to hurry up and get here. We're getting Justice League, baby. Oh man, dude, what else do I want to say about this? I mean, we're going to see the Lanterns. Like I say, I just hope they carry on the story and we continue to see more of the DC universe explored like it should be. It's supposed to be dark. It's supposed to be gritty. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So let's hope this is the beginning of happy endings for DC's cinematic universe. Alright, welcome back to The Spew. That's your spoiler, preview, explainer, whatever. You know, we kind of put all that in here. And the reactions and so forth. I'm your host, like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. The fuck Xbox. There's gonna be a lot of profanity. I'm sorry. I probably ain't making money off this, but this is kind of personal. You know, one, my expectations was not high. You can't, everybody backed out of E3 is your first red flag. So with that being said, this is the reveal of the Series X. What was the reveal of the Series X? Bullshit. Okay, I wasn't expecting a lot. It was the reason it was bullshit is because, I mean, you can't get mad. It's not like they put this shit on cable. It was on YouTube. I can't get that hour back. And I mean, it was just cut and paste everything. What the hell, man? I mean, that's not gameplay footage. They have recently issued an apology, which means shit to me. But they, once again, the reason I knew this wasn't going to be shit. Why was the Xbox reveal shit? Why was the Xbox reveal shit? The E3 cancellations. They made a statement earlier in this year, end of next year. We're not going to see actual next-gen content until, what, 2021, 2022? Not this first round when the system is released. Okay, those are two strikes. So when they do have an event, I knew they didn't have nothing to share. You know, I mean, it was more or less for us, it's coming out, ooh, quite a depressing experience. If social media hasn't taught y'all anything, don't waste our fucking time or we gonna let you have it. Games they showed, I wasn't impressed with any of them. I mean, Madden, but once again, since I know the good games are coming out 2021, I might even wait until 2021 to get the new Series X. I might live on my S for a minute because the S is not bad. If you got a white S, whether you got the drive or not, it's pretty sustainable, especially if you're grown and you're not a kid. You know, the kids want the big shit. You know, if you got an X, you win it. But once again, if you got an S or X, there's no reason to buy this motherfucker until 2021. And this basically is what that was, and that's why this whole thing sucked. It was the best thing about this shit. It was over with. I mean, what the fuck? I got the green up. I'm trying to support. I'm not saying nobody needs to be fired from this because they gave us enough evidence ahead of time to let us know what we was gonna get and what to expect. So once again, I wasn't expecting a lot. More than this, I mean, at least a Halo trailer or teaser. Give me some Gears footage. Anything. But, you know, okay. This basically says E3 is gone. Nobody cares. Nobody wants to do E3 this year because they're kind of at the launch, so they don't want to put all their eggs in one basket. You know what I'm saying? I called it when I said that they was going to cut the Lockhart, as they calling it. I knew it was going to be half the size of the Series X, and it was going to be a little white box that you could call an Xbox. I just knew. If you ain't noticed, Microsoft is a sucker for puns, so that was kind of a giveaway when I seen the rectangle. I said, oh, they're going to give us a square as a cheaper version. So, you know, but even then, you know, I don't even think they said anything about the Lockhart, if my memory serves me correctly. So once again, bullshit. I mean, God, like I said, the best thing about it was over with, and hopefully we can look forward to some successful launches, no hiccups, even though every generation is a hiccup. And I just want to point out one more thing before we get out of here. All of you should go over to Austin Evans' page. He did a nice breakdown, if you will, of the generational gap between the upgrading of the generational gap of the upgrading of graphics. And I think spot on. It was very informative, and it explains everything that we're getting right now, and it even gives you a glimpse of the future. So check that out, Austin Evans. He did a good video on that. I can't even think of nothing good to say about this bullshit. I mean, it was nothing. You hear that? That's exactly how the fuck Xbox fans felt. Right there. That's how we felt when we seen this shit. God. Lord of making omelets, sometimes you gotta break some eggs. My name's like Jason Joseph. If this was your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you for watching the spew. Spew. And it also like kind of spews out like throw up because a lot of this shit is not good. But it's funny and it's worth reviewing. So, you know, take some, you win some. YouTubers for life. I am like Jason. See you next time. Alright, welcome to the spew. This is the spoiler, preview, explain, whatever you want it to be. You know how everybody does those kind of videos. So, I thought it was cool if I just put all that shit into one. And, you know, I got a couple of spews down there. I reviewed a couple of Nick Cannon's tracks. I reviewed a couple of movies. My Watchmen episode was a pretty good one. Like I said, we're going to revamp that whole type situation, actually put a little order to it. So, the first experiment that we're going to do is with this shit that is attacked and exploded onto the internet today. This nigga 6ix9ine is free. Now, he technically got free, what? I want to say he got free last week. I'm going to sit this right here because I can actually look at myself like I'm looking at the camera and I can tell when this thing is unfocusing. Yeah! See, autofocus, see what happens. See, the beauty of technology is you get to learn it. Come on, man. Get it right. How are you? Oh, well, I don't have enough light in here. That is true. So that could have a lot to do with it. But work with me, fucking camera. All right. So we're just going to talk. The blurry spots, I'll probably put a picture up. Okay. So like I said, that's what the spew is. If this is your first time, please like, share, and subscribe. And always, you know, I am like Jason Joseph, your host, a.k.a. Ridiculous. This is the spew. Alright, the spew today is about 6ix9ine gets out of jail. Now, first of all, let me say, like I say, I hopefully put a disclaimer up before this. We don't condone snitching at all, but, you know, there are points of this situation that people are discussing, and, you know, you find yourself in the wrong side of the tracks, if you will, if you're, like I say, pro-snitching and non-snitching. Like I say, I've been there, done that. When you in the streets, you know you have choices you can make, hands down. And when I was there, I chose not to go the route that he went because you end up in those kind of situations. That simple. And he found himself in a fucked up one. But he snitched on everybody like Nicky Barnes, and basically everybody's talking about what's the difference between that. So, first thing on the spew, what is 6ix9ine, y'all? Some of y'all probably don't even know who this kid is. Okay, 6ix9ine is the rainbow-colored kid that came out of nowhere a couple of years back. Played gangster, ended up becoming real gangster because he got a gangster to be his manager, and this is the rap industry. Once that money's coming in, people's eyes gonna start changing colors, and that's basically what happened to him, and he got took advantage of because he in the streets and some shit that he ain't had no business being into, and it took over his fucking life, and he had to do what he had to do or he was gonna spend the rest of his life in freaking jail forever. I'm trying not to cuss. I want people to actually understand the whole big ordeal with this dude. So at the same time, like I say, what is 6ix9ine? That's what he did. He's basically a snitch on the street that got out young enough to have a fucking career. That is the issue. And the difference between my time and now, the millennial time, the game has changed. Look, you shouldn't be in there anyway. Look, crack hit when 70s, 60s, 70s, in the 80s, we seen what the fuck that shit did. Then a bunch of 90s babies grew up, jumped in the streets. We all knew we did not want to stay in the game. That's not what this is. So he made his choices, but in fucking 2015, come on, we still selling dope in 2015. Okay. I'm not saying that it's a black shipping company with boats anywhere that can actually ship and import such items into the U.S., but might have some Somalians with some boats, but I don't think they would give me too much credit. All right, the Somalians keep bringing cocaine into the United States after 2010. So this is basically how this happens. Niggas is still in the streets and niggas is still trying to ride around and get it. Look, if your ass is 35, you need to reconsider if you're still out there in them streets. And you honestly ain't got about 50,000 put up. You need to think about changing the game, bro. And I seriously mean, if you ain't got $50,000 in cash set aside selling dope in this day and age, nigga, your days is numbered. Just saying. Technology's changing. Y'all keep being out there all you want. Nigga, in my era, we was safe in our cars because niggas was kicking in doors. So if you was in a spot too long, that's how you got fucked up. We stayed in the car. It kept us safe for about 10, 15 years till technology caught the fuck up to us, and now we got cameras every fucking where. So why does everybody have a problem with 6ix9ine that he got out and he's a snitch, but he's got a fucking career? Okay, why people have a problem with it? It's very simple. I mean, you can say what you want, but if you was in that situation, wouldn't you have done the same thing? I'm not condoning snitching. It's not what this is, but he's a young man. All that pressure was on him, and he started singing like a canary. That's why he's free. Everybody else had to lay down. He laid down for about a year. Now, within this year, he still has product out, which is what I'm trying to explain to a lot of my associates. Give me a second. A lot of my associates about this thing that I'm learning about, and it's called, nerds say IPs, or intellectual properties, which is anything visual that you've done. This shit that I'm doing here is an intellectual property once it gets uploaded. This is like having a printer, one of these digital 3D printers in your backyard. You create an idea, you print that motherfucker out, and you start selling it. That's a property. It's an intellectual property. Once you have the ability to have something distributed, this is a value. Okay, so prior to him going in there, he was with a label, and he did have music coming out. Now, probably as soon as he got convicted, yeah, they shut that shit down. But he still had shit out that continued to sell and popped off when this shit went down. All of this money is sitting somewhere, and it still belongs to this man. So that's why he's able to come out, drop a video, talk mad shit, got big booty bitches in the background. I mean, yo, you can be mad all you want, but I'm just telling you why he has this ability. That's what happened. What's the best thing about 6ix9ine being released, other than he just got released and he gets to see family, he gets to see his kids? Fuck that gal, if she was really fucking all them niggas, I mean, you know, you starting over from square one, buddy. That's just what it is. That's the only good thing about it. You know, you got, somebody got some freedom, but at a cost of, keep in mind, they crossed him first, fucking his bitch, they kidnapped his ass, made him get, y'all seen the shit on the video with the motherfucker that's the driver was the police. This nigga's the informant. The nigga that was driving was the... So like I said, they done did this shit, pistol whooped your ass in front of your gal. They was fucking your gal, so your gal was in on it too. She done gave them all your shit to make it look like they spared your life. But the feds came to you and said these niggas is talking on the phone. We got all this shit tapped. These niggas trying to get you, bruh. And ta-da, this is what happened. So, you know, as far as I'm concerned, if I become a wrestler again, I'm still using 6ix9ine as my music, so it's gonna be my interest music. Fuck what you heard. The nigga got great songs. Hey, fuck. I mean, it's a millennial era. Things have changed. I ain't in the streets no more, so I personally give a fuck. A lot of you niggas ain't in the streets no more, so you shouldn't give a fuck. But hating is strong. Strong style stupid is rampant. The t-shirt is coming. What can I say, man? He got his freedom. I mean, he was fucking being used, misused, tortured. He was fucking miserable, probably. But, you know, his autobiography will be some shit. But, like I say, I would love to talk to 6ix9ine if he makes it to 40. That's another issue. There's gonna be people out here gunning for this nigga. Hands down, I hope he's not in New York. If he's smart, he's not. And he gonna stay behind that camera when seen. If this nigga pops up Instagram in the mall, niggas is coming. Believe it, I don't fuck how many police you got. Niggas is coming, so... I'm not trying to wish death on nobody. That's not what this is. I'm technically kind of a supporter because I'm going to use your music as theme music. You know, I'm sorry. Music is music. And sometimes people are saying you have to learn to separate the artist from the music. It's like the R. Kelly situation that I hopefully won't have to do another video when they start talking about this nigga again. But okay. This is your first time. Thank you for watching. My name is Like Jason Joseph, aka Ridiculous. If this is your first time, like, share, and subscribe. And please share, tell a friend. We're trying to get them numbers up.